I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want.
78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn, I heard him.
Garage clear.
Nice.
How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got 1 round.
And then that's the 1 round we win, dude. Play
Three,
together, guys.
two,
Play together.
one.
No.
Time, Tino. You have ult.
It's out.
It's out.
Nice.
Nice!
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god, it was half, he didn't stick it.
Nice.
He
Tino.
didn't stick it.
Impact, bro, impact.
Impact, baby. That's 1 round, baby. That's 1 map. 1 more, boys.
Oh god.
Okay.
Close left.
Charge close left.
Yo, he's knifing you.
I have heaven.
One gen. Nice.
You have a turret. You can heal. What is this?
I'm scared, I'm gonna go
Why,
with you
why is
guys.
my Soba on the other side of the planet?
Big
Relax.
Get ready.
Mateo,
Mateo,
no.
No, with the dart. Yo, dude, they tried doing the UPD pistol on us, dude. If UPD uses that same strat, you guys are gonna win the round.
I have lane, yes. Oh god. This
Oh, lot spawn. Oh, they all came from spawn.
Dami, lahat.
I'm flanking spawn. I have your stairs.
Okay.
Don't be Kita from
Watching
stairs.
lane,
I have stairs. Don't be Kita from stairs and I have it.
I have on that
You
lane.
don't have it.
That lane.
50.
Play time, guys.
After
Play
that, after
time.
I'm turning.
Out. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I just want you guys to know.
I
What's
want
going
you to
on?
know. How did you die?
The juice box. The juice.
No, he got
The
traded.
juice
He got
box.
I
The
whiffed.
juice box is out. The juice
I
box is
saw
out.
everything. He whiffed.
I told you guys.
He
I had you
whiffed.
guys. Dude, I had Ken on split.
Should be on stream. He was flanking eh.
Yeah, for sure. That's dude, the whole world saw that. Dude. I promise you, they saw that.
actually on stream.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. He's beating the entire team. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. 3 more. Oh.
It hit the lamppost.
No way. You're actually cracked.
Am I actually that good?
Look at Mateo's camera. He looks so bored. He wants me to die so badly, dude. Rest!
Okay, res.
My duty is not over!
Go Trent.
Omen's 10 HP.
1 short, I think, and 1 gen.
Oh! What are they doing?
Let's
What are you doing, dude?
What are they
Dude,
doing?
he's steeping right in front.
What?
Guys, games are done. Focus.
Door shower. Let's do shower, I think.
Flashing. Defuse.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice comeback. Nice one. Warm up. Bago pa biyo mata. Huwag ko warm up. Kilibangon, biyo ko.
But 130 jet. They're in.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my god, I got 3? What the f? I got 3, I held the click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice.
Oh my goodness, he's getting the
Ano ba?
kills against the wall bang as well. 1v2 left remaining. He's on par for the 8th. He gets the 4th. Will he get
Oh! Nice shot. Sa. Smoke off ka. Offset?
Goes long, Abago.
Oh, nice ka. GG.
GG.
GG, nice game. Mamatara ko sa'yo sunod. GG. Ba, I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear!
Remida.
Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more.
Last mid Goro.
Ako city.
Mid Goro.
Hold on, B main.
B main. Makaret.
Nice.
Oh my.
Let's go! Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! I got you!
Kevin.
I got
I
you!
love you, Kevin.
Wala game mo komplement ako kung anong siya gikuha.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another lovely weekend right here for the Alliance Games featuring Valorant. Of course, this is co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed by the community as the UAAP or NCAA of Esports. Alliance students, actually, Juicy Brucey. It's a lot of student clubs all around the Philippines are actually coming all together for #OG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. Yay! Joined with Juicy. As you can see, very excited already. Nothing's happening yet, but we're definitely feeling the fire and the tension we've got right now for these games, Juicy, because some of these games are very important because if some of our teams are out, that's it for their playoff journey.
Oh yeah, exactly. I want to quote you on the excited thing. I'm not excited. Joking. Anyway,
I was like, what do you mean? It's our job.
Shut up.
Okay.
But here it is. Sorry, I forgot to read the script a while ago. But anywho, these are our brackets. By the way, for today, we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be having first is look at this. It's LG Terra. This is the Group A bracket. FIT Pendulum versus FEU-A Apex Tamaraws. We're gonna be having that on the second part of today's stream. However, whoever will lose, by the way, to the losers bracket, especially in this series, the ones that we're having today, they're going to be saying their goodbye for their dreams here in Alliance Games. However, going to Group B, we have UPD Oblation Esports versus Romançon Gaming Eclipse by CSB, and that is going to be our first series that Yusuke and I will be casting. And then again, for those who's going to win the semifinals of the losers round, those winners will proceed to playoff stage, and they're going to play it live. And we also have 4 brackets today. We're also going to be looking at Group C. Currently, right now, the semifinals, we got MUM, MGS Clubs, MSUIIT, MT Excalibur. We had that last week. We casted their game against Tele Tigers. It was a pretty good game, however, it wasn't just enough for them. Big thanks to Black and Blue and Mochi for doing that. However, we're going to be having the losers round, LPE Sparrows versus Tele Tigers, and whoever wins this will also be going into the playoff stage. So it's do or die right here, right now for these teams. Now, Group D, however, we have the USJ-R Jaguar Esports. Oh, my school, college school, hello school, and TUP Gearhawks. They're going to be playing out there for the losers round, and semifinals. However, it's going to be DLS-U Virtus Arcus, our 3P champions for a lot of days. Yeah, I see Yusuke doing the Chad thing there. You're Lasallian, right? So they're going to be up against MCL Warlocks. So whoever wins that, they're still going to be going into playoff stage. And what I really notice here in the brackets, Yusuke, is that there is a big a bit of an advantage for people in the upper brackets, especially now that they're in the semifinal stage. Because in case that they lost USK, there is a slight chance they could still redeem themselves and get their revenge match going into playoffs. Because if you're in the losers round, that's it. It's over if you lose today. But if you're in the semifinals, however, if you lose, you still get another chance in the losers bracket down there. However, these are the map picks chosen by our teams. It's Haven, Ascent, and Split. And I gotta tell you, CSB back in their game last week, they did lose against Mustang Warriors in Haven. So let's see how they will fare off against Oblation Esports in Haven. And then, however, in Ascent, it's the same map that these teams surely have played the same map. So if ever we get into game 3, which is Split, I don't know. I mean, these teams, if you think about it, Yusuke, these teams both got 2-0'd by the teams that they were up against last week, both UPD Oblation Esports and Romançon Gaming. However, Yusuke, is that CSB to get 1 point by a default because USC got disqualified in the first match. So apparently they didn't get 1 point, however. But if you think about it, these teams in technicality they got 2-0. So let's see who's going to be doing the same sweeping. It's either Oblation Esports or RG Eclipse, or maybe we could see a game 3. What do you think?
If there's anything I've learned over casting multiple seasons of, well, now known as Alliance games, is that you never really know what to expect with these collegiate players, because it's such a, I guess it's not really like the skill level. I guess it's more on the tendencies and how they play as to not what strategies they put out there, because there's definitely a boost in terms of their skills since season 1, obviously. And now, the competition is getting tougher, and I think what's fantastic about it is, I always say this, like every time there's a patch changes, I think we just had one recently, is that these players adapt so quick. It's like, you don't even give them a day. It's like they get back onto the grind train, and then they just, it's like nothing happened. They're like, okay, like I can't boost there anymore, or like I can't do this, or like, okay, Killjoy's traps can't, work throughout the whole map. I have to beat her for certain ranges. Everyone still works the same way as they did before, and they just work their move every single time. So, and to be expected, honestly.
Exactly. The skill ceiling here in Alliance games is actually a lot higher. Now, we've seen a lot of newer schools who's been joining here. Apparently, we've already been breaching down to Mindanao, the reach of Alliance games, because just last week we have seen a game that was, if I'm not mistaken, that was a game by the Mindanao squad. I can't remember their name. It's you know what? I still love you guys. Thank you for watching. But they did play well last week. And then, we were calling it Mochi and I the pizza buff or the support buff of the team. If I remember correctly, they were given like corn dogs last week. And then it's great that here in the Alliance games, not only is the skill ceiling getting higher, but the reach of players and teams and the organizations that we're going to be playing up against. It's pretty cool to see them, taking the stage here. And what's even better is, like, for example, I am a Cebuano, and, for people in Visayas, they get invited to the playoffs and they're gonna play it live. Like that is surely a surefire way to boost esports here in the Philippines. Thank you, Alliance Games.
Yeah, and it's amazing, honestly. Like it's what I've noticed for the past few months, if anything, during the boost of esports, the rise of what it is today, is it's not only the players, of course. You also have production, or even have talents who actually do fly over to the metro just so that they can perform and just share their gifts. And it's just amazing, like how we've seen esports grow. Because I never would have thought as a young kid that it could be as big as it was today. So definitely kudos to AcadArena. What you do is not easy, and we're very happy and very proud to have been accompanying you in this journey. But with that said,
speaking of things, by the way, that Alliance Games is doing, we have a giveaway at 250 viewers. Once our stream will reach 250 viewers, there will be 500 pesos worth of Valorant points across 3 winners. So better invite your friends to watch the stream. Facebook.com/AcadArenaGG or twitch.tv/AcadArenaPH. Let's reach those. We're going to be giving those away. Anywho, I do remember the name now, because finally I'm studying during the broadcast.
Select your agent.
Yeah, here I am. It's MSU-IITMTE Excalibur. It's Team Excalibur right here. They did win that. They are the Mindanao representatives here in the Alliance Games. And what's cool, Yusuke, is that these players, they were playing on their computer lab. Imagine that. what a long way we have been. I have been banned in the computer lab for playing Minesweeper, and now here it is. Everybody's playing Valorant in the computer labs. But you know, speaking of games and labs, here they are. Our players for today, it's RG Clips from the College of Saint Benil de la Salle versus UP de Le Mans, Oblation Esports. 5v5 action right here going into the first phase right now, Yusuke. First round win. Who and why? Oblation Esports!
And what? Okay, you said it just a while ago. You know, I'm a Scion. I always have a special place in my heart for Bill. They have a lovely foundation for the organization they have over there, and you know they're actually kind of fresh. So it's good to see that they are already competing in Alliance games, and they're very very recent. You know, they did have Courtesy in their lineup at some point, but then of course he is going to be focusing on VCT now. He is under the flag of Oasis Gaming, but of course he has definitely shared some of his talents to his fellow schoolmates over here at Romançon Gaming. But of course, UPD definitely going to look out for these lads because they have been on the stage of, well, at the time, University Alliance Cup. So they're definitely somewhat have a little bit of an edge here compared to the side of Romançon, because we did discuss this earlier before the broadcast started, is that their lineup is relatively new. So if we are going to be talking about veteranness, maybe UPD might have a little bit of an edge here. But yes, what is your question, good sir?
It's pronounced Romançon. I've always thought it's Romançon.
Yeah, I also thought it was Romancon, and then they were like, no, it's Romançon. Apparently, Romançon is he's like a saint in Benil, if I'm not mistaken. That's why you know, it's Francais, it's French, my friend. You know, it's the C with the fancy S in the bottom.
Francais.
Right? Oui, le Francais. Would you like us to discuss in Francais, mon ami? Oui. Je m'appelle Stramba. I will be your shotcaster for today.
So that's what Romançon means. Oh, speaking of French, I don't know if Chamber's French.
Yes,
we just saw two people that were, you know, we just saw two people who were on the screen, and those were both Bry and Sands. Technically, somehow pseudo duelists for each team. We do see Sands, who's always playing Jet currently, and then, however, there's action here. What?
Well, yes, exactly. You know, too much going on. I mean, again, my guy, it's collegiate esports. Look at that. They're actually going for this triple P potentially after talking Roa. Kane still manages to get a kill. After Nebula pops up, Chorizo to get the enemy remaining. Jump by Brick Kane. Gets out there, but not gonna be enough. Still can go to the side of Romançon here, and interesting defense. You know, they did push his C long. It paid dividends. It worked well for them, and they got the round.
All right, good stuff for here, Romançon Gaming, from College of Saint Benil. Never expected this guy to really jump in forward right here over at C Long, which is kind of weird for UPD. For the Oblation Esports, as they did allow their spike carrier to just push it through. I mean, for sure, they were not expecting that kind of gameplay coming from CSB. Just Sky running it forward, rummaging through the C long. However, they did try to respond, but then they were just pincered right away by Romançon Gaming. And again.
Oh god. Man, these rounds don't even reach their peak just yet. And we already have 3 bodies down for both sides. Actually, enemy remaining. Chorizo pushing forward to get Kane out of the way. And that is going to leave Dreamy 3K all by themselves today, actually, and should be scrambling to head towards C-side anytime now. So advantage is definitely going to go to the side of UPD here. But if we are going to be talking about the weapons, you know, I guess good choice for UPD to have this purchase, and
Spike
they're
planted.
not gonna go for the save. They're like, okay, we're gonna do our best to win this round. And it's gonna be up to
what made like a good play for Romançon Gaming moving it forward again, doing a replica of their game number 1. I mean, round number 1. It didn't work out well this time as they are only left with one side. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He actually clutches a Dreamy 3K. Where were they looking, Oblation Esports?
Guys,
oh my
this is
god.
what we say when you are 2 in the team. Look at different angles, please. Look at what just happened. They completely missed him coming off from CT.
Oh, if we could just get a sweet replay from that one, we could see the silhouettes of Oblation Esports. They were looking at somewhere else. I'm pretty sure they were studying, because UP is a pretty hard school. I'm pretty sure they were studying down in their desk. If you look at this, the other one was facing the generator. They're pretty just looking at garage. However, I think that the body block is here. Just the correct timing. Look at that. The pixel perfect timing of Dreamy 3K. The Killjoy, though, he was about to look at the angle of Cypher this time, Yusuke. However, she decided to turn around and then wasn't able to see it now. Wow. What seems like a good play for UP de Le Mans, able to clutch that. Didn't work out well. blinds from the breach, though, will be approaching here, Yusuke.
They're definitely taking a different, turn in this, and that's something I've noticed in collegiate esports. They don't really play careful in the pistol rounds. They kind of let it sweep by like a breeze, if anything. Like if you're
Why
if you're
play
gonna compare it.
careful?
Yeah, exactly. They just go ham. Honestly,
Why?
nothing to lose here, and we have to consider this is a best of 3. So regardless, you do lose the first map, you do have a chance to win 2 and 3 here. So not necessarily everything's on the line, but oh dear. This is okay. Yeah, just missed him by just a little bit of a hair there. Almost gave Owen a little bit of a haircut right after the changes they've done to his body. He's got a big booty now.
Oh, nice. Oh, he did. Oh, he was able to tug that, Kane. That shot probably 101 minus right now. However, CSB, they are changing their strategies already. Oblation Esports only left with one dreamy 3K over at Tower. Sands slowly moving it forward. Check Cypher down. Beat a 5-5. Able to get Kane on the other side.
Already dropped that right here. Spike is getting defended down right now, though. Defenders are going to be scrambling to try and get a foothold inside of the site, but a lot of these numbers in terms of the health is somewhat on the side of Romançon here. As long as they manage to get the Omen and the Jet out of the way, literally 1 hit away from them here. They are going to be carefully trying to get some information. They don't really have anything right first. Just one, but Fade will push in. It says actually indicated. Oh, and the double is going to get one enemy remaining. But then the offense is just too strong here, Juicy, and that is going to be first round up, going towards the side of UBD.
Finally, Oblation Esports getting on the board right here with their trajectory going for A side. They did try to switch up their strategies, and it did work out well for Oblation Esports. CSB, they were unable to see that coming forward though. I mean, they did change up their strategies. We don't see Sky or Kane anymore moving in forward over at C Long. It is way a lot more different than what they approached in the first 2 rounds. However, Oblation Esports, it was just the gunpower, the gunfights all in all. However, we're going to be going forward into our eco round for a bonus round actually for Oblation Esports. So they better make this 2-2 or it will be a lot more harder for them moving in forward to the next round here at CSB. They could be able to get their own ARs and their assault rifles if ever they do take this round win against Oblation Esports.
I guess that's the thing you have with Haven. You have a lot of these long-range battles that could commit here in C-Long and A-Long, but at the end of the day, they are gonna force themselves to have some close quarters combat, if anything. Because if you look at the site, it's relatively small, so it's very easy to get kills with a short-range weapon if you could. But this is the important part here, to try and pick someone off through long that is going to disrupt the offense here and make them think twice about pushing this C, which in fact has 4 defenders, by the way. So yeah. Good decision. Look at that. They're already leaving.
Just great. They're just ready for it. Slow push coming from Oblation Esports right here. If you think about it, I mean, if you take round 4 for Romançon Gaming, they might as well. We could give A. We do have Cypher Trap set up there. So if ever they're going to go in forward, we're just going to rotate, go for the post-plant retake. 30 but then again, Oblation Esports knowing that there's something up over here at C side, they will be transitioning over to A. So, the Cypher will be moving in forward now, as they have to do this super fast 20 seconds into the clock, Yusuke.
20 seconds left here, and they're always playing the time game. In the previous round, they also
10 seconds left.
But we were able to hold it off for a first time. Right now from the Ascent goes down. It will be one enemy remaining as well, and the defenders are absolutely doing ham right now. But Chorizo, my God, this is really showing them how it's done here. We'll be getting one there. It's already 3 kills coming up from Chorizo. And oh my God, regardless being blinded, finally the double push is going to work well for them. There is a lockdown, but it's going to be destroyed, no problems. We're going to get that defuse on. Romançon still back in the driver's seat here, leading 3-2.
Thrifty.
Okay, we just discussed, however, that Oblation Esports, they need to win that round. They were on their somehow full buys, even the half armors. They did buy their Phantoms and Vandals already, and then they lost that round. Nice slow push from Oblation Esports. However, Romançon Gaming, they were just able to take it down with a 4-man strategy in C side. 3-man strategy. defending C side, it somehow worked for them. You know, Yusuke, I mean, instead of just forcing their odds against A, they went in for their post-plant retake. Then actually the opening intro there from Dreamy3K as the Cypher taking a headshot, getting a -1 away from Oblation Esports. That was like their call for Romançon Gaming. They're like, okay, we took one, it's gonna be 5 versus 4, even with just marshals, with just pistols, we can do this. And then apparently they did, and then here they are, like you said, driver's seat. They are on 3-2-1. Again, Oblation Esports right now, moving forward for A, going for a 5-stack full. However, Fade here, it was an operator.
My goodness, missed it by Slim Chat. Sans is very, very lucky to still have their head after that one, but information is going to be given here to Fade. But again, look at this. It's the proactiveness we've got right now from this UPD team. They are not going to commit if they know there is a potential risk. And that's what I love to see. Because honestly, Juicy, every time I play comp games or even unrated games, like, we know there's people inside of the site. We're still gonna push it anyway. But these lads, they know exactly what to do. They said, okay, we're not gonna engage into any early fights. We still need as much bodies as we can here. Let's try to move over to the other side and let's see what is going to happen here. And that is actually gonna prompt the side of Romançon to do a little bit of a rotate here. You do have two players right now ready to intercept. Of course, 30 seconds left. Kane as well. Good job with the blind, but regardless, Brickgate will still be getting that out of the way there. Good job on the flash. It is absolutely flash mania. Look at what's going on, Juicy. In 3, 2, 1, all bodies drop for the attackers.
Oh man, these slow takes coming from Oblation Esports is not just working right here, Yusuke. I mean, with this breach controller that they have, I mean, the flashes, fault lines, it's a lot harder for Oblation Esports to just jump in forward. I mean, we did see the effort coming in from Sans, who's apparently bottom fragger right now as a Jet, which is kind of weird. I mean, it does happen. However, he does his best to actually initiate here. Sans jumps in, tailwinds, updrafts, goes in top of generator. However, you're up against a breach on C-Long, which is a very wide stage for you to even play for peaks. So what happened instead was getting blind and getting stunned. It was a lot just harder for Sans to make some initiation for Romançon Gaming. So for Oblation Esports, for Romançon Gaming, playing the really good defense play right here, going forward into the first half here in round 1.
Definitely taking charge and showing the side of UPD that you're very confident in defending this map. And you know, in terms of the agent composition, it's almost a mirror matchup, but then having that Cypher on your side and even is always a very big plus, because Cypher doesn't have to risk himself. He doesn't have to put his body in front of the bullets to try and get information. And that's why Cypher honestly is one of my favorite agents, because you can literally just move your camera anywhere, put your trap wires or your cyber cages, and you can literally just fool the enemy. And so far, that is what we are going to be seeing in the playstyle of Dreamy3K. It's from the good play he has been providing for his team here. But he said the Trailblazer, good title, but oh no. They missed
another
it.
slow push. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Nice. Gets the headshot, sneaky play from the Omen right here. Where did he come from? It wasn't an ult, right? He was just... Where did he come from?
30 seconds left.
Oh, he was biting.
Spike
I mean, that took a long time. He still has his ult.
Oh, what?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Another headshot here from Madge.
No way. Is he gonna get the third one? Yeah, no, he's dead. He's dead. This is gonna reduce this to a 3v3 here. You gotta take note that Chorizo's quite low on health. Oh my goodness. Good shot right there. Oh my goodness. Regardless of being inside. No problem, Sam says. Let's have one tap.
One enemy remaining.
1 onto 3 after that kill from Bio, but Dreamy3K, you know what it is. It's in his name. Potentially might be going for his 3K, but you do have the cosmic divide. One way, you will get one. What? Look at the second refrag failed from Sans, but there isn't gonna be enough time here, Juicy. Pretty dramatic way to end this round.
Good effort from Dreamy3K though. He really wanted to get that kill. However, wasn't enough. I mean, the time was enough. I mean, Oblation Esports, that play from the Omen right there, Yusuke, from CT, just from everywhere actually. It really works out well for them. I mean, sure, it's a big chance you get your share of headshots, but once you do, you're able to clutch out some games, you know, removing to the operator, no more defense coming in forward for A site. I mean, that breach though, didn't expect that match. What a play here. Probably a highlight, probably a big highlight for this series.
Let's go to the highlight reel for sure, right? Man, I miss Phoenix in comp games. I miss that lad, but it's what it is. I think
it is what it is.
Finally, so.
Oh yeah,
Time to buff
the
Phoenix.
patch.
Time to buff him.
Yeah,
Gotta
time
get
to
him
buff him.
running back 10 times.
I don't know, like three points for running back, and you can
Yep.
purchase the other one.
It should-
Oh, an
I
ult.
agree.
Ult from Madge here.
Finally,
They
we see
committed
it
to
from
A.
Shadows.
You go for the shadows. However,
Spike planted.
it is going to be a good take for Oblation Esports here, as they are going to be successful in planting that one out. Over at Heaven, that's going to be
here
2
comes the
people
break.
in. What's the strategy here? Oh, blinding. Sounds got to be super careful here. Does have Blade Storm available, Yusuke?
There is. I don't think they're gonna use it just yet though, but wait a minute. You gotta
nice.
take a look here. You do have Teresa just hanging back on all the sewers. His rush is coming off from the side of Romançon. Big number rolling thunder as well. 320k opening up the chart. You got Astra as well. Romançon trying to get
Nice.
back into sewers. Teresa can't do anything at all. Kayna, the only one left stuck in the nebula, and Brique is
spike?
gonna be diffusing. I think there's gonna be just enough time. Point 2?
Oh, they're going to have
Point
time.
2?
Yeah, they do have time. They do have
Point
time.
4.
It's point 4. However, that play coming in from Romançon Gaming there, Yusuke, rolling thunder into just Dreamy 3K jumping away from Heaven. From Heaven.
Man, I have no idea where he came from, honestly. That man just like spidered his way there.
That was Heaven. I mean, there's like 2 people in there. There were like 2 people from Heaven. They were biding their time. However, they were waiting for that rolling thunder to come in. And once that's out, they knew that some people could probably be in shadows. So they just jumped in forward after the rolling thunder, got their kills, and that was a great defensive play coming in from Romançon Gaming. I mean, just the synergy from all these players. It's pretty good. Now, if we're going to be switching over the player cameras, look at that. It's a timeout coming in from Madge. From Oblation Esports. I mean, nothing's working out, even with their slow pushes. It's not that worth anymore, because they're getting killed time and time again or being destroyed. So you know, just a quick briefer as to what their strategies is. I mean, so far they did already have their attempts thrice over at A, 4 times over at C. So what they haven't tried yet is B side, and I think they're a bit too scared to go in for that, because there is a breach there. So fault lines, flashes, it will be a lot harder for them to initiate, especially for Sans' jet. So, you know, a lot of things that you have to consider here, Oblation Esports.
Yeah, and honestly, I do appreciate that they recognize that they can use that timeout, because there are a lot of teams out there, honestly. Like, even if it's just an amateur tournament or not even like collegiate, like they don't use their timeouts. And
Why?
I know it's annoying. It's like it comes in the second round and the score is already like 2-10. Like I mean, okay, sure, file for a comeback, but try to do it as early as you can, because you want to disrupt the other team here.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
in my
right there.
opinion, though, just before
Right
that point
there.
comes out, is that I feel like this timeout might not have that much of an effect on Romançon. They're so relaxed with the game.
Oh man, that was a dink. Oh, they got one here. Brique.
Mm-hmm.
They got Madge right away in this game.
Yeah, it's a save actually coming off from UPD for this one, so it's gonna be really big if they can catch his thrifty round. Kane, though, does have information. There's a lot of assists coming off here from A lobby.
Oh my God.
Find one at least.
Good skill.
Grab the gun, get a little bit of a suck there, and good job.
One enemy
Kill
remaining.
down Kane, absolutely.
Oh my
spiked
down
out
A.
there, but give Chorizo a phantom at least, and vision of the spike, but Dreamy 3K is already looking towards. It's like actually reload, oh my God, right in front of him. And actually still comes out of that a little bit unscathed. Will be you know, a little bit dazed.
He's gonna be stunned here, Chorizo, but then that play from Kane, taking out 3 people before eventually being taken down. They do have one Cypher here. He gets the headshot, but Faturico Patrick gets the final kill. 2 remaining for Romançon Gaming, and then that's 6-2 on the scoreboard. A lot more further away from the half point. So Oblation Esports, they better pick up the pace here, as whatever they're doing as attackers is not really working out well here, Yusuke. As I mean, they did keep trying A. I mean, they might try to consider B this time, but it's going to be a lot harder for them. I mean, they do not feel so comfortable with that, knowing that there is a Cypher. I mean, the rotations coming in from Oblation Esports, they know that this Cypher just set up over here at A, B and B, and that's going to be a 5 stack. However, if you look at the positioning of Romançon Gaming, look at that, they're pushing it forward now, Yusuke.
I'm really unsure of who the defenders are at this point. I mean, that round one definitely showed us a lot here. Rolling Thunder is going to answer back towards the side of the defenders, and that's going to push them just a little bit back to their spot, as UPD says here. Kane has really lovely hiding location right now. We'll be hearing a lot of jumps coming off from Sans here. Will fall down, and actually it's going to be Faturico, the victim of the aftershock. here coming off from Kina.
You should run.
So there's gonna be
Probably
1-2-1. Lockdown still gonna be set out here, and yeah, maybe blinded and then stuck.
Cage
It's quite
triggered.
unfortunate, but you know, pretty aware of what's going on here. But okay, that's the first shot.
Spike down A.
Lockdown is gonna be destroyed, and Spike is gonna be found.
One
Okay,
enemy
field
remaining.
here. Kane and Brickay getting combined kills as well. Maj, only one left, still lurking. Actually, look at him. Like honestly, just having a fun time around the map right now. Playing the sides. We'll be getting Kane at least.
Oh, nice.
The flashpoint. And manages to catch his Badussi just a little bit before he exits the fray.
The Nero uplink, they even committed that knowing that Match is this player who just lurks around Romançon Gaming. They're not wasting any of their time. They really wanted to make this into a win already. I mean, sure, they could bide for it, they could wait for it, you know, all those stuff. Then they're just gonna wait for Match to come out, maybe going for exit frags. But you know what they did instead? We're just gonna cast ult. Let's not waste time. Let's end it. It's 7-2 already. I mean, eco round for Oblation Esports as Romançon Gaming. They do have their creds up in check. So even if they do lose this round, they will still be able to buy up for the next rounds. I mean, the next few rounds. So what strategy will Oblation Esports do here? What strategy? You know that strategy plus tragedy. And there we go. Combining words
Good
now.
save, good save.
Yeah, that's a strategy. So as they moving forward, Pino F5 over at Garage.
That's a bit.
Ay, nako po!
I don't think it was meant to go to the door, but okay, we'll give him a
Oh, maybe he thought it was a key. Akala niya kasi susi yun eh.
Tama. Ganun talaga. Alam mo yung mga maliliit na escalator. Ganun lang. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we speak Tagalog. Anyways. Going back into this one. Yun na naman dito. We are going to be seeing Dreamy 3.
Spike down, B.
Good refrag. Finally, we're seeing a little bit of action coming off from UCT. That regard. Question is, are they going to be able to maintain a successful post plan for this time around? Gotta take note though, you do have the operator on phase. You're gonna have to play this one extra careful. You do have Teresa right now, waiting just by the gods, and I really like the position here right now. Good jump for out of the way. That is gonna reduce this to a 3. Good job coming off from Garage to get these final kills, and a well-deserved 50 for them, Juicy.
Finally, Oblation Esports taking my advice, going for B side. Romançon Gaming really unable to think ahead that Oblation Esports will even try. B was pretty successful though from the entrance over at Garage over to mid. Romançon Gaming just pretty confident that they're either taking A or C. And then finally Oblation Esports getting the first score for such a long time right here into this game. So with that being said, I think this should be an even fair fight for every team now. Yusuke, they do got their guns, they got their full armor stack already. So waiting to see if Oblation Esports will still do that strategy going into B. But right now they're going again for another slow push, and Romançon Gaming with them. Very aggressive over to C side. Nano Swarm, Alarm Bot will be alarming the rest of Oblation Esports. They're going to be having an action here over at C long. That's Kane already back with a retreat. As they do know that it might be too risky.
That's what I love about Romançon, you know, they're not taking too much risk here, and they know exactly when to stop and when to go back. And really holding down the fort will be catching sand, at least with the refrag coming off that shot. 1-2-1. It's gonna be a 4-on-4 situation here. Total side control right now coming off from UPD here for A side. Right now, it's gonna be up for the retake play for Romançon here, and look at this, they're actually for everyone to come together, Juicy, and you can see that they definitely come together as a team. The leader will come out. A good job for UPD to try and anticipate that. None of them are inside of the side. They are playing for long here. Nano Swarms is going to be popped. Fade is stuck inside of the Cloud Burst, but it's not going to save him. We'll get one. Good job for Buster Plays. We'll get 2 here for Fade. One more here. It's going to be Chorizo. We get Fade out of the way. Chorizo down, and it is going to be up to Kana, but despite this already defused and the kill as well. What we add insult to injury, my friend.
Last round in
Alright,
the half.
Fade there. Even with the paranoia from Madge, it doesn't just seem to stop this madman. A while ago, he was the bottom fragger up until now. However, he is slowly playing important key roles over at the clutches for Romançon Gaming. And Oblation Esports, again, they do like to try this slow pushes, Yusuke. However, Romançon Gaming, they are pretty aggressive. And then they do learn from their mistakes, Oblation Esports. They do have Chorizo place his very own alarm bot over at C just to make sure that if ever somebody just, you know, approaches them with some aggression, they're able to play it out. Oh, a blind here from Kane. Oh, they're moving forward right now. Oh my god, Madge, Sans though, and Sans gets 2 Ks already out from Romançon Gaming, and those 2 aggressions coming in from CSB. They're already going to be out, and that's a full stack push from Oblation Esports right now, Yusuke.
Powerless.
What a way.
Spike planted.
You got the null coming out here, gonna be stopping their abilities for the time being. They aren't going to risk going inside just for a gunfight. They know they need their utilities here. But UPD with a very strong push right now towards C. This may very well win them the round, but Dreamy 3K. Actually, he's gonna be by himself coming off a garage here. That dark cover could dissipate any moment now. His teammates are going to push upwards.
Last player
Not
standing.
so much of the synchronization there that is going to cause these 2 defenders to go down. Bringing only 1 left with the big, but you know, with the refrag, making this an 8-2-4 at least. And you know, 8-4 still very much
Switching
bearable. You know,
sides.
going to the next round rather than seeing a 9-3 curse potentially. You know, maybe they purposely lost that round because they don't want the 9-3 curse.
Yeah, maybe. However, you know, even with curses, let's see what Oblation Esports could bring into the table, being the defenders this time. I mean, their lineup is somehow defense oriented, nearly the same as Romançon Gaming. Let's see how they will play out this this KO strategy against the Cypher. I mean, they also have their Omen, their Breach. So, you know, they do have the Killjoys here, Oblation Esports. So it will be a lot easier for them to alarm themselves as to where Romançon Gaming could be going for the attack. However, we'll see. We'll see sooner or later. But again, 8-4 is the score, like you said. A lot. I mean, still pretty far gap. However, it still works out for them. Right now, though, no aggressions coming in from Oblation Esports. They, since being attackers, they do like to play that slow push attack. I mean, slow push strategy. It might work out well for them here. Let's see the aggression of CSB. Could it really work out for them in their tides as attackers, as they are looking forward to go A, but they're kind of stuck here at mid right now, Yusuke. So, pretty slow push coming in from CSB. Kind of surprising, as they do like to play fast and do things fast. Slowly moving into sewers here, A-side. Let's see what strategy. CSB going in forward. Yeah, it's really quiet here. I mean, it's the pistol round, but Romançon Gaming, they just don't want to give away any kind of points to Oblation Esports, as they really want to take and keep up this lead.
That corner, check that corner. Oh man, Frenzy at close range, absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Elena actually just missed. Puerto Rico there, and Fade gonna be getting 2 kills, pushing off here of Alon, actually saving his teammates, if anything. Well, teammate, because they have one of them down here. Now it's gonna be up to UPD to
30
try and
seconds
converge
left.
towards A side. Spike is gonna be shot down here. Look at Dreamy 3K, the lurking Cypher at that, not really doing anything just yet. Will be catching up to his teammates. Madge right now trying to get information over in heaven. Sadly will not be able to get any of those, and they're very wary of their flank right now. But
Oh my god.
now they're starting to focus on the side here. It is gonna be the paranoia pushing up towards Graffiti. Madge setting up all these smokes here. It's a little nagdidikit yung dalawang attackers defending the field actually, but no problem for them. And oh my god, Bino and Madge combined managed to take down Romançon.
Finally, Oblation Esports. I mean, I was kind of scared that they'd take them super long to go for the post-plant retake. However, they were able to do it. Defenders finally getting an 8-5, 3 points away to get the tiebreaker. Oblation Esports finally, their slow, patient strategy slowly working out here against Romançon Gaming. By the way, Yusuke, featured tweets get prizes. Tweet about the A games with the hashtag AllG for a chance to win in-game credits. So you better tweet that. You better tweet something. All right, thank you.
I'm actually tweeting right now. Give me a moment here.
Oh, there we go. All right, 8-5 is the score here. And same strategy, I guess, for CSB, as they are looking forward for C-Long.
Oh my god,
Romançon
hello.
Gaming.
Through the smoke, Juicy.
Oh, wow, Madge. Just took that. Oh my god.
Man really said crosshair placement, and you know that's why it's really important, ladies and gentlemen. That's what sets a lot of these player ranks apart. Is that even inside of the smoke, you still have crosshair placement, and you know it's not something you feel that's like something you genuinely practice. It's like you make it second nature. That if you don't necessarily spray to the smoke, it's better to do like that.
Swarm grenade out.
You never know. You might actually get a kill if someone's gonna be pushing up. So good job for the side of UPD to try and anticipate that, and that is gonna give them a big advantage because you do have one member out for them, and that's Birthday, their initiator. They are not gonna have enough flashes here. And they might go down soon. Very
careful.
well.
Ooh.
And Dreamy 3K Also gonna be shot down as well. Rage is actually inside of the line already. Jaina says, nope. This is my spot now. Alt9 gonna be headed towards short and
Nice, two people in.
But man, this is a tough position for them here. Through the dark cover.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Fall down.
Nice.
Puerto Rico but still win the run. 8-6. Humahabol ang ating UPD Oblation, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, Romançon Gaming really having a hard time as attackers. I mean, they were pretty aggressive as defenders. Right now, they just can't seem to just lay it as attackers. Oblation Esports doing pretty well so far. I mean, just from the previous round, I mean, it is sort of a giveaway by Romançon Gaming. They were on their pistols, so Oblation Esports, they were on their somehow half buy. So right now, they're going to be transitioning over into their very own Phantoms and Vandals. Spectre is going to be coming out for Romançon Gaming, as the team is kind of split up for the attackers right now. They do have 3 over at C side, 2 over at A, as both Jet and the Cypher will be converging over to C. There is going to be match here on C, as your Omen ready to defend this site with all his might.
there.
As they're still waiting for the time here, Romançon Gaming. Alright, match. You does see that there will be some smokes ready in placement from the Astra, so that entrance will be more than covered. Yes, it will be. Alright, again, crosshair placements, like you said, Yusuke, as he is trying to shut down some few things over here and there. But it's not going to be working out. No action yet coming in from CSB from the right side. No, Sans will take the kill over to Streamy3K, going for that work from the backside again. Even with the paranoia, Fade was pretty nearsighted. Gets down 2 people on the site. As Romançon Gaming is going to be 3-4-2. Oblation Esports left with 2 people as they're going to converge over to C. But then, the positioning from Romançon Gaming is going to be more than perfect, knowing there is lesser smokes coming from Oblation Esports. Both Jet and a Breach. What can they do to cover their tracks? So Kina, with the Spectre, has got to be super careful as he's going to approach this side. All right.
Oh my god, Sans coming from behind.
Player
Last
standing.
one is going
One
to the
enemy
matchup
remaining.
For the Breach versus Breach. Who is going to be the superior suite for this game? Kina.
Who's the better B word?
No way! Oh my god, the half would fail botline with a flashpoint. And that is going to be Brick A winning that gunfight 9-6. Nice.
Great stuff. Pre-K did prove that he is the better B word, the better Breach. So
Correct.
So there you have it.
That's what I was thinking
Fault line. Nice strategy over the fault line, hitting it over. Now that's important here at Haven, guys. If you're gonna be planting over at C, make sure you do plan for long. You know, vision, visuals. You do see where it is. Pretty close with a half there. Nice attempt by Kina. However, it wasn't just enough, as Breaky does know his stuff. So able to get that kill finally. Romançon Gaming able to get the lead, driving it away further and further. 6-9 again, still 3 points away from Oblation Esports. So have to close that gap here. Our friends up at UPD.
It's not the biggest gap they are going to imagine, but after that first half, they're really going to want to try and climb back into the ranks here. And well, it's for them, honestly. That's the thing with Valorant. Again, it's never over until you see that 13 score line, or it hits to overtime and you get that +2 score advantage. Right now, in terms of playstyle, you know, I think it's going to be Romançon here playing a little bit of default, you know, creeping up towards A, just being a little bit sneaky, you know, not really trying to give away the positions at that. They aren't going to have anyone go through sewers, but I think that might change for a little bit. Kane might be pushing up anytime soon. It will be Dreamy 3K actually going down first there. Kena. Oh no, prep the fault and will not push through with it.
One enemy
Sans though,
remaining.
2 very important
down
kills to
A.
Kena with the refrag, and that is going to give the round to UPD.
Oh my god. Oblation Esports in the blink of an eye. Able to take that away. Kina unable to get some kills. A site, although they did try to go for their Romançon Gaming, wasn't pretty successful enough, as it was a lot harder for them to do that. Oh, Spike's been left, guys. You better take that away. Astra will be on the works. Puerto Rico will get on that right away. Whoever.
We need the spike.
Yeah, they need a spike. Exactly. Those are like the voice lines that we hear every single time. So look at this. Killjoy, we're going to be setting up over at A. Turrets, everything. C site, however, if you look at this, Oblation Esports, they're playing the same strategy as Romançon Gaming, as we do have the jet.
Yeah.
Oh, B side, however, headshots going in. Fade will take up Vino M5. Oh, look at this one on the side, though.
Lord. Trees are getting cut in half right there. absolutely brutal coming off from Romançon here. Just completely just push towards B, clear the angles coming off from A link. Now that is gonna give UPD a little bit of a questionable push towards A side, but Roy's gonna be sent out. That is gonna be jumping for taking
One
down
enemy
Sand,
remaining.
but
Last
okay,
player
now.
standing.
Then that kills the
Spike
fact that
down
he's
A.
going to be one reach going up against Cypher. Is it going to be Intelligence or Brawn to win this fight? Question is, though, Spike advantage is going to go to the side of the defenders. I mean, Kane is standing right next to it, if anything, and this is going to be up to Dreamy 3K to try and conjure something or display. It is going to be a little bit of a gun disadvantage for him as well, but let's see what that can do. Oh, fire rate is not going to be enough for Jaina with the flick to win that round. 9-2-8 and still carrying on the momentum for side of UPD.
Yeah, I think Dreamy 3K had no armor that time, so I think it was a lot easier to kill him. Timeout will be called down by Brick K as Romançon Gaming really have to think their guts here as it's 9-8 already. Oblation Esports slowly climbing up closer and closer away from that gap. And again, guys, remember, for all of you guys here watching, whoever is going to be losing into this whole series, they're going to be saying goodbye to their dreams here at Alliance Games. And it's going to be over for them. So it's do or die. It's a best of 3. So it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. It's a best of 3. They do have their chances. However, if they lose, again, it's them going to be saying goodbye to their dreams here at the Lions Games and even getting a chance to hoist the trophy. And again, whoever wins this will be going up against the loser of How Valiant Esports versus USC's Mustang Warriors. So it's up to them. It's either UPD getting that revenge match against Valiant Esports if ever Valiant Esports loses, or will CSB Romançon Gaming get that revenge match against USC Mustang Warriors. But then we'll never know who actually it will be. But then again, we're already going forward into this game, resuming the game. 9-8 again is the score as Oblation Esports, they're a bit closer and closer into that gap, and Romançon Gaming probably on their toes as again they have to take this win. Just a round 1 win would be really good for them. It's match point already for the series if they get that 1-0.
Oh man, yeah, honestly, winning that first map in a best of 3 series just brings a lot of
confidence in you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly, confidence. And you know, I guess the feeling of, you know, oh, we're not lagging behind, you know, we have an advantage, but you know, you gotta win the next map as much as possible, because I do see some teams, you know, they kind of falter for the second map.
Yeah, I do see, like, getting a 1-0, it's like, you know, a breathing room for you. Like, you know, errors will not be allowed. However, if you're going to commit some errors, you still have 1 life away to, you know, still do it, because it's going to be a best of 3. And then I'm pretty sure both teams would really want to take that 1-0 right away. But Romançon Gaming, as we're talking about this, 9-8 looks like Oblation Esports, they're not far from getting this into a tie, as it's going to be a 2-for-5. As they move in forward, both lines will be here. They're going to be stunned up, Kane. However, it's not going to be enough as both CSB, they only have 1 person remaining, and that's going to be your Sky, and then Chorizo with the final kill, slowly and surely getting that full tiebreaker against Romançon Gaming. It's going to be a 9-4-9 here, Yusuke. Let's see if Romançon Gaming could still take the lead.
And they finally did it. They finally climbed back to try and close out that deficit, turning it a 9-9. Now, this is an opportunity for them to try and take this game at number 1. A little bit of a rocky start over at the first half, our first game here, but they managed to climb back. And that's what's fantastic with Valorant. You know, I guess kind of comparable to basketball, if anything. Like, you're never really sure what happens, even if, you know, there's like 3 minutes left or 2 minutes left in the timer. I mean, you know, they can just trace and really this thing and hit 12 points in less than 6 minutes. So same thing can apply here in Valorant, of course, as long as you and your team get your head in the game and make sure that
the High School Musical, get your head in the game.
Get your head in the game. Get your. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We should have a Valorant musical. That would be fun.
I would rather pass on that. Anyway.
Darn it. Okay.
I could never sing, so I'm pretty sure I won't be part of the talent roster, so might as well not do it if I'm not included. Thank you.
A little cameo.
What a narcissist guy. Anyway, as we move in forward over this game, we do see Kane with a Betcha. He's going in forward over at Garage. Chaos probably going to be the first target as they move in. Presence will be detected. That's going to be your Jet getting some trade kills over here as GB3K will be out. 4-for-4 is the score as Fade from the elbow. CT will have to check this out. Sees down the Omen, can get the kill. Yes, match will be out. Wall will be divided by the Astra.
Did you just say Betchay? Did I get that right? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, it does kind of look like a Betchay. Okay, we'll be fine with that. Anyways, post plant wise, again,
Or
Romançon
jellyfish.
here, just playing this long, yeah. I know the Australians love to call it jellyfish. It's really fun. It's just a floating. Oh god. let's
Bolt
go.
lane again will not work out. But Bulldoge will get the kill over to the KO, but could be resurrected as he has to have the null activated. But again, Romançon Gaming still with the 3 people. Plant for long once again gets the full lead, 10/9.
And I mean, not really sure what Romançon was trying to concoct here. You know, maybe they had a little bit of falling out, losing those rounds to UPD. Now they're just potentially waking up. And I always, you know, live by the standard that as long as you have double digits in your scoreline, and as long as you hit that match point, it's always going to be very difficult to try and convert that into winning the game because so much pressure is on. A lot of teams, they get complacent, they do goofy plays, they play recklessly, and that backfires on them. That's why some games, you know, some teams can come back from a 12-7 or even 12-6 deficit because of how careless it is. And you just have to make sure that you're level-headed, you know, talk to your teammates, keep everyone on the same page here. Kane gonna be going down here in garage, Dan still looking for a target, not gonna find any, but Match here, make a little bit of noise, but will find respite here in C. A little bit of a jump peak will not find anyone just yet. Just hacking and slashing. You know, Fruit ninjaing the air right now to try and get info. Sees one body. Cover at going least. Out. That's gonna push out the dark cover. You know, give them a little bit of an excuse to leave. That's exactly the control you want to get from a defending team here. Just pushing away the attackers into a more favorable position for you and your teammates on defense.
All right. Pretty slow play here. I mean, Sans, get out of there! Well done, done! Your operator is gonna be wasted. So here we go, Rolling Thunder going forward for 3K on C side. That's gonna be for sure. Another stun here. Coming in forward as Dreamy 3 can be blinded out. Queen will be killed out by Bino from the other side. Nokina from above will get that kill. 10/10 here. Yusuke. The strategies are not even working out anymore for Romançon Gaming. It's 10/10. It's a back and forth approach here. 10/10, 9/9. Then I'm pretty sure Romançon Gaming is gonna take the lead again. Who knows? We might get out to overtime. I mean, like Romançon Gaming, no more guns here. All stuck with Spectre, Sheriff's, pistols. So a bit questionable as to what they will do. However, Oblation Esports on the other side, though, they do have Sans when it gets that operator. But then no one's gonna be pushing forward over at A except for this round, as we do see a 5-stack of Romançon Gaming moving it forward. Oh, joke. They're gonna be transitioning over to B. Bladestorm by Fade. Gonna be up and about.
Nakamusta lang siya dito sa B. B is always such a wild card in Haven because it's the last place you'd expect the attackers to push. They usually just use it for a distraction. But
yeah,
in some cases, you know, you got a wall, you got the smokes, and try to against B because it's actually a little bit harder for the defenders to try and retake that with all the angles, and you have all the hiding spots you can as attackers for post plant. But anyway, shout out of course to Secret Wits. Thanks for dropping by the stream.
Oh, nice headshot.
Spike down.
Oh, that's two. Oh, Match really wanted to get that kill. Sorry about that. Who's here again? Wits. Hi, Wits.
He's
From Secret.
Benildian, my guy. He's,
oh, there we go.
Good luck to Romançon. So yes. Amidst
there
the
we go. Some
VCT
support.
happening today. Support. So see guys, see what happens if you play in AcadArena. You become a very good pro player. And well, at that. Anyways, yes. Three attackers of the court. But push coming off from Romançon is
one enemy remaining.
Spike
down.
Oh my goodness. Face to
Nice
face,
shot.
you know, but still gonna be the lead for UPD finally.
Into the face, Oblation Esports. I know that Nerf gun is a lucky charm. That's the gun that I wanted to buy. Never goes into store or the market. So it's kind of sad. However, I will get that. However, shout outs to Burns who says keep the momentum. Let's go. Hashtag UPD win. Hashtag OG. Is he winning something? He's got a tweet. But then, you know, it's a shout out. You know what? You won the love and friendship of AcadArena staff. Congratulations, Burns. So anyway, 10-11 is the score here. So Oblation Esports, they're getting closer and closer into that match point. Match with the paranoia has to get away. Sans again on his strategy with the operator over at A side. No one has been visiting this small girl, so has to be super careful here. Oh, finally, they're moving it forward. RGE who will get the kill. Yes, he will. The wall back fade will be out. Has to be
Man.
here. Brick Cave. They do have the Phantoms and the Vandals. Has to blind the way. Moving in forward, but no, will not work out. Fade is already out. Look at that. Just gets the kill. What a guy. Chip. Sands from A. Gets an operator kill. Gets away. Now goes to C. What is that? Just shoot to kill and evade? That's like eat and run. Like kill and run. That's hit and run right there, by the way, the jet. That's the term that I was looking for. Hit and run. Like, that was really quick. He was from point A to point C. Now that's going to make a lot of choices here. I'm pretty sure that's the strategy Sans is going for. You know, just in case they make some crazy rotations. Dreamy 3K approaching Garage now. He's going to be up against the KO. Oh, it does make some sound here. Doesn't even get the headshot yet, so he's got to be super careful. Gets the jump in forward. Can he get the kill over to KO? Nope, it's going to be a clear tie. All right, has to get away. Oh, there we go, match. Gets the kill over to Dreamy 3K. From up above. Oblation Esports. They were kind of distracted by the Cypher here. As 3 people coming in from Romançon Gaming, they are going to be planting finally as the Rolling Thunder will come out. Oh, a lot of things going on here as they have to move it forward. Haven again. Kino will get the kill over to Brique. But Turico, the only one remaining, can he clutch this out? The Cloudburst will be there. Gonna be super careful. He does see that one. Gets the headshot over to the diffuser. But again, a shorty will get the kill. Sands finally closes that out. That's 10-11. Make that 12. As Oblation Esports gets the reverse sweep here. Yusuke.
Man, you got caught face to face. That's what's up here in Brighton.
Match point.
Yeah, so
Alright.
I just gotta let that one out. Every time you get that shorty kill, it always brings a very special tingle in my heart when I see shorty kills, especially when it comes to competitive games. It's I don't consider it disrespect. It's like, oh hey, you know when you win the jackpot in an arcade, yeah, that's what I like to consider with the shorty kills. But anyways, good job on that one. But man, really thought that was going towards the way of Romançon there. I think they just got a little bit scattered and lost, you know, after that first kill. Sans getting out of the way in A-long already, and you have to consider Jet's hitbox is incredibly small. Look at, like, she is a very petite woman. You know what I mean? So getting that making a little bit of a wall ban as well. So that's really good job.
Mine's a shorty.
Get out of the way, yeah.
I have a shorty.
Shorty.
I have a shorty. Oh, anyway, from the other side, though, Dreamy 3K has to plant those cameras. All right, there we go. Lockdown right here. As Oblation Esports, they're really good as it's a 10-12. They started out 9-2 here in Yusuke, but then look at that. They're already up and above in the scoreboards.
Man, I mean, just one round away to win this game, one of his best of 3 series in the lower bracket. I'm going to try things as they can. Magic and freaking good job.
Oh my god!
One enemy remaining.
Well, but they're just get Dreamy 3K going for a sprint. Oh my god, switches to the gun! Gets the gun! Switches to the gun, but Kano will be getting the final kill. And that is going to be the first map. Juicy, Brucey to the side of Oblation Gaming.
Look at that! As Oblation Esports, what started as a very, very grim play for them. I mean, it started out, I don't know, 8-4 in the second half round?
8-4, yes, correct.
Yeah, 8-4 in favor of CSB, and then Oblation Esports, the power and the will to win. Just get it out. Maybe the fear of, I don't know, losing or being away from Alliance games, getting a chance to meet Kaide. By the way, that's going to happen. So maybe that kind of drive them there, or maybe they just really wanted to win. You know, Oblation Esports really made a run for us, or the run of the money over at Romançon Gaming, as they did try their best to, you know, get some kills, get the points. However, Madge just popping off in the very last second, and he started out as a bottom fragger here, Yusuke, but then all his plays really were working out. I mean, I think Romançon Gaming started crumbling the moment that Madge has been doing his lurks, getting those 2 kills, that operator sheriff shot over at Haven from being attackers. Madge there, I would probably consider him as the MVP of this whole round. But anyway, that wraps up our first round here in series number 1. But before anything else, let's take a very, very short break, and Yusuke and I will be back after this.
Give me the thing that I want. Wanna get. That thing, that upset makes me cool like crazy. That fine desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our Telecoms, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber, tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
To city.
Ako cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played. Wala
May pangatos na ka par.
Ako din par meron.
Ano nag-i-face drop ako sa pincam ko?
Hawak ko heaven, kahit wag niya na-smokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Take out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, sa dito.
nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun, oh.
Dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap ah.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre. Okay, atin no.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys. Nice. Pakis nga. Sorry, Rai.
Yo, na-op na ako! Nawala. May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ka.
Kita likod mo. Never mind.
Gago.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Ikaw pala yun.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Tugudin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ren. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open
Tulungan ko si
plan,
Ryan.
pwede post.
Sige.
Yan
nyo lang.
Tulungan ko Ryan.
Isa ka ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens.
Okay, walang ko na yan.
Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, hindi mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG! Well played.
Nice one. Nice UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na.
Tight bridge.
Wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage,
Baka
Garage,
nag-Kevin. Nice. No info.
Eben!
Nice! Let's go!
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP, guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Isa pa. Lupa sage. Sage smoke. Heaven. Yeah! Kagulo na.
Kapiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
This is Felipo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Felipo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Felipo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
Welcome back, everyone, right here to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant. Of course, this event is co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed by the community as the UAP or the NCAA of esports. Right here, we've got Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines for hashtag AllG. Right now, we're heading back into our best of 3 series, our first one for the day between UPD Oblation and Benil to Romançon Gaming Eclipse. I'm Yusuke, joined with Juicy Brucey, and I think our players are actually ready to head straight into our match.
Yes, and that's gonna be a set. And by the way, guys, don't forget to share the stream with the hashtag AllG for a chance to win Valorant points and even a Logitech G Pro X Superlight. Seryoso? We're giving away? What? Well, what about those casters? What about those casters? Yes, thank you. Anyway, the Alliance Games major event consists of 3 stages before we talk about the game. The play-in stage, the group stage, and the playoff stage. Now, the play-ins will run for 3 weeks, which already happened, with teams playing a double elimination pools format. The top 16 teams will advance to the group stages, which is now, and the top 8 will advance to the playoffs, and the finalists will have the opportunity to compete live at Conquest 2022. And of course, guys, the Alliance Games wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners. Alliance Games is co-presented by Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. And also follow Conquest Festival on Facebook. And here we are. Ascent is the map. It's Oblation Esports again versus Romançon Gaming Eclipse by College of Saint Benil de la Salle. And we just noticed and witnessed Oblation Esports do a crazy miracle run of 4-8, 6-2 into eventually turning it to a 13/10 in favor of Oblation Esports. And here we are on our agent picks. And Sova will be having, and Yusuke, here is my my prediction. The team with a jet will win.
I think the team with the Sova will win.
Anyway, anywho, and Oblation Esports again. You know, since they have the jet, I think they're gonna win. And RG Eclipse, since they have the jet, they're also gonna win. For you guys who didn't get the joke, Yusuke and I were pointing out the obvious. Anywho, for all you guys out there, don't forget to put in the hashtag Oblation Esports win. Hashtag UPD win, or hashtag CSB win, or hashtag RG Eclipse win. Put it down in the comment section. We might read that. Yusuke and I will be reading that in a bit. However, let's see if Oblation Esports can still make another comeback up against them. And here we are. It's going to be Kina versus BrickK in our head-to-head. And, you know, just for a quick comparison, BrickK, I mean, Kina has been playing Sova for the team of UPD. However, it's kind of weird that Kina is going to be the one doing that. Oh, it's actually him. And then, of course, for CSB, we do have BrickK, who's been playing their Breach. Apparently, they're both initiators. So there we have it. BrickK will be here. Your Sova versus Sova action on the head-to-head. However, it's going to be Oblation Esports starting out as your attackers, Romançon Gaming as your defenders. Let's see how the games will go.
Oh man, look at that classic Romançon once again, just taking a little bit of a peek and dashes out of the way. Actually, Magi who does spot Sans and Kana right now. Kana is actually going to be left behind here in a lobby to potentially try and catch anyone who will be chasing your teammates. But they're actually changing their minds. They are going to be coming back here towards mid-top. Dreamy 3K actually just covering this angle in. Such versatility coming off from Dreamy 3K. Juicy. I mean, was using Cypher earlier and now will be switching to the duelist role. So that's fantastic. And it's
a battle Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really sure what they're gonna go for the picks, and I think that's one of the best strategies you can have.
Yeah, Dreamy 3K.
Whoa, man!
Oh, nice. Oh,
spike down mid. Job. One enemy remaining. Aesthetic dash sadly will fall down. Max will be caught just outside of the sky smoke.
Nice right
click. Creeping up the frenzy at least. Is going to be one attacker up against 4 defenders right now. Spike is in the possession of UPD, however.
Oh, that's going to be in trade. It's going to be super hard for BrickK to do that. And I just realized Dreamy 3K is actually a fighter. It's Cypher plus fighter.
Oh, Lord.
Oh lord, defenders won. Headshot going in forward. That's gonna be Skina taking away BrickK. Oblation Esports finally doing something different up against Romançon Gaming right here into this fight as Oblation Esports getting the first round win up against them. And I think Oblation Esports, they did start out as defenders. Didn't really look well for them in the first map. However, this time they are looking kind of poised to take Romançon Gaming right now.
Very strong word for them. It's modeled to perfection. Very poised and elegant. Good job for Fade there to anticipate the 0 points. We'll take that out immediately. Now it's a little bit of a slower attempt coming off from Romançon here. They're actually completely split up, and I like this. They have mid control right now.
Yeah.
So if they decide to go to market, that should catch our remaining K9 Chorizo off guard, who is waiting over at B main.
What is the strategy here for Romançon Gaming? As they're looking for mid. I think they want to go tree to A. I mean, they've done that a while ago, and
Talking about it,
it didn't work out well. As Oblation Esports were able to stop out the strategy from them a while ago. Look at this blind shots coming in from the KO. Is that? Yeah, it is a KO. They move in, the knife, the presence will be detected, the dash forward, coming in forward, Dreamy 3K will take down Sands. It's on the other side. Over here with the Spectre, we'll try to get for more. Chamber will be out 3-4-2 as Romançon Gaming. Already all in sight as Bino 5. Oh, nice smokes coming in.
Spike planted. One enemy
Rico
remaining.
will go with a plant as they move it forward, has to destroy that gate. They go in on the other side, Rico will not get that kill, shock dart. Rico is out, and Oblation Esports continuing to get that 2-0 on the board.
And, you know, I genuinely, as a Sova main, I genuinely love playing in Ascent because it's actually very easy to just come up with Shock Bolt lineups. You don't really have to memorize a lot of them here in Ascent. In bigger maps, of course, in potentially Icebox or Breeze, it will be a big plus if you already practice it beforehand. But in Ascent, you have so much angles and walls to cover here, so it's very easy to try and anticipate where the Shock Bolt will bounce off. And, you know, you just have to practice the angle of that thing, and yeah, good job. The Shock Ball did get that final kill for that round here, but it's still going to be UPD in the driver's seat, taking the 2 pistol rounds, and they are going to be coming off fresh of a bonus buy. So this should be a run for Romançon to win, but we'll just see.
Nice. Oh, there we go. It's going to be Silver in field. However, Brick a lot quicker with that sense. Will be out. This Bino at 5. He will be down 5-4-2. Romançon Gaming finally getting that lead up against Oblation Esports as Chorizo. He's in deep here. We'll have to destroy that. However, look at the Jet. He's already waiting in the way for Chorizo. Chorizo will surely not know this coming in forward. Does hear some footsteps. Will get away. Back into tree. The only one remaining here. Let's look at that. Push forward from the chamber. Gonna get the kill. Yes, he will. Vandal headshots to the face. Chorizo will be deep fried here by the chamber. That's 2 for 1. Romançon Gaming finally getting a score here. Yusuke. Deep fried Chorizo. Are you a fan of that?
It is something I would try. I do like deep fried watermelon though, as atrocious as it sounds.
Wait, seryoso ba yan? Meron bang ganyan?
Yes! There's this fantastic man from Maryland. He always sells deep fried watermelon in LaSalle when we have when they invite the food stalls. It's fantastic. Here, LaSalle, you should check him out. He's the best.
How does it taste? Sweet?
Amazing! No, because the secret ingredient is that he has a special kind of sauce that comes with it. That's really good. It's like a sugar-based sauce. That's why it's really good. That's why it takes out the grogginess of the watermelon. Like he puts it on top of the deep fried stuff, you know. And then when you bite into it, oh my god, perfection.
Oh, by the way, guys, you know, if you're wondering what Yusuke and I are we're talking about food because we don't know what's going on in the game. It's too intense. Yeah, not chorizo the person, but watermelon.
Yeah.
I was thinking it's like fried watermelon, parang fried chicken, but apparently it's a dessert, right?
Yes.
It's a dessert.
Warm. It's wet, it's warm, but it's really good. I'm gonna stop because if someone just tuned in, you're gonna be I'm extremely confused. Anyways, back to the game juicy here. Kane popping off the shock ball. So not find a target, but Kane will fall down as well. QB with a solidified defense. The Dreamy 3K all the way from the depths of hell to get 1 kill. Absolutely getting grilled by Bino and Kane right now. They can't find it. That is the Lord cover. Oh my lord, but it's alright. It's a team ace regardless. UPD taking the round once more. 2-point lead for them.
Finally, it works out. Up in the face of Oblation Esports, still getting that lead over here. Romançon Gaming, even with that watermelon segue that Yusuke and I had. Still working out pretty well for them. I mean, Romançon Gaming, they did try to defend that. It did take some time for Dreamy 3K to be found out inside that smoke, but then she tried her best to flick it out. Did get 1 in the process, but then, you know, it's 2 against 1. It's kind of hard. However, this time, Romançon Gaming still very, very split up here. And I think they're kind of scared going into B side here. Yusuke, I mean, the options that they have, knowing that there is a Killjoy on the wakes of B side, and I think that's the reason why they don't want to jump in forward into the site though, because you know, turrets, alarm bots, it's gonna be a lot harder. So I think that's the reason why Oblation Esports is taking the highway route here over to mid to A. They need to take mid to B, I think. That's why they kind of split up, and it's a lot harder for this Killjoy. It's a lot harder for Romançon Gaming because of this Killjoy. So they just have to pick up from there. And look at that, Romançon Gaming going for B again this time. Not going, first time going into B, but I think they're going for mid first. It's kinda awry as to how they're gonna do this. Oh, nice recon bolt there. A Sova will be detected by another Sova. That's okay, I think. Sova will be detected by Sova. Kind of confused there. Sands though will be killed down instantly by 3K. The better Jet, as she says, from the blinds. All right, Kane will be taking some damage with that nano swarm. Has to get away. Even crosses. What a strong man. 4-4-3 here. Manpower advantage over to Oblation Esports.
30 seconds left.
It's a Romançon Gaming. They're still stuck here. Alright, what can you do? Flashbacks in forward over the tree. Here you have it, Yusuke.
Spike down.
Oh, there you have it. Golden Plate shots bench. Takes the kill. On the other side, with the Phantom will not get the kill. Defenders will win that KO with a 2K. As, that's a 3-man push over the tree will not work out even with that smoke from from Faturiku. It doesn't work out well, so it's okay now. As Oblation Esports will be going 4-for-1. Romançon Gaming in a lot of problems here as they might be eliminated from this match if they don't win this. If they don't win this round.
They were just a little bit flustered on that one, honestly. And you did mention earlier how Killjoy is such an important part of the team, especially in Ascent. And I definitely have to admit, like, this is Sentinel's haven because of how small it is to travel from one side to another. The radius of her utilities as compared to forces that make Chambers go to the rendezvous is not that grand. That's why you can see these options coming out.
Nice.
Rizzo, two very important kills.
Spike down, mid.
Be the only down as well. Over at the side of Romançon after the orbital strike. Spike will be
last player standing.
They did open the door, try and reveal something, but will fall down there. I'm also very unsure as to why that happened. Because Fade will be getting one kill. Still, unfortunately did not have cover sense to take them out of the way. 4-point lead now for UPG, and it is just growing larger and larger.
Why did Romançon Gaming open up the gate again? Was it the spike? The spike was stuck inside, right?
Yep.
If we could get a short replay with that, thank you. But I'm pretty sure the spike was outside. The opening of the gate. It was inside.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was inside, but I think they had enough time to try and go around it, if anything. So
exactly, it's kind of obscure as they decided to open up that gate over at Market. However, you know, past is past. But 5-1 here as GB3K will get the kill. Headshot over to Mad as he knows there's gonna be some return kill over here. Can he get the shots? Yes, he. Whoa.
Can he get the tire?
Sands 4-for-4 now, Yusuke. As they move in. I'm pretty sure it's the rest of Romançon Gaming already thinking, oh, we got a trade kill. Oh, Chorizo on the other hand, though, will take down Fade with a wall bang. That's on B side. So yeah, you better stop making this Killjoy, man. See, she kills Joy. Could kill another person here too. Again, it's same scenario from a while ago here, Yusuke. From the last 2 rounds ago, 4-4-3. Same agent composition for Romançon Gaming. These are the 3 people left back in 2 rounds ago. So let's see if this time these 3 people could make some miracle play or get some advantage at least for Romançon Gaming.
Yeah, Sam really said yeet. Gonna take a little bit of heat, and I'm back. Fragment gonna be moving towards their side because dark cover there. Not really taking any damage out on the side of UPD thus far. Good job with the flash.
30 seconds left. Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
I know, making it a 6-2-1 score line. No ults were used in the making of this round here.
Oh no, Romançon Gaming. Oh no! Sir, what is happening? 6-1, Brick will be left with no choice but to do a pause. Have to pause that momentum away from Oblation Esports. And look at that. None of them are happy. They're like, oh no, what is going on? But if you think about it, Oblation Esports, all smiles as they did win that first round here, Yusuke. And I think they're pretty happy with the results.
You know, I just want to bring about the comment I saw a while ago.
Yeah, sure.
sabi ni Meralco Spratleys, nakahubad
What?
pa habang naglalaro yung Oblation Esports. And then someone replied, oo, kaya pina-facecam lang sila.
What?
Yes, Meralco Spratleys is a very long time follower of Valorant in not only the VCT and collegiate scene. You know, very shout out to you, my good sir. But yes, you can see from their faces they seem pleased. So
Yeah, but I don't get nakahubad. Maybe by hubad I mean the strategy or the bravado. Yeah, maybe that.
no, I think genuinely just without cloth.
Without cloth. Yeah, there we go. Without cloth.
Yes.
Jesus, it's funny.
Sorry. I don't want to say the B word because it's funny. But I'm pretty sure Brian's gonna smack us later if we say anything else a bit some controversial. So we're just gonna be good.
No, we won't. We never will. Alright, here we go. Is that a lineup of a shock dart? We'll never know. As Brick Gale moving forward. Outro will be out. Oh no. There you have it. Oh, there's a lot of bulldoge action over here. But oh no. Oh my god, what is this? It's a lot of people dead here, Yuskets. It's gonna be 3.5 over 2. As Chorizo sees the chamber, gets the headshot, gets the kill. Chorizo with the lockdown, ready to get it through. And that's gonna be your Sofa out. Chorizo, the only one remaining, has committed the ult already. And the attackers will win. Even with the lockdown, it's not enough. It's okay.
Finally, we are seeing Jimmy 3K in their elements. And, you know, looking at the score sheet we've got right now, 9 kills right off the bat. Sadly, Factorico not really getting anything on the board just yet. Does have 4 assists at least, so hopefully they can try to, you know, pump him up a bit to give a little bit more cover, if anything, for their side. Because, you know, having a chamber in your team is already very excellent. So, hoping to see some good plays come out from Fade as well. You know, I wouldn't say it's like too early because they already had like one map previously as the warm up. So they really have to wait now because they lose this one. But, you know, they're going to be completely out of the Alliance game playoffs contention, and they're not going to have a chance to play with all these other teams. So just lay everything out there as much as you can. And UPD so far right now still on a very good path to try. Blocking sight.
Sniper! Says Dreamy 3K. Oh, blinds his own teammate. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. 1-for-1 trade-off. Here we are. Chorizo's gonna be super out. Updraft from Dreamy 3K. Molotov blocking out the entrance as of but there's a sliver of a path there. As they can move it forward. As they go in, the headshot going in forward, and Dreamy 3K will take down match. It's 4 for 2. That is an operator, right? From Chamber.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
I believe that is what operator said. Looks like.
Oh, breaking. The only one's remaining. Oh, there you go. Operator shot to Fade. We'll take him away. It's kind of weird that Fade's not playing Fade this time. The last time they played against the Mustang Warriors, Fade did play Fade. Well, I was hoping he would do that again.
And then, just as we had a timeout earlier, we are going to be seeing another one just now. This time it's going to be coming off the side of UPD. And based on their player cameras, they're really talking things over right now. So we're gonna have to think twice about their position here. And you know, they don't want what happened to Romançon earlier to happen to them. I mean, they have a current 3-point lead. They may very well turn this into an 8-4 unless they're not afraid of the 9-3 curse. And then, you know, somehow turn this thing around. And we have to take note that you do have the opposing sentinels for both teams here. For UPD, in terms of attack and defense, Kojoi is absolutely phenomenal. And over for the side of Romançon, Chamber is fantastic. But you have to consider that Chamber's utilities are more, I guess, attack-based, you know? So if
very
Fade dies
attack-based.
early, then it's basically game over. It's like Reyna as well. Like, at least with Jet, like, she offers other abilities, like with the Cloud Burst and everything. And then, of course,
Yeah.
the Blade Storm. But then you have Reyna, and let's say Reyna doesn't take charge and she dies early, then that's actually really bad for your team because she has the Deer. And then she can also dismiss to get information, aside from, of course, devouring her enemies, dear God. But you know what I mean? Like, you have all these important agents, you know, these point agents, they die too early, they might be over for the rest of the round, so they have to be real.
Standing ahead.
What's this? What is this? Oh, there we go. Classic play? Okay. I thought he was going for the Odin play there, Yusuke. Not enough operator shot here. Sands. Will spot on his very own teammate. Yeah, Odin bang. Not work. Romançon Gaming there over at B side, they will be doing a 5-stack, but they're thinking about it. But look at this. The positioning of match here, Yusuke. Very scary. If Oblation Esports doesn't know what's going on, it's going to be a huge problem for them as there are 3 people on the line. Sees down the jet. No, Dreamy 3K a lot quicker with the reactions. That's UPD match out.
Oh my lord. The dash lag a little bit there. Sans is gonna be stuck inside of market. No fish for you, my friend. Wala kang discount dito. Walang suki price. Diretso ka sa Inverno. But it will be against 5 attackers. And somebody flip the switch for Romançon right now. Because they are absolutely horrified. It's side to side. Maybe the operator finally gets a kill. 6-4 scoreline.
Oh my god. Just when Oblation Esports thought they were getting a huge pull-up into the scoreboards, apparently it's not. Romançon Gaming, it's 6-4. Just 2 more remaining, and they're going to be going out for this. It's either a 7-5 or a 6-6. We'll never know. By the way, guys, we have a giveaway at 250 viewers. 500 pesos worth of Valorant points across 6 winners. So you guys better hit on over there. By the way, a giveaway of 1,000 viewers. Logitech G Pro X Superlight for 1 lucky winner. So you guys better watch here. Invite your friends so that you get better chances of winning that Superlight. I want that mouse so bad. It's wireless.
A very nice mouse. Wireless mouses definitely changed my life when playing games and editing videos. Like, you know, it's no longer the stress of tugging on that cord. But speaking of stressing, Sans first judge kill for the round. Fade goes down. That is gonna be the operator away from them. It will be contributed. The side of UPD, Chorizo will be taking hold of that one, but Sans might find another victim very, very soon here. Brickay, you're gonna have to play this one carefully. Should be launching the Aldrone anytime, but decides not to. If Sans peeks this, could very easily get 2 more kills, but very, very risky. Not trying to risk anything so far here. These 2 are, oh my goodness, I'm at the edge of my seat here. Somebody do something. Throw something, finally. Oh my lord! Finally gets 1 at least. Pretty sure the Aldrone did not spot him on time there with the jump, but no problem here. Chorizo will target here in the dark cover, but it's not going to be enough. Kate already looking at them from that angle. That will give the way for Romançon to get inside
30
of
seconds
the
left.
side. Gotta take note here though. You see
Spike
that
planted.
But rather, Kane is very, very low on the right here. Kane does pop out that null as they push towards Ace.
That was still pretty worth it though for the Jet. Even with the judge skills, those were 2, and those were really big players for Romançon Gaming. They move in here. Pino F5. The null though has to be resurrected, but it's gonna be at a super hard angle as match. The only one remaining. We do see this guy clutch out. Checks on the pockets. The headshot from 3K. That will call him out. 6-5. Romançon Gaming taking this game further and further away and getting closer to the tiebreakers.
6-6. Very probable right now between these 2. Wouldn't be surprised if that does happen. And so far, with the way UPD has been playing, you know, they had a very strong start here. It's just up to Romançon to really try and get back in this game. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't yet, you guys can actually get featured on our stream right now. All you have to do is tweet and use the hashtag AllG for a chance to win some prizes. So go ahead, show your support for the team you are rooting for, or if you want to say anything, you know, like, oh my god, our casters are so beautiful today. You know, we'd appreciate a nice comment here, like, oh my god, production is so buggers. Yeah, no worry, guys. We'll see your comment, but, you know.
Slowly but surely, we'll read them out. It's mad here. He does have the Sky Strike available. Orbital Strike. No striking yet, as taking a very short play here, CSB. As they're going for maybe B side, they're pretty scared of the Killjoy. As Fade again with another operator. He hasn't learned his lesson. However, the Jet though is not on that side anymore. So it'll be a bit safe for him, Sans. With the Vandal Chorizo also here. Slow pushes here. I think they're going to be pushing around 40 seconds into this game. Blade Storm will be activated by Romançon Gaming. But there's no action yet here, Yusuke. There's a pretty slow push here. As we're looking at Sans, Aldrone will be spotted out. There will be a knife here. Gonna get that kill. No, he won't. Game will get that headshot.
Yeah, as thick as Brimstone is, honestly, Magi on that, you know, Wago was playing with
Time for a protein shake.
Agents switched off to the Brimstone, and now we're actually seeing how much of an aggressive force Magi is. And
switching
sides. I was thinking about it earlier. If you're gonna be the one who alerts a lot, are you really going to choose Brimstone, the man with the thickest boots in the whole Valorant verse? Like, you can hear him or Breach, even KO running from like 1 kilometer away with the steps that they procure. The sound of those things are insane. It's like you just hear that one step, you know, it's Rimstone. It's so fun.
Oh yeah, heavy, light, and medium. And those are things that you learn if you kind of. If they were explained before when Valorant was early access, you know, early out, like the different kind of footsteps, and then you could easily tell as to which agents actually have those. But anywho, here we are, 7-5, second half win, and then Oblation Esports, we did see them make a reverse sweep against CSB in the first round here. Let's see if Romançon Gaming can actually do this. Actually, another one with a very aggressive player, Romançon Gaming, will not work out this time. Asans will stop them in the tracks. The frenzy and the close-up will not work out. Patoriku and the Sova will have to move in. That's a lot of footsteps going in forward. The shadow step will be there to move in. Brique gets the shot over to Sands, and so that's Patoriku gets down Kina. And it's going to be 2-4-3. As Romançon Gaming, they do have the manpower advantage here. As Oblation Esports as attackers, it's going to be super hard. Fake TP from Patoriku here. Under the smoke will be out. Casts it instantly over to the entrance. Chorizo pretty low on HP there. It's got to be super careful. The Sova will be moving it forward. Let's see what's the strategy here. As Oblation Esports, they have 50 seconds or more. They could be going to rotate, and that's going to be the sign for the KO. We'll be moving away. Does have the Ghost over at A side, though. Chorizo with 16 HP. If he moves in a bit more forward, got to be super careful here. That's 2 against 1. And can he get the headshots? Yes, he won't. Not yet. Gets the chip damage, however. Sova a bit too low. The turret will be there. That's going to be Bino F5. Going to be revealed by the Recon Bolt. Shock darts to follow up will miss the mark. As Chorizo from the mid will get the kill. Will not land that. 20 seconds here, Yusuke. As they have to move in. They know the location already of both OBE. Oblation Esports. As they move in 11 seconds. Headhunter will be here by Fade. Knows there's a plan. There's a setup going in forward. Will miss again. The headshot will try to go for more. Patoriku will take the Bino F5, and that's going to be 2 down on the side of Oblation Esports. Romançon Gaming in that short, long, and brief attack. Here in the first round, they finally get this round up. 7-6. 1 point remaining here, Yusuke.
All I'm gonna say is that I hope Fade is fine. The amount of shots man could have gotten from tree and then next to generator, but all good for them. Romançon still won the round regardless. But that actually took a long time, honestly, and they really could have just rotated as soon as possible. Probably wanted to bait out the time and did know that Chorizo was quite low on health anyway, so regardless, good decision making. At least they tried, you know, they got that extra 300 creds for getting spiked down. And, you know, it may be a small thing, but that 300 creds does go a long way towards their economy. So, good effort for that. 76. Still anybody's game so far. Wouldn't be surprised if they go to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just last round ago, we thought it's going to be an overtime. Wasn't, though. But, you know, we had our hopes up. I've always wanted an overtime. It's pretty cool. The suspense, the intensity. Kind of reminds me of the anime Haikyuu. You know, the last episode. Kind of got me that way. All right, here we go. Jimmy 3K gonna get the shot. No match. Taking some chip damage. He will be out. On the other side, though, once again, another headshot. Sands. Jimmy 3K with the 2Ks here. Switch his name to Jimmy 2K. Patoriku, the entrance over here. Takes down 2. Another one remaining. That's the KO. Bino F5 with the revenge kill. But from the entrance, that's gonna be Dreamy 3K. Finally achieving the 3K in his namesake. 7-7. Romançon Gaming right now. Best of 3? Game 3? Are you seeing it happening, Yusuke?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it did. If I'm not mistaken, actually, the last finals we had for, well, the then known UAC, now Alliance Games, I think LaSalle won a sweep, if I'm not mistaken. So I think like the more we go deeper into like the playoffs in the final stage, then we'll probably see some of these teams actually warm up and get extremely heated towards each other. But now I think they're, like, as weird as it says, I think they're still a little bit relaxed in this stage. You know, even if it is a do or die game, they don't really want to stress themselves. Because at the end of the day, these are all just still students. And, you know, as a student myself, like, we have a lot of things to think about. So, shout out, of course, to everyone making time to make this event happen. And, you know, just enjoy. Have fun. That's the best thing you can gain from this experience. And so far, it seems showing some fun. Alright, so I'm not complaining here.
Chip damage there with straight 3K. Sands will try to get for the headshot. Did not work out this time. 7-7 again. I have a feeling whoever takes the lead in this round is going to win the series. It's a short feeling that I have. You know, Kane, inside the smoke, pretty cheeky here. Let's see. Does he move in? Flashbang, USB flash drive goes in forward. The nano swarm from the Killjoy. Headshots from Chorizo will take it out. 4 for 3 here. His manpower advantage goes to Romançon Gaming. S made that 3 for 3. Kina with that ghost evens up the playing field. So Oblation Esports. So I think this very super slow now. Chorizo will go with the plan. Dreamy 3K pretty low in HP now. That's why you need a jet, Yusuke. That's why you need a jet.
Enemy tag.
Sage also.
And you said it yourself, the team that has a jet will win this game. And oh my goodness.
Oh my god, nice flash drive.
Shot from the backstab. Spray isn't gonna connect your left and right, both low. Isang pitik na lang dito si Jaina. Itong the tap, and that is going to be Puerto Rico. Get that win.
Oh my god.
Still keeping this contention, probably with a lead here. And man, we are seeing reverse Uno card games today for this first series.
Oh, Romançon Gaming finally taking it out. 7-8 is the score. With that being said here, I don't know. Like my prediction, I have the feeling that whoever wins this, you know, tiebreaker will win. Maybe we're gonna be seeing a game number 3 here. It's gonna be a long day here, Yusuke.
Really is, and considering that we are slowly approaching time check 3 p.m. and we are still in our second game in the first series, goes to show how incredibly heated these games. And that's the thing with collegiate games, you know, you can see one team is like getting a really big score coverage in the first half. It's not gonna guarantee their win at all. The second half is a completely different ball game for some of these teams, and it's extremely difficult because it's the momentum, right? But then, oh man, Fade getting 2 kills at least here, and that is gonna reduce UPD. The only one member left. Chorizo trying to get Vino back, but it's not gonna be enough time. 7-9 scoreline, and I can already smell split.
Oh my god, Fade. Fade from the back lines, though. I mean, that's from wide. How did he get in there without being noticed? That was pretty quick feet, you know. Chamber. Doesn't even have a teleporter there on the ready. And you look at this, though. If you look at CSB, you see Dreamy 3K pretty mad now. 20/10, the key DA. Just look at that, man. Single-handedly carrying up the rest of Romançon Gaming. Yes, I know that they work as a team, but the performance from Dreamy 3K now is really different. All right, 2-4s, guessed it out with a chamber here. As pretty good play since Romançon Gaming. They're gonna be playing as defenders. Just needs to angle himself properly here now. Sands with the sheriff moving forward to tree. That's gonna be your chamber there. Not work out. Alright, Cloudburst. Actually, that's legit.
Double Cloudburst for you. And now, what inside of the dark covered you? Oh well. Anyways, I think that is gonna be match quite low in health. Actually, I think like 50% down or 70. Still should be able to make some impact plays, if anything. You know, Brimstrong is. He is stone, he is fire, he is man.
Strong here. Over at mid. Yeah, strong man. There we go. You need a strong man in your life. For all you people out there. Strong. Oh, Zan's there with a headshot. Gets the kill. Puerto Rico will be out. Side though. Oh, the back shot from Brick. Right now I don't fade though with another 2-4 snakes match out. That's going to be the only one remaining. That's the sub of Brick to land the final shot. 7-10. I smell the split here. You can smell split. It smells like a mall. May mall dun eh. So, you know, just don't ask why.
Yeah, I shall not. Right. Anyways, this is quite different than what we saw earlier in Haven. I mean, scoreline was actually 10-10 before it did translate into a 13-10 in favor of UPD. But now, Romançon taking charge as defenders, they're very much more comfortable than what we see here. And, you know, that's what I kind of tapped on earlier, talking about the Chamber pick. Chamber is fantastic on defense as long as you know how to utilize him well. And the rendezvous should not be taken lightly. I've had my fair share of games where some Chamber picks, they don't take advantage of the rendezvous. And they have to realize, like, it's a fantastic tool to get out of danger, reposition, and find yourself in another spot where you're needed the most.
It is. It's like a discount euro thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's, I guess I wouldn't really compare it to Jeff's dash because she's still there. She just dashed. But with Chamber, you genuinely don't know where he is. Or like with Yoru, even if he takes the teleport, he'll teleport somewhere else. And it's just the skill set and level of how high you can think when you're making decisions using Chamber or, well, as you said, Yoru as well. So I have to agree on that. But
That's where the mind games come in.
Yeah, exactly. It's the mind
from all the
games.
strategies. I mean, sure, it's a gunplay. At the very end, Valorant is still it's gonna be gunplay. That's gonna be the more important factor. But the way you use your utilities and the resources that you have, albeit your utilities, you have to play it that well. Sometimes it's not just the gunplay that gets you the wins or the W's. It's also the way you play the game. However, as the action unfolds, Pato Rico will take a blind shot over at Pino F5 match though. Then the hand will take Puerto Rico or eventual brick game from the smokes. We'll try to get that 30 seconds in. Oblation Esports in a bit of a rush right now. If they go for the plan, match will have to go. Shock darts will be there. Will it land? Yes, no, match will be out. However, Spike Flacker will be killed. And another one, brick game will be out. Nice wall bang from Sands. Make that a 3K. Oblation Esports finally going for an 8-10. As it seems grim, Oblation Esports hangs by the ropes.
Man, well-deserved replay. I mean, look at that. That was the round for Romançon to win. The shock bot could have sealed the deal there. But Brick-A going for the wall bang and Sands with potentially
double-edged sword
spray there. Man, I didn't expect you really to get that one. Insane. Because, when you see the timer run out, it's like, it's
Get out of my way!
You gotta consider, like, the wall next to switch. It's literally low wall penetration. You can just use the classic wall back. Oh, here. Not Romançon taking charge this time around. It's going to be a push. Come out from Jimmy 3K and Kane, but sadly, one of them will come back to medal tail here. It's going to be an exchange of 0 points as well. Aldrone, try and get some information. I think it's just going to barely reach in the site. Yeah, already breaks in. Honestly, I'm not really that much bothered with the nerfs of the Aldrone. I think it's fair now. I'm okay with it. Because it's actually faster. It's lesser time to have it in the air. But it actually moves a bit faster, I think. So that's why it doesn't really bother me with that nerf. At least. But, Sova mains, Sova mains. We're still very comfortable with what I said earlier. Adaptability. We're very comfortable with everything.
Oh my god!
Adaptability. Look at that play! The beautiful play on the chamber. He gets the kill and Rendezvous immediately out. That's exactly what we want to see from our little French baguette coming from the Paris Urasa TV. But we are going to see Cherise right now getting a plant off. And saktong-sakto! Oh my goodness, ang Hunter's Fury 3. This is going to be pushed out. Spike does get planted, but that is going to be one member down for DJ Sands will fall down to Puerto Rico.
Oh my god.
Find the target inside of the side beat already. Potentially thought a flash
here.
One enemy remaining.
One will be refreshed
Nice.
off the way by Brick-A. Tina, the only one left. Is the lineup gonna work? No, it's too short. And it's still Romançon on top, my friend.
But again, Kane knows where Kina is. That shock dart reveals his positioning. And just with that, nice play coming in from the KO, just moving forward. Take the kill, close the round, 8-11. Romançon Gaming still hanging on in here. The Oblation Esports, I know they got that 1-0. But then goes to show that they can still go for game number 3. So that's where everything is, do or die. Oblation Esports match calls for a timeout. Rightfully as it should. Alright, here we are. And then going back to the scoreboard, it's 8-11. So 2 more points. Romançon Gaming from CSB will be getting this round. We're going to be proceeding to game number 3. Unless Oblation Esports has something to say, they could go this for an overtime. They could even pull up a reverse sweep again, like they did on the first round, on the second half of the first round here. We'll never know if Oblation Esports could still do this. They did go for a timeout, just saw the momentum of RG Eclipse. So it's still up to debate if Oblation Esports has what it is. But then finally, we're seeing, you did discuss a while ago the strategy as a chamber, the rendezvous. Finally, we've seen that goes into a very, very cheeky corner, rendezvous out, and then gets the kills. That's the only way to play chamber, as Yusuke has discussed, and it has worked out well, Yusuke.
Ho ho, baguette, oui, c'est très bon.
They didn't listen to you.
Caster's curse is real. honestly, it's very prevalent here in the Alliance games. Shout out to Ray. But yeah. You know, kung hindi pag-ibig ang pinag-usapan ni Ate Girl, game ka na siya overtime. It's a very special trait that he has, but it's okay. We still love you, Rachel. Sana okay ka pa dyan.
Rachel's gonna be okay. Rachel is busy. I don't like to call her Ray Ray. I call her Rachel because you know,
fun.
reminds me of
It's her
pretzels.
name, right? Yeah, Rachel.
Pretzels.
Rachel.
Pretzels.
Rachel.
Rachel. Cheese muck. Cheese muck. Anyway, 8-11 over here. Oblation Esports, that timeout really got them back down to earth. As you look what they're doing instead. They're playing it super slow. None of them is going in forward right now. No one's pushing. No one's being aggressive. Everybody's just going for the super slow push. As Sans here with the Sheriff. This is an eco round. They don't even want to give this away. They want to do as much damage as they can against Romançon Gaming. Because instead of just going away, trying to fight, giving this a free round, they might want to take some guns here. And again, away from the shadow step, Pendulum will get the headshot over the Sans.
One enemy
Oh my god, look at that fade again!
Down A.
Look at that positioning.
Flawless victory. That's what.
Yeah, flawless victory going to Romançon
Match
Gaming.
point.
8/12. I smell a game 3 here, Yusuke.
Yes, I can smell split. I can already hear the jet engines of the kingdom ships preparing their way to split. But again, you know, 8-12, you know, I did mention it earlier in even. We have seen some teams come back from 12-7, so this is not impossible. If 100 Thieves can come back 12-7 from Breeze, then they can definitely do it here on a set. Well, you beat these guys, but Romançon, this is a well-deserved map for them. Launching smoke. The shadows in the first half. Now they're looking to seal the this time around, you could be playing quite already get second gets a third. Might even get a fourth here towards the door. Will miss, switch to the Sheriff, gets a fourth. Almost gets a fifth, but Teresa will catch him off guard. And that is game, set, match. Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to end that game number 2 in our best of 3 series between our fellow Benilde Romançon Gaming Eclipse and, of course, UPD Oblation Esports.
Alright, so there you go. Kind of clutch there by the team of Romançon Gaming. Finally getting that kill. If you look at the positioning of FEU-A once again, gets a second, gets a third, and then fourth going into the Headhunter, opting to make this more even stylish. Virtually, he will be kind of short from the Killjoy, but it's more than enough for Romançon Gaming. Now we're going to a game number 3 here, but before anything else, Yusuke, Yusuke, what a game here. As we thought that would be over, the run for CSB, but apparently they don't want to cut it out. We're going to game number 3 again. This is eliminations. Whoever loses will be saying goodbye to their they'll be saying goodbye to their dreams right here at Alliance Games. But anyway, Yusuke and Juicy Brucey, which is I, will be back for a very short break. We'll be back for game number 3.
They're in. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I got 3? What the f? I got 3, I held left click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice.
Oh my goodness. He's getting the
kills
against the wall bang as well. 1v2 left remaining. He's on par for the 8th. He gets the 4th. Will he get
Oh! Nice shot. Sorry. Smoke off ka. Offset?
Goes long, Avaldo.
Oh, nice guys. GG, nice game. Mamatara ko sa'yo sunod. GG. But I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear.
Remida. Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more.
Last mid go Ako city.
Mid go.
Hold on, B main.
B main.
Makara.
Nice.
Oh my. Let's go! Guys! Oh my god! I got you!
Kevin,
I got you!
I love you, Kevin.
Wala game mo komplemento kung anong siya gikuha.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
Welcome back, everyone, right here at the Alliance Games at the AcadArena Facebook page. This event is, of course, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG. This event is dubbed as the UAAP or NCAA of Esports, where we have multiple Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines to compete amongst multiple esports titles to represent their campus. I'm Yusuke, still joined here with Juicy Bruze, and we're gonna head into our game number 3 between UPD Oblation and Romançon Gaming Benilde Eclipse.
Yeah, we've just seen again another comebacks for each teams. I mean, you know, RG Eclipse, they did sort of dominate second round from the previous series and for the previous round against Oblation Esports, but then it does work out in the end for both of them because again it is game number 3. Again, the loser will be eliminated here from the Alliance Games, and whoever wins will be going up against the loser of House Valorant Esports versus USC's Mustang Warriors. And again, don't forget to share the stream with the hashtag AllG for a chance to win Valorant points and even a Logitech G Pro X Super Light. And again, if we get 1,000 viewers in our streams, you will be giving it away to one lucky winner. And of course, for those of you guys who will be tweeting, you'll get featured, and then you will win in-game tokens also. So you better hang in for that one, hang out for that one. But anywho, we're gonna be moving into the agent selection soon. But now, Yusuke, so far from the strategy of both teams, what do you think should be improved upon for RG Eclipse and Oblation Esports?
Well, honestly, right off the bat, they have I guess they really fluctuate depending on what they like to do. Sometimes we see the defenders go aggro and then they change their mind. That's what I noticed from Romançon Gaming. But when UPD does that, tinutuloy nila. If they are gonna play aggro on defense, they're just literally going to just keep the ball rolling. They're not gonna stop. They're gonna keep going down that hill. So I think those are like two differences from them. And I also noticed from UPD over at the Haven match, they were very careful about choosing their sites. And when we went over to Ascent, I think they did have a little bit of a hard time because of the mid control that we saw from Romançon Gaming. They completely took control of mid whenever they were on the attacking side. They didn't really get the head start that they wanted, but they were able to catch up, which is the important part. And of course, succeedingly the next half, we're able to take the pistol rounds and win the map. And they didn't give a chance for UPD to catch up to them, unlike in Haven when the score was like 10-10, and then we went 11 and then 12 and then we went to 13-10. So, you know, it might be different here in Split. I'm already looking at our picks here. We are going to be seeing Sky once again. Fade?
Fade
my
would be
God,
great
okay.
in Split.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay, what I'll say about Fade, okay, before that, there are 3 different Fades right now in our Valorant verse. We've got Secret Fade, we've got Fade,
Fade.
Here, Fade, and we got Fade the Agent. So
yeah, give me
bear with us.
Fade because there are like lineups here in Split, especially over at B. So we might be seeing RG Eclipse's very own Fade actually take Fade. But right now, queuing it up is Gosha, and for the side of Oblation Esports, they have already locked in their agents, and I don't see a Fade coming up here. So that's a bit of a surprise as they're going for the traditional Viper, and Kina will be playing that one out. So for their duelist, however, it's gonna be Sands again. He did play the Jet a while ago. I mean, sorta not popped off. He was okay with this performance, but on the other side, RG Eclipse, Dreamy 3K, fully going into the duelist role now. I mean, he started out as a Chamber Sentinel, then transitioned into a Jet, now he's playing into a Raze. So this might be the strategy that RG Eclipse is going for. They're like, okay, Dreamy 3K, he could actually do this, and I'm pretty sure he's been playing duelist a lot for CSB. But right now, what they're doing is they're just making him full stack, go for Raze, and maybe jumping in here and there. And then they do have the Fade lineups. We might be seeing some aggression from CSB in B site lineups from the Fade, jumping forward from Fade. It's so hard to say. It's Fade the Agent and Fade the Raze. They might be doing all these stuff. All right, so we move on. Here we are. I can't keep saying Fade because it's very confusing anymore already. So look at this 5-stack of Oblation Esports looking forward to go for A side.
All right, for reference, ladies and gentlemen, we will refer to our fellow players by name. So when we say Fade, we mean VPR Fade. Okay, not Fade.
We'll just call him Fade. Fade from now.
Fade and Fade. I like that. That's smart.
Yeah,
That's
Fade and
good.
Fade.
This is good. But
Oh, Sans takes the kill.
deal with my copy.
Nice frenzy as they move it forward. Paint shells will be thrown out as Dreamy 3K will take down Sans. CSB right now up with 4 people. 4 for 4 as Oblation Esports still stuck over at ramps. Gosha will try to leash somebody in forward. Hawk will be destroyed as they go in. Gosha will be taken down by Bino F5. Oblation Esports starting out strong as they got 3. Post-plant retake probably the only option for CSB as they have to move in. Madge successful with the plant. Fade here with the Headhunter. Has to move in. Oh my god, the turret has revealed him now. Teleporter moving in the rendezvous. We'll try to destroy that. Will not work out. Dreaming 3K from the back lanes. Will clear out the path for Fady. Fady Headhunters will not be enough. Chorizo gets the headshot, just the dink. And Chorizo will take down Dreamy 3K, and Oblation Esports takes down the first round win.
Yeah, man, I almost missed that they had that Viper pick, and man, Viper, such an important agent to have in your team. Like, has to be the most passive in anything because, you know, like I mentioned Reyna earlier, or Chamber, like if they die early, it's the same with Viper, then you're gonna lose a big track of utilities that you could use for later game. So definitely that wall added a very big boost for them, and so much people underestimate the decay that it has. Look at this, such a massive room for this time. Hopefully they like to follow through, but oh my goodness, the
player standing.
Victims. Gosha with the
nice.
We get 2, but it's not gonna be enough. And we have very cinematic shots of Fady just trying to come back into A side. It's gonna be a 1v3 here. Gotta take note that it's actually
Spike planted.
Quite low on health here. Reno ready to assist with the kill here. Fade will not get the final shot. Spectre still on point. Sadly, and you know it's just the gun skill and difference when you have it. Spectre versus the Headhunter. Headhunter fire rate super slow, like a Sheriff, comparable to a revolver, I guess. And then you got the Spectre, which is absolutely insane up close. So
yeah,
you take your chances on that. So.
You have to be super quick with the fingers and super quick with the head, head flicks.
Oh, yes.
If you are Fady. Well, it doesn't work out well this time, however, it's still not the full AR round for both teams. And right now, Oblation Esports, they're going to be stuck with the Spectres. They're going to be okay with that as of the moment, as they will maybe buying those, Phantoms, Vandals going into fourth round. But right now, CSB, they're moving the full buys. Let's see their strategy here as they try to pick out mid. No one is there yet. It's Dreamy 3K he's pretty okay with that. Oh, the pain shells though. Satchels away. No other option. But Dreamy 3K will take the Bino F5 without Phantom, making this purchase really worth it. Sand is pretty low though. They don't have a healer, so they have to be super careful here.
And paint shot's on point, honestly, and it's really satisfying to see that on a raise, because sometimes when you play people using raise, they just throw the paint shots everywhere. So it's really nice to see that sometimes it does hit the mark. DK, however, holding down the fort here.
Oh god!
One enemy remaining.
Coming left and right, but that's gonna give an opportunity for UPD. Fall down here, but Romançon. Dear.
Oh my god, what a disrespect. They ganged around one body.
Oh no. They were just inspecting.
Inspecting the body. Exactly.
You know,
checking the body.
You
If
know,
they
just calling the morgue, things like that.
yeah.
Just,
If the body lie down properly, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they would like to check its position, time of death. You know how it is. But yeah.
Yep.
That's all it is, guys. No,
That's all it is.
all
That's all it is. No
Lions
disrespect.
games, of course.
We are good people here, as I
Yes,
say.
Yes, the Bardagulan is kept outside with the movies and the player statements, which are hilarious. I wish we bring that back soon. But anyway, still back into round number 4 here, DC.
Alright, round number 4 here. As Dreamy3K still on the very same angle. No paint shell's gonna be flying out as of soon. As Oblation Esports, they really want to push out this mid lane. But Dreamy3K calls it out. Going into screen, Sounds with a small peek here. As Dreamy3K, if he throws his paint shells here, might be a big chance for him to get some kills. However, Oblation Esports not very greedy coming into the push. So they're very, very chill about here, Yusuke, as Sands checking out Heaven. Goes for the blind. No one will be spotted out as of now. Oblation Esports, again, another slow push. Gotta go in. They do see that Boombot. Sands will not destroy that even. Boombot's going crazy now.
Just enjoying itself, honestly.
I mean, why not?
Round and round we go.
Oh,
Now
well.
it's relatively quiet, but I like the position coming off the UPD, honestly. Like, not all of them are going to be coming off the ramp here. He's kind of mad
30 seconds
now.
left.
Putting a long side stance here to try and take control of Heaven. And honestly, good for them. Look at that snake.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. The 3K still trying to stay alive. You know what we got to them off guard. However, back-to-back kills coming off
Last
the UPD
player
Romançon,
standing.
and it's still
Spike
going
down
to be
A.
Romançon in the driver's seat. Kasha,
10 seconds left.
Third here, but Chorizo fighting for their dear life. No time to get that spike down. Might as well just save whatever weapon they have, because they do not have a lot of money next round, my friend.
Yeah, they do. Against that Vandal. Chorizo has to go for that save.
Mm-hmm.
Discipline from CSB also, not opting to go for some exit frags or maybe pushing him down. They don't want to do that. As 2 for 2. It's going to be an even trade-off in the scoreboard here for both RGE and OPE. That's Romançon Gaming. Romançon Gaming. Oblation Esports, by the way, giveaway at 1,000 viewers. LogitechG X Superlight for one lucky winner. So you guys better head on over and invite your friends, so we'll have more chances to win a LogitechG X Superlight. Hashtag all G. LogitechG. Not the exact type tagline, by the way.
It's all good. All good.
All doing fine here. Another push again. Oblation Esports, they don't want to give out this mid. As Dreamy3K, instead of being on the screens again, what he's going is for the elbow over at Heaven. So he's kind of okay with that strategy now, opting to be more adaptive, flexible into his small peaks. There's a 3-4-2 stack here. Match with the Bulldog. We'll try to move it forward again. Another slow push from OPD, from UPD.
That's the thing with UPD, you know, you asked me about it pre-game. Look at that, they know when to move, where to go, and they really talk to each other. Sometimes Romançon just, you know, split up all over the place, but UPD really working together, just pushing each other forward. You know, looking ready to get that kill being out of the way here. It could be the Nebula blocking their vision towards the site. Brickade getting the fault line ready in case of a tentative push. It will be guiding lights. They don't talk just yet, and look at that. They really said
30 seconds
yeah,
left.
there's a smoke, we're just gonna leave. And look at that. How many times have we seen a reposition coming off from UPD? They have been moving left and right towards this map. These folks are not shy to move around. They really get their cardio in every game.
Yeah, but then again for CSB, like every pro player, for every good also stopper has to go for it behind him and he get the kill. No, he won't. He misses. 10 seconds out. Again, he will survive that fray, so it's kind of fine. Main shells will be moving it back from the heavens. Sans here, Yusuke, you better take this action with you.
mean, they really love to let that timer go all the way down. Gosha will be getting the Prowler out of it to try and find a target here. It's going to be Teresa coming out with the refrag. It's going to be up right now trying to find the target. But Fady will be skating that kill away from Sands, but no problem. 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Only one left inside
Last
of the
player
site. 1v1.
standing.
Gonna get that spike down. Not sure if Kayna does not have any more utilities. Fady's gonna stick it. No way, Froze don't fake, ladies and gentlemen, and that's how you do it. Ang sarap
Fady,
though. Mga Lasaliano.
Very low on the HP, doesn't even mind Kina. Probably smashing the tables right now. As like Yusuke keeps saying, Froze don't fake, and Fady did that. Just did that in front of our faces. So there you go, 3-2. Romançon Gaming finally taking the lead away from Oblation Esports. Right. So, what's the strategy here, Oblation Esports? I think they lack aggression now, because what they do is they just keep on switching back and forth. But I think they just failed to realize that CSB, as long as there's no commitment, they're not going to rotate also. So, I think these slow pushes into switching rotations is not going to work out. I think they have to be super aggressive, especially with their lineup, Oblation Esports. They do have a Viper, they do have a Sky. I mean, there's a lot of ways for them to initiate, and then RGE for Romançon Gaming, yes, they can defend it, but again, they're defenders, so it's not a 5-stack in one side. So I think Oblation Esports just need to commit over to one side as of the moment, and then maybe pick up from there. You know, but it's a lot more different from their strategy.
It is. And Dropper here taking advantage of 2 ultimates right now, classified as well. As we have the our flying warriors as well. And then you can find that choice, so that's fun. Here, Fady trying to hold on court. Magic will be getting them off guard here. It will be 3 left for the side.
Spike planted.
Meldians up against 4 of our UPD Oblation members. It seems that Nightfall might be prompted right now. I think, there it goes. Gosha pushing out the Nightfall here.
One enemy remaining.
The aftershock, they know where Chorizo is. Regardless of getting that kill towards June 3K. Still the round towards the side of Romançon. Man, Juicy, I mean, just UP having a hard time to get control of the lead here, and 2 points up now for Romançon.
They're slowly losing it, Oblation Esports. I mean, like I discussed, these slow pushes is not working out well for them. I mean, it's do or die. It's do or die time. Whoever loses will be out of this tournament. I keep repeating that. But then I think Oblation Esports just have to play YOLO this time. I mean, the more they go for these slow pushes, the more time for Romançon Gaming to actually go for the post-plant retakes. They could, before even they plant, the rest of the 5 could already be there because there's like lesser time. I mean, if you think about it, Yusuke, if you're gonna go for slow pushes, you go and appear and you show up show yourselves in like 20 seconds in. They know that you have to commit to that side. So I'm pretty sure the rest of Romançon Gaming, they're gonna be moving forward for that one. And it's been happening so far, time and time again, against Oblation Esports. And again, they keep doing this mid push. But then again, if they try to go for B, they're gonna go back to A once again, and it just gives a hindsight for RGE, for Romançon Gaming to, oh, they're not going to be sitting here, let's get out. And they just go for the quick rotations. So, there, another slow push, as I have discussed. And look at that, if you look at the map now, Romançon Gaming, they're slowly moving it forward, trying to pincer down the rest of Oblation Esports. Oh, nice headshot, though. They should boil down to gunplay.
I mean, there you go. Said it yourself. That's just crazy every single time that happens. When we mention something, it does happen. I don't know why, but it just seems to happen. But now, all ultimate over the side of Romançon here. Spike has been walked down just yet. People still having a question this time. Where he going? They're going to be prompted to go through out and I think those footsteps are going to be missed just by Fady
30
here.
seconds left.
You have a radius of where the footsteps can be
blocking
heard,
vision.
and we have no idea that already UPD towards A side. They should hear the plant of the spike, however.
Spike planted.
Right about now. There we go.
Oh, finally, they get the plant.
Ooh, that's an extra 300 here. Magic can actually catch these 2 off guard. That would be fantastic. First one up, Fady.
Last player standing.
Not too much of a push there. Teresa will be able to get a refrag, however, but costly mistake. Costed around here. Teresa does not have herself. It might not.
One enemy remaining.
In a second, but spray not on point.
Oh god.
Factory crew still the driver's seat. Batson going up.
Oh god. Romançon Gaming. They're slowly demolishing Oblation Esports right now. I mean, as attackers, it might be hard for Oblation Esports. We will see in the next half, though, which is a bit more further away than we could ever think of. But maybe as defenders, Oblation Esports has a better chance. But as attackers, especially here on Split, it looks like Romançon Gaming, they just know how to play around this map properly. As I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, 5-4-2, and then it's not more of gunplay, as no one's really getting that much kills over at Romançon Gaming. It's more like they're all getting even kills. If you look at the standings, 9-6, 4-4-4, and it goes to show that they're all into their rotations instead of just relying on gameplay. So on gunplay. So Oblation Esports, they gotta pull up some different strategy here. And here we go. Finally, aggression, lockdown going in. Aftershock will be committed, and that destroys the lockdown instantly. Breach just happens to be in the right place at the right time when the lockdown was casted.
Good job on that. Breach is actually over here in tower, managed to just beat within the smoke, trying to find out the way to reload into that. Actually, Tina will be an effective neutral here. Brickling will go down as well over the side of Romançon. You will need some leverage for this firefight. It will be the Viper's place. Out as well was brought towards the side of Screams here. It will be Tina going down the floor.
Last player standing.
Teammate, but will be the only one left for Romançon. Will get one. Let's get a second. That is going to be towards the side of UPD. Climbing back onto this. Maybe we will be seeing a 66 scoreline once again, Juicy.
Hopefully, that's the wake-up call that, you know, Oblation Esports does. They do need that. They do need that aggression. And here we go. Pretty smart mind games coming in from RG Eclipse here. Gets a timeout, thinking that, oh god, maybe they found out their strategy. Let's get a pause. Then, you know, stop them from taking into this momentum deeper and deeper. But again, Oblation Esports, hopefully this round win will be a wake-up call for them that they need aggression. Aggression lang yung kailangan nila para makahanap sila ng ano, makahanap sila ng mas madali na paraan just to win. It's kind of hard.
Na naman talaga, you know, when it's the going gets tough, and you have to consider map number 3 na nga ito eh. So they're gonna do their best to make sure na ilalabas na lahat. If it's not strategies, if anything that works on the fly based on their decision making. And that's the thing with Split is so far we haven't really seen much mid-control game from either of these two teams now. We've mostly seen them push towards A. I think we haven't seen much of a plant yet in B side. And I think UPD is just kind of focusing talaga on A side because of how broader it is and how well it mixes into the utilities that their agents have. Case in point, of course, si Viper tsaka si Astra when it comes to the Nebula, and of course the Toxic Screen. And you have to consider the agent from Romançon. They're an absolute fire force here in B side. But look at that! As I say that, Caster's Curse activated once again. Finally, they're gonna go to B side. Juicy, Cosmic Divide is gonna be set up for them. There is a random Prowler in mid looking for a target. It's not gonna find anyone. But that should give the plant at least for the side of UPD.
Nice plant here. The Cosmic Divide is getting a lot easier for them. Are now Oblation Esports. They do get it out. Just the way they commit into these plants, into these sites. Look at that. They get the plant properly. They're still gonna stick as a 5-man. So it's a lot better for them going into for the post-plant retake than RGE is going to showstopper. Gonna be casting down by CSB. Goes for the kill. He will get down the raise, make that 2 as he gets the shot over to Match. Even with just the Spectre, now the kill to Dorizo. The only one remaining gets the headshot. Through the dark, gets the kill. 5 for 4. Oblation Esports, Chorizo in the perfect place. Gets the kill instantly. 5 for 4. Now RGE only has 1 lead away from Oblation Esports.
Bro, finally nagigising na si Chorizo. Actually, that first game in Heaven, a lot of very good impactful plays coming off from him. And in a sense, didn't really feel much of that pagdating sa clutch. If I'm not mistaken, puro killjoy siya for today, guy. So, coming down to the wire, good thing that they were able to have level heads to make sure that they're all on the same page moving forward, no? Kasi, as you said, this is the lower brackets. So, whoever is going to lose this game, they're going to be out for the whole leg of our Alliance Games 2022. And this is actually season number 4 already for the whole duration of it. And, you know, pinag-usapan nga natin earlier before the stream started, is that the competition is only going to grow stronger and stronger between a lot of these players. If I'm not mistaken, Valorant is such a fresh game, right? But it feels like it's been around for such a long time because of VCT and all these other competitions that we have had for it. Especially here in the Philippines, it's a very big game. A lot of people really appreciate Valorant. The Valorant community is incredibly massive here, and it's fun. You know, we've had a lot of memes that have influenced Riot. Case in point, Finest, Jet, revive me, Jet, rest in peace, King. And then, you know, they even gifted us with a Filipina agent, Neon. So it's fantastic the impact it has had on the players and of course the pros that we have as well. So this is definitely the at this point ayoko na sabihin na grassroots pa din tong AcadArena because this is definitely a different sphere of competition, Juicy. So now it's just getting warmer to that point where we're almost
Right there.
at the apex when it comes to collegiate Valorant. With that said, we're gonna head back into the game. This is round number 10. Ladies and gentlemen, still in the lead ay ang CSB, Romançon Gaming.
Oh, the boom bot missed its mark. Few pixels away, going to the ramp. Has no choice but to go back here. The boom bot as a match together with the Rays. As to moving forward, they're gonna be stuck at A. Again, another slow push coming from UPD. So I love how our CSB is reacting to this. Oh, apparently not. They're going back to B side. Now that no one is there. Okay, here we go.
Right there.
Your redacted statements. I said as they were about to react, what Romançon Gaming did instead was they went back to B. Napaisip sila, no one's showing it yet. Now, I think this is the good play from UPD here. It's kind of confusing as one, they went super aggressive. Now they went back super defensive. Now it's going to be a lot harder. Now they're finally going to commit. They see here, the Headhunter will miss out. Saz will take down Fade. As that's going to be 5 for 4. Finally, Oblation Esports getting the manpower advantage here over at A site. Snakebite will be casted out over the screens as Gosha with the Sheriff, the only one remaining in this area here. Going to be backed up, but both the Breach has to move in. Again, all the rifles in the side of Oblation Esports. They're a bit in an advantage right here. Alright, Bolt Line will be casted out. The Haunt will be there. It's going to be destroyed instantly. Patorito will get the headshot over his hands. And get another one. 3 for 3. And Gosha. Here's one. Spectres will try to get the kill. That's going to be 1-for-1 trade-off. Dreamy 3K from the other side. Finally will be taken down by Chorizo. That phantomizing RGE CSB as 5 for 5. Oblation Esports finally gets the equal scoring.
Again, we can see binuksan na ni Chorizo yung monitor niya. Promise lang. Like, a while ago, man, we didn't really see him much in the total scoreboard leaderboards earlier, but now finally seeing this man wake up and turning this into a 5-5. We did talk about it earlier that very good chance that this might be a 6-6. Or UPD taking control of this game might even turn it into a 5-7, which is very favorable for them. Guiding Light will not only blind Romançon, but as well as the side of UPD. Luckily for them, hindi naman nag-peak dito si Dreamy 3K. So they're not going to be punished for that just yet, but for now, they are not actually going to be pushing this mid-side. They are still going to be going throughout sewers. You have to take note as well that you have Kena already at the top of ramps in 8 tower. Actually, I think Toxic Screen's not activated just yet, but just waiting for his teammates to get here to ramps. But you're gonna have to be extra careful to check the side because Fady is actually just going to be waiting for them over at the corner inside of A. So as soon as they head inside, there it is. Fady to get the first kill already. 2K for Fady. Kena will be getting Dreamy 3K at least here in 8 hours. Spike has been left inside of a Fady. Good job on the run. Able to see an arm will be getting out of the way.
Nice.
That's 3 kills already for Fady. Viper's Pit has been activated. Kena not thinking of getting the spike.
30 seconds left.
Made a noise. You should see them first. 1 kill away from an ace here. Are we gonna see it? That's a question. I don't think so. Maybe question mark. Chorizo gets Patorico out of the way. Fady, 7 bullets left. Might be good for the ace. And ace stolen by Gosha. Man.
Oh god, pretty close here.
Last round
finally,
in
CSB
the half.
still leading the fight here, 6-5. Could either be a 6-6 or a 7-5. That would be the scoreboard here. We'll know this is the last round, half round here for Oblation Esports. They need to make this gap closer and closer. Maybe go for a 6-6 here, Oblation Esports, so that would be another even playing field going into the second round. into this match.
These games are very sweaty, honestly. I'm pretty sure we've hit at least like 40 minutes plus for our previous match. And even this one, honestly, because it's going 6-5. Wala pa tayo nakikitang overtime. And kanina ko pa binabati yun, pero wala pa lumalabas na OT. So, I think these teams are definitely trying to go for that 30 score. What I will say, though, Juicy, is the side of Romançon, they are much better at closing out the game. So, I have a very strong feeling as soon as they hit that 10-point round win, they have a very strong chance to seal the deal. So UPD has to take action as soon as now to try and gain control so that they have a bigger margin of error. I think that's what they need to work on, and that's why they had a hard time closing out on Ascent because of the momentum shift as well. Hindi sila nakapag-adapt on time, and because of that here in Split, I think that's why they're having a hard time as well. They had a very good first game, but second, third game, now we're seeing them have a little bit of a discrepancy in terms of their plays. But you know, hindi pa naman too late para bumawi, Juicy.
Yeah, exactly. Aftershock here is available for Briquet. Askina, only with a Spectre. That's the smoke up mid. Obito F5. What is the strategy? It's very pump-wise. Start here. Oh, Esports. They're 5 for 4. Constellation will be revealed. Will be destroyed instantly. 5 for 2. Dolce has to move it forward and get the spike as we planned it for a long time. Attackers, both Kina and Sam, stakes the kill on the very, very same time. Even with a fear activated in Nightfall, it's a 6-for-6 Oblation Esports able to even out the playing field moving into the second half.
Kanain ni Sans lahat ng abilities ni Fade. Nightfall, Prowler, Hunt, yung Cs na lang ata hindi ka nakikita eh. I really wanted to see that like Bungie lineup, but I think it was patched, diba? So unfortunate. But well, that is gonna be 6-6 scoreline. Nothing new. We already saw this previously. But while we're here, you know, we have about 10 seconds. I just want to let everyone know that we do have a giveaway. As long as we hit 250 viewers, we have 500 pesos worth of Valorant points across 6 winners. So we're actually at 154 right now on Facebook. So guys, tell your friends to watch the stream. You never know, you could win some Valorant points. So isipin nyo nanonood lang kayo and then you win some VP, you know. So take as much VP as you can. Use it for the battle pass, skins, do what you can. Fady, however, is back to the game, getting match out of the way. Onting binigyan lang yan si Kena dito ng migraine, my friend, but will rendezvous out of the way. That's exactly what you want to see from a chambermain, honestly. Get the tap and then get out of danger.
Tap danger out.
Tap danger.
That's it. Tap danger out. Yeah, that's it. That's the way to go. Fady over here gets spot out Sands. Oh, not actually. Dream 3K. Gonna chip damage here as Fady has to move in. They're all
field trip.
Yeah, they're all walking with no sound. I like how committed they are to stealth. Probably ninjas in this game here.
My ult's not ready. That works. I'm too far.
What is it that they want? Do something. Smoke will go with the plant. Oblation Esports, what will be your strategy in the post-plant retake? All right, there we go. Trailblazer going to be casted out. Kina. With only 20 HP. Oh no, the Bolt line. What a bad way and bad strat to be in there. The very bad play. Spade, though. Flawless victory for RGE. Gets the wall bang again to the sky. 7-6. CSB still getting that lead over here this time. Even in the first round win.
Yeah, I mean, they did the exact same thing earlier on Ascent. 6-6 scoreline, managed to take a pistol round and win the game. And they did have a little bit of a hard time to try and execute that on Haven. But, you know, they were almost there. The score was 10-10. At least, deficit was smaller. But they definitely flipped the switch when they went to Ascent. And out here on Split. So let's see. They might have a chance to win this pistol round. At least, because UPT, they aren't going to be buying anything at all. Spectres and one Bulldog para sa side ng ating Benilde Romançon Gaming. So, yeah, we aren't seeing much of a control just yet. They are testing the waters, but I do like how they really attempt to push here. This is something that UPD was lacking earlier on attack, but for now, Romançon seems to be taking a different course of action. So, yeah, they're not gonna commit to it just yet. They do see the toxic tree. They've learned their lesson here. Magi, gonna have to be careful. Only has a shorty at hand. Actually, nabawasan na din yung health na there. Just being faced by Fady right now, and will be trekking their way back into a tower. So that's gonna be hard, Juicy, because with the shorty, you have to be extremely close to the opponent to try and get a kill.
Yeah, exactly. We get something here. I mean, he is in the middle of smokes. I don't see anyone actually moving forward to the side of Heaven. So Oblation Esports, they have to go for the post plant as the rest of RGE. They're already inside the site. Everybody's, you know, they're already nakapwesto. So you have the fade there, Gosha. Below heaven, nakapwesto sila lahat. The bird will go out, and shots over to Max on the other side though. Bino F5 now looking at the proper shots here, as there's only one remaining. Another flawless victory for RGE.
They're already nakapwesto.
Yeah, they're already nakapwesto.
Kuya, parang like,
The comment here, pwede ba tayo mag-Tagalog dito? Alright, there you go.
Yes.
That's for you.
May nag-request nga sa atin kanina sa comment section. So, who are we to refuse to request, my kind sir? But
I love
yes.
you. I love you. Thank you for the support here.
Maraming salamat po para sa bayan, mga kaibigan. Oh well. 1 second left on the timer here. Somebody's coming up for UPD. This is their round to win. They were able to execute this here on Central. They were able to replicate it here on Split. Take note, Chorizo is actually the only one inside of the side. Kasi ang Phantom, hindi niya napansin KD already for the side. Kina getting attacked now by the Prowler. A little bit blinded and deafened, but no worries, says the side of Romançon. Will still be getting those 2 additional kills, making this a 3-2 scoreline. Spike is going to be planted just behind our pillar.
Last player standing.
Going to Fady getting another kill. That's 3 kills already for Fady. Will go down to Dino. Dreamy 3K does spot the enemy, and good job to translate that to Brickay to finish the round. 9-6. Reverse 69. Fathers, bro. That was a well executed round, and look at that. I think we are gonna have a timeout start off almost immediately. And no, I think this is the time para makita natin yung mga ng ating players. Let's see, kinakabahan ba sila? Ay, hindi. Mukhang chill pa sila here. Actually, UPD is the one who called for this timeout, so they're definitely discussing things, drinking some water. Very good. Hopefully, para sa ating mga viewers dyan, you guys are also drinking water. Stay hydrated. I know that it's alam ko umuulan minsan, no, but at the same time still have to stay hydrated, drink your water. Very important para sa ating katawan. Para may onting lakas pa tayo syempre for Valorant. Kailangan hindi kayo napapagod. Yun lang yun. But yeah, on to the game here. 96 still in the advantage is the side of Romançon. And regardless, the score is 1-1, no. So this is actually the last map between these two. So basically, winner take all na lang for this. Whoever wins will advance towards the lower bracket finals, and they will face off whoever wins between Valiant Esports from Holy Angel University or the University of San Carlos Mustang Warriors. So those two are definitely teams to watch out for. They are very strong. So if ever UPD or Romançon does move forward, they have an even tougher battle to face in front of them. But we are back in action here, Brucey, and it will be side of UPD. We'll try to climb back from.
And let's not forget, you didn't mention Holy Angels University, Valiant Esports. They're longtime tormentors of Oblation Esports. So you know.
God. Gosh
So
darn it,
it's kind of weird. And, I'm hoping that they do meet again sometime season 5, or maybe I don't know, in the losers bracket finals. That might be it. However, here we are. Paint shells will be thrown out left to right here as they go in. Dreamy 3K here. As it's still a very short strategy here for Oblation Esports. I know they're defenders now, but then RGE, CSB, they're just playing at a different level right now. I mean, they were able to take the momentum away from Oblation Esports, and look at that, they're even following the same defensive mode that Oblation Esports has been doing for time and time again. No one is being aggressive so far for CSB. That's what I was expecting from them.
You gotta be careful, honestly. I mean, alam mo naman yung mga nasali.
30 seconds left.
Charisse, moving on. So, they're gonna move together as a unit. If anything, they're gonna be covering other angles. We haven't seen any flank plays, no, so far dito sa Secret. Everyone has really just been going towards the fight.
Shot!
To get the kill immediately here to Dreamy 3K. It will be a refrag coming off. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
They do have the site open for them, but it is going to be a very, very slim window for this first plant. 3 on 3 here.
Planted.
No chance for UPD to try and stop the plant, so this is going to be a first plant retake game. Sans the first. They charge by the TV. Does spot the who will be getting that kill. The Pino with the refrag. It is going to be Magic over here at screen.
Last
Pino is
player
actually
standing.
defusing. It's going to be
Last player
Gosha who
standing.
has to scramble. Does kill the diffuser, but take note, the spike is already after. Magi will be getting that final kill. Still keeping the dream alive for UPD 97 and a thrifty round at that, Juicy Bruce.
Yep, still very far from the win here. However, it is a 9-7 and still in favor of CSB and Oblation Esports. The way they do their post-plant retakes, it's kind of okay. But right now, what boils down with CSB is their very own gunplay. If you have noticed, I mean, everybody just lands their shots, knows where they are, and then we have noticed though, you did mention you see the skirt of Astra was seen by Oblation Esports, so that's
Scarf, Kita eh.
yeah. So
Parang dead giveaway kasi yung mga ganun eh. I know before, I think I saw Team Secret do it in a game.
Yeah.
They used Sovascape as the distraction. So,
Oh!
parang sobrang witty talaga na pinag-isipan nila yun eh. And it's impressive because you take notes as well of like, you know, what the agents are wearing, and sometimes dead giveaway talaga yung mga sinusuot nila. Like, for example, me, I changed the enemy color to, ginawa ko ng red ulit. Because when I make it purple,
Yeah.
and then yung enemy Reyna nag-ult, syempre nagiging Barney siya. Eh ako bulag ako, hindi ako sure kung sinong Reyna yan. And ayoko na sa yellow, kasi there was this one time, yung kalaban, yung killjoy na kalaban, nasa harapan ko na pala, hindi ko napansin yan pala yung kalaban.
Oh.
At dahil dun, natalo kami sa round. So ayoko na mahulit yung mga ganang kabagay, my friend.
Are you colorblind?
No, I am not, but I'm just really dumb.
Don't say that to yourself. It's probably the
Like
monitor,
my eyes are, guys, I have a 144 HC monitor and I still can't tell the enemies apart. So I think it's a me problem at this point, PC. So yeah, just take notes, whatever is much comfortable to your eyes. You know, huwag kayo masyadong na-strain, kung saan na lang kayo masaya. With that said, 9-7.
Again, another slow push here. I mean, it's kind of fast here, considering CSB as they're already moving over to mid. Dreaming 3K with the pain shells. You gotta be super careful though. However, on the other side, Fady will take down Magi. Sands here. Brady with a judge. If somebody steps in forward, it's gonna be go time. For Oblation Esports, however, CSB will opt to take the sewers going forward to A with the rotation. Nano Storm gonna cast it about Chorizo. Just to make sure that no one will push in forward into that place. Now going into ramps. Lead out by Junior 20K. The Prowler will be here. Destroyed by Chorizo. But the chip damage takes the kill. TV3K will take it out. Sands on the other side. Over at mid will be taken down by Brick K as he runs out of patience. Unable to get the judge kill. Tries to traverse, but will be over. Bino F5 here at spawn. Together with the Viper, I think they're going to be saving this out. You scale on this. They're not even looking to go for the retakes. They're just going for exit frags, the way they're positioned.
Go, go, go. Sorry, you said go earlier. I really wanted to say that. Anyways.
Okay. Go ahead. You can say that as many times as you want. Basta
Thank
si
you.
Yusuke. Oh, loads.
Yeah, I mean, kailangan na talaga nila i-save to eh. Actually, while this is a save round, no, may babasahin ako na comment dito. Sabi dito ni Alex, akala ko si BP yung nag-share outcast. Subukan ko kaya para sa'yo.
BP.
Para sa ating mga kababayan, no, nagpapasalamat talaga ako sa suporta nyo. At
Who's
dahil
BP?
dito, si VP.
Oh, VP.
Si VP. Diba? Kaboses ko doon si VP. There's a thing actually kasi sa Twitter Spaces. Nag-voice act kasi sila ng mga ganun na figure. Ayoko sabihin kasi of course we are sticking to the games here, pero nakakatawa talaga. As in kaboses talaga nila. So, for the duration of this round, para kay Alex, I will cast sa boses ni VP. Alam mo naman,
What?
Alam mo naman talaga, Juicy, no? Ang ating kababayan dito, pagdating sa ating Valorant game, kailangan talaga na masaya, matunurin. At syempre, dapat angat ang lahat dito. At kita naman natin sa ating scoreline na itong Romançon game, sila naman ay nasa ating leaderboards kasi 3 points naman po ang kanilang lead.
What is going on? Hindi ko naiintindihan eh. Is there a joke here somewhere that I have not seen?
Hindi naman. Basta masaya po lahat ng ating mga kababayan po ngayon sa ating Valorant game. I mean, Romançon game.
Oh wait, Boombot gonna be destroyed. Let me hold you down there, Vice President. Here we are. Main shells going in forward. Here's some toxic screens to cancel it out. 10-7 Sands on the other side. Okay, you may continue as to what you were saying, VP. I'm sorry, dear madam.
Thank you po. Okay lang naman po. Sanay naman ako na hindi ko matatapos ang mga sinasabi ko dito kasi Ito na naman talaga kapag babae malakas, alam naman natin. Pero kita naman po natin, mga kaibigan, itong UPT, naghihintay lang sila dito sa meal. Naghihintay nila ng mabuting balita. Pero sa ngayon, wala pa naman sila makukuha. Dahil ang toxic screen ay inamit ng ating router as well. Tulog na dito, agad ang laman na lang ang natitira para sa side na natin from sa gaming. Papasok na nga sila dito sa loob ng side. At dahil dyan, kontrolado sila dito. Literal, narekta na sila agad dito sa may alleyway, sa may ramen.
30 seconds left.
Sila. Baka nagugutom sila, Juicy. At dahil dyan, diretso na sila dito sa east side. Pero kailangan mag-ingat dito.
One enemy remaining.
Kasi si Bricky nakakuha ng kill sa kanya. At dahil dyan, nag-iisa na lang dito, si Kina.
Alright! Thank you! Thank you! As Kina is away, siya na naman isa. Moving forward, but again, on the other side, they're still waiting. Kina will take the kill over the G3K, make that 2 as Gosha will be out also. But then again, Fady, to cancel it out, Kina will be gone. Thank you, Yusuke, for
Salamat.
whatever that is.
Salamat sa lahat. Salamat po sa ating mga kababayan. How about you, Juicy? What voices can you do?
None.
Not even the JoJo voice or something?
I only have my voice. That's the only voice I have.
Fine. Oh well, maybe next time. Okay, back to the game then at hand, I guess. Oh, look at this, interesting. Romançon actually left their spike over here just on the outskirts of A lobby. They might actually go for this control. I think it's gonna be Fady, no? Will be picking up that spike later on. So, might be baiting a couple of the units coming off from UPD, and this is quite smart. See, the toxic screen is being... Hello, is that a gap in the toxic screen? Is that supposed to happen?
Is that for real?
Was that...
Seryoso ba yun?
What was that? Why was there a gap?
Maybe some lineup na hindi natin alam.
But why would there be a... Okay, noted for the next patch.
Okay. Well, that's like this Alliance games. We discovered new things here. Anyway, 55 seconds in. As things are taking a very slow push match, we'll have to stun everybody on the mid lane. However, no one's stopping CSB from moving in forward as Dreamy 3K will be leading in the charge. But again, there's somebody waiting in there on the way. That's going to be Binance F5. He takes the 2Ks. Dreamy 3K, Gosha will all be out. And that's going to be the Trailblazer out. Here comes the Penchais. With the cabbages. Nahanap na yung ating mga kalaban dito sa CSB. As CSB has to move away. Smokes will be here. Sam's with only a Sheriff. How can CSB pushing forward? They do have the good advantage here. Manpower, it's OPD, UPD. 5-0, Trailblazer going to be casted out. Scouting it away. Will be destroyed instantly. Smoke will be out. Heals down coming over. Bino F5.
One enemy
Smoke line to
remaining.
come in here forward. Here we go, Max takes some kill. The only one remaining is the Breach. Break, where are you? Gets the kill. Make that 2 on the other side, left side, not able to check it out. And Sands closes out of the game. 11-8 will be the score, but CSB looking poised to get closer and closer to that 13-8 final score, maybe.
Well, I mean, I did mention Romançon does have a better play style to close out the game compared to UPD. And now, it's just up to UPD to try and disrupt that. And if anything, Romançon's still doing the right things. Because we did see from that previous round, ubos naman talaga ang roster ng UPD. 4 of the other members were killed, and only 1 was able to defuse. And that actually takes a toll on the economy of these teams. If we do take a look at the economy of UPD, it is not very pretty right now. Inflation
Face your fear!
Because of that, it will be Romançon taking advantage of this. Nightfall is going to go towards B side. Sadly, no one is going to be affected by such. See, the rolling thunder is prepared by a breaker here. Don't think that's going to hit anyone as well just yet. Showstopper as well. A lot of these utilities are actually a little bit premature, Juicy Brucey. No targets are seen, but they are throwing all these ultimates out. Hopefully, it doesn't bite them in the back. Finally, the Foster Divide will be providing them the cover that they need. Lockdown will just get that portion of the site with the spike. It should prompt a defuse if they could. Take note that Foster Divide actually adds a deafen as well. Sands going absolutely crazy, guiding light as well. And no, nothing. There's nothing Romançon can do here. That is going to be a defuse for them.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, defuse. There you go. Defenders won it.
For
Oblation
UPD,
Esports.
yeah.
Yeah, finally. They they were able to hold their ground 11-9. Getting closer and closer here. And CSB still can't seem to close the game after like a lot of chances already. And wala, nice. Sorry, na-LSS ako sa boses ni Yusuke kanina eh.
I have another one for you, Juicy Brucey. Sabi dito ni Aryan Yandan, Yusuke is like the Filipino voice in Google Chat say. So, I will answer to the people's commands.
You want to play? Let's
Mga
play.
kaibigan, papunta na po ang UPD sa A-Ramps. At dahil dyan, ang ating Romançon Gaming ay nandito lang sa may mid.
Okay. Kailangan talagang manood ng mga Tagalog stuff pa eh. Parang di ko sila masyadong na... I don't even get what it
Okay
is.
lang yan, my friend.
Kaka-TikTok mo yan eh.
Hindi po galing sa TikTok to. Natural talent po ang tawag.
Okay, I'll let you be as I have a Google Translate here. She will be translating everything. Kaya mo yan,
Salamat.
Yusuke. Okay lang yan. Kaya mo yan.
Wala
Okay.
pang nangyayari.
Wala talaga nangyayari dito eh. I mean, nothing's going on so far. Dreamy 3K, harap ka sa ramps. Meron sa left side. Talon ka lang doon. Meron ka makikita. O sige, talon. Si Manchi yan. Wala. Okay, sees down. Headshot. Gets the kill here, Manchi. He has to move in forward. Has to the grind. If he will be blinded out now, Manchi. Kailangan niya lang umusog konti. Meron naman siyang Cosmic Divide. Although he's not opting to use that.
They found my trap.
Nako, Juicy. Nakapasok na sa loob ng site dito ang Romançon. Pero dahil sa defense ng UPD, sila ngayon ay nag-retake at mukhang nauubos na ang ating Romançon. Pero tuloy pa din ang pag-away ni Dreamy 3K. At dahil sa paint shots ni Sans, namatay na po siya.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all. I'm not gonna continue that anymore. I am satisfied. I'm
UPD, malapit na. They're getting slowly closer and closer to CSB score. That's 11-10 already right there. Alright, so...
I think they're getting pinched dito sa A-side, no? Kasi sabay-sabay talaga itong UPD, eh. Sabay! Sila pumapasok sa loob ng side. Para silang mga, para silang mga tigre. Rawr. You know what I mean?
Rawr. Oh, which is weird, which is weird. Kasi CSB, they've been losing over at A-side. Ayaw pa rin nila umalis, eh. They still do it.
Ganun talaga pag Lasalyano pre-loyal. Ikaw naman, no?
Ganun pala yan. I never knew.
Now
I do. Okay, no showstopper. The Essentials will be here on the left side. Can he get the shots here? GB3K will be taken down by Chorizo. 3K on the other side. Magi will kill him. Chorizo also gets down Gosha. 3 for 4. So Oblation Esports, another manpower advantage for them. And CSB looking grim here as looks like UPD pretty poised to take this into 11-11.
Turrets destroyed.
11-11, make a wish.
Yeah, they have to make a wish if yun yung mangyayari. However,
Wish 107.5.
yep, 107.5 something. Okay, so wala.
Wala
pa rin nangyayari.
Wala pa. Titigan lang muna sa spike. I love how they're like, so are we gonna get it? Or are we just gonna stand here? Ooh.
Hoy! Ay, ikaw Walis ka!
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
Sayang yun. He tried to get it in rendezvous like ASAP, but you know, there's like a little bit of a time difference with that. Like katulad ni Omen, diba? Kapag nag-shrouded step siya, you can actually still kill him before he enters. Yeah, there's
Parang si Yoro din, before he fake out.
Before dun! I don't know, he just grunts really, really aggressively.
Before siya, meron siyang pupunutin.
Oh god, man, I'm actually genuinely happy that they fixed Yoru. The idea of turning the fake out into like a decoy, it's actually pretty cool because it's like parang ganun talaga yung ugali ni Yoru, diba? He's like he's so rude, you know. Like, that's something he would do, like decoy, just to throw you off. It's such a Yoru trait, if anything. So really lovely that the Riot takes care of their agents. Like, if they notice like they're not being used that often, it's like, okay, we'll give you an insta buff. You're too strong. Never mind. So.
Exactly. And just like, you know, but I do love that Riot took a long time to fix out Jet. There were a lot of tips and trades here kung paano pa talaga siya i-nerf. But then finally, they settled into one that's really effective now. The Tailwind, you have to activate it. You have to double-click it twice. And I did use Jet just yesterday again. And then apparently, hindi pala kasi bilis na you just double-tap and then it activates. Meron palang small delay to activating your Tailwind. And then it felt really different playing Jet. Alam mo yun, like you could really consider it as a big nerf. Actually, before back and into the game, 3-3K gets the headshot over to Sands though. 5-4-3 and looks like finally CSB moving on from A side, finally getting over to their B word. As they want to make this win finally, they're going to their side B. As
Okay.
5-4-2 as Chorizo has to move in. She will be in entrance as of the moment. Aftershock will be there committed, but then no one is sort of poised to be there. Oh, look at this. I love the positioning. 3-4-2 Chorizo with the turret destroyed instantly here. What can Chorizo do? No nano swarm, only an alarm on her hands. But what is it that she can do? She tries to go for more of the kills, but it will not work out. As Jimmy3K will take down Chorizo the Sky. The only one remaining will be pincered out. A flawless victory for CSB. 12-11 match point finally going to the hands of LaSalle.
DLS-U. Iba pala yung cheer, sorry. Hindi ko alam yung cheer ng Benil eh.
DSB.
Oh, that's cute. Kasi ano kasi ako...
Hindi ako sure.
No, legit ba yan? Mamaya... Ay, kala ko naman, excited pa naman ako. Pep squad kasi ako guys eh, kaya alam ko lahat ng cheer ng DLS-U. Hindi kasi ako ganun pa-familiar sa Benil eh. Ano na lang, mo, Benil. Yun, alam ko tama yun eh.
Okay. Don't Pep squad. How do you Pep squad an esports team? It's kinda hard, right? Because you need your players to hear the comms.
Eh di, sigaw na lang kami sa tenga nila sa Discord. Let's go, LaSalle!
Perfect.
Let's go, UP! I don't know. Oh man, it's a point suggestion, but malay mo, may pep squad sa Conquest, di ba, Amas?
Oh yeah.
I should suggest that actually, that would be really cool. But anyways, let's see. Let's see who's gonna move forward muna para sa atin playoffs bracket. So, at the moment, UPD, they're in a little bit of trouble. They're already losing one player here, and that is going to be still full squad. Para sa side ng Romançon Gaming, they have all the abilities to carry over and win this game. On the other hand, UPD, a tough mountain to climb, but not impossible for them. They are just gonna have to play this defense very, very carefully. If anything, what I can suggest to them, Juicy, is make sure hindi makakapasok ang Romançon sa loob ng side. They should be able to win the round.
Medyo pahirapan nga to eh, because this game in general here, Yusuke, masyadong ano siya eh. It's very tight, it's very close, but so far it feels as if it's super easy for both teams. Na parang you can never tell who the victor will be. I mean, for both 1s and 2, on rounds 1 and 2, sobrang iba. But right now, CSB, it's 5-4-3 now, and things are looking grim for UPD as Kane here. Or Kina. Snake bite 12 seconds in, has to go in for, but Fady from the backsides will kill him out. Turn kill from Staz. Showstopper will be casting here by Staz. Tries to go for the kill, but he's going to be taking some chip damage here, but he will be taking down Magosha. Chorizo, on the other hand, will go for the refrag. He's here, the only one, and that's it. Dreamy 3K from up above will take the kill over Chorizo, and that's 13-11. And finally, CSB will still continue the run here at Alliance Games. And our team here from Oblation Esports, sadly, this will be their end of the run for the Alliance Games. It has been a tough season so far. They've met tough opponents, but then we do get to see Oblation Esports right here again on the brackets. I mean, the group stages. I think that was a pretty good run for them.
Yeah, and considering that they were present for the earlier seasons of the then known University Alliance Cup, it's great to see that they're still here. It's a fresh face, and I'm just really happy to see them once again. And I'm pretty sure you're familiar with them as well, GC Brucey, from the past. They really don't give up. They want to still carry on the torch for Oblation here in the Alliance Games. And this is just the first we're gonna be seeing of them, because aside from the experience that they've gained, they're definitely not gonna let their community down, their organization. They're still gonna come back fighting for sure. And this is not going to be the last we're going to see of Oblation, of course. We still have multiple esports titles available over at the Alliance Games. And in terms of Valorant, usually we have about like 2 legs in a year. So, we'll just have to see how it goes. This Alliance Games, it's completely different. It's ruthless. It is absolutely daunting for a lot of these teams. Aside from the fact that we had play-ins and then now we have the playoff stages. So, Everything's just completely like condensed at this point, you see.
All right, so I think that's about it. Congratulations to RG Clips. They'll be moving on here at the brackets for Group B. For Oblation Esports, it's going to be over. Yusuke and I will be taking a short break for this round, and then we'll be back for the next round. Coming in forward, it's going to be Dax and I, and that will be Pendulum versus Apex Tamaraws. Stick around, we'll be back after this.
Dude, I had Ken on split.
Should be on stream, he was flanking eh.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, the whole world saw that. Dude. I promise you, they saw that.
Actually on stream.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. He's baiting the entire team. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. 3 more, 3 more. Oh.
Oh no! It is the lamppost.
No way. You're actually correct.
Am I actually that good?
Look at Mateo's camera. He looks so bored. He wants me to die so badly, dude. Rest!
Okay, rest.
My duty is not over!
Go Trent.
Omen's 10 HP eh.
One short, I think, and one gen.
Oh!
What are they doing? Let's go!
What are they doing? He's steeping right on the front. What?
Guys, games are done. Focus.
Do shower. Let's do shower, I think.
No. Flashing. Defuse.
Oh, nice.
Nice
comeback. Nice one. Warm up. Bago pa biyo ko mata. Huwag ko warm up. Kilibangon, biyo ko.
But 130 jet.
They're in. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I got 3? What the f? I got 3, I held the click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice.
Oh my goodness. He's getting
the kills
against the wall bang as well. 1v2 left remaining. He's on par for the 8th. He gets the 4th. Will he go?
Nice shot. Sorry. Smoked off ka. What's that?
Goes long, Abeto.
Oh, nice guys. GG, nice game. Mamata na ko sa'yo sunod. GG. Bro, I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear.
Remida. Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more. Last mid Goro.
Ako city.
Mid Goro.
Hold on, B main.
Makaret. Nice.
Oh my. Let's go! Guys! Oh my god! I got you!
Kevin.
I love you,
Kevin. Wala game mo compliment ako kung anong siya gikuha.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, Casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That bad desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our Telecoms, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena, secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven. Watch nung drop. City dito chamber, tsaka bridge. Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven, oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
So city.
Ako ko cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pa-autos na ka par.
Ako din par meron.
Ano nag-FPS drop ako sa open cam ko?
Hawak ko heaven kahit wag niya na-smokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill. Dead. Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Take out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, isa dito.
nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun, oh.
Ito, isa dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pag pinatipi nyo, ayun, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap pa.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre.
Okay, atin no. Nice,
Well played, guys.
Nice.
Pakis nga. Mwah.
Sorry, Rai.
Yo,
na-op na ako! Nawala. May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ako. Kita likod mo. Never mind.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Kapalim.
Papatay mo, nice one. Backside. Sagodin nyo.
Well, the Battle of the Tamaraws right next, and things off screen now put on away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Alliance Games. My name is Dax, here with the man, the myth, the legend, and of course, the amazing podcast host himself, Juicy Brucey. Man, it's been quite a while since we've seen each other, but it seems like today of all days is elimination time. We've seen already one team go home in that previous series. Now, the Battle of the Tamaraws has to be, well, the Apex Tamaraw, or in this case, Apex Tamaraws versus FIT Pendulum.
I was about to make a joke, but then I know you're not yet done with your spiel. I'll just go serious now.
No, I want to hear it.
No. What do you? Nothing. What do you call the children that lives in the sea?
What?
Children. Anyway, as I was about to say before I so badly interrupted Dax, my point here is that no, UP nila man, Oblation Esports, they're not gonna go home. They're gonna go back to their boot camps, get ready for the next season.
Okay, Dad. Sure.
The parkour from the jokes. It's so bad. Oh my god.
The leaps and bounds we go for Bruce. Yeah. But here we go. Map pool already. The production has had enough of us, and we just got started. And they're like, move on, guys. Bind, Icebox, and Breeze. So best of threes right now. And I'm really looking forward to perhaps really what FIT is going to be doing today, since kind of the upset to see them really in the lower bracket. They've always been one of the mainstays of the collegiate scene, and then just suddenly it's like, hello? Being beaten by Wildcat Esports like that? 2-0? Whoa there? It's pretty big, to say the least.
If I'm not mistaken, FIT is Tamaraws before, right? They changed their
Yeah.
name to Pendulum, yeah. So it's weird that they're taken exactly like you said. They were taken out by like yung mga bago, yung mga baguhan. It's kind of weird to hear that. And then I mean CIT, I'm very proud of them because Cebuano squad, the Y Word squad. That's my people.
The
And
YL Nation.
yeah, the YL Nation. And pinalabas namin yung pusa na nasa sa amin. Wildcat Esports. Maral.
Yung pusa na
Yung
nandun lang sa
pusa.
gubat.
You know that posting, Dax, yung may isang cat and then may isang puddle of water, then the reflection is a tiger. Wow.
Wow. That's so symbolic, bro.
Wildcat Esports.
RAR XD lang.
RAR XD. Feeling ko natalo yung Pendulum there sa Icebox kasi may puddle siguro doon eh. And then,
and this other reflection. The
this
Tamaraw
other
became-
reflection.
Okay, so the
Exactly.
Tamaraw became what? Like a Tamaraw steak? Is that how it works?
No, but if Tamaraw, if we're gonna consider it to domestics, baka wala akong may... A goat has horns.
A goat.
Goat has
Man,
horns. So
I can't believe we're equating the Tamaraw to goat now. Dude, just turn them into bulalo and call it a day.
and then or maybe Dax, maybe goat. Because they're willing to prove that even in losers bracket, they are the greatest of all time. Wow! Nice save.
Nice save. Michael Jordan ng
Michael
E-games.
Jordan.
There you go.
Michael
That's
Jordan moment of E-games. There we go. E-games. Hey, anyway, and by the way, Dax, forget about the players and the teams. I want to know more about you. How are you?
I'm doing fine, man. I just
Proceeds
came from I know you're flirting with me on cam, but sure,
Yes,
let's
yes.
go with that. You just came from the cast, no problem whatsoever. Saw that Bruce was casting, and I was just like, I'm gonna sit here, enjoy my time, listen again to his amazing voice. And again, production has had enough of us. We move on to seeing the cams of FIT and FEU Alabang. Okay, real quick. Well, let's have a small serious segment, and then we
Sure.
get segued again to our conversations. Apex Tamaraws is not too bad, not too shabby against LG Terra in last
Mhm.
week's games. Fortunately, though, do believe like LG Terra very much of a powerhouse squad, very
Always.
very imposing as per usual. Go Ateneo, no bias there whatsoever.
What? Oh, I wish. Here's what I wish. We get to cast the Wildcats versus LG Esports. It's my people versus your people.
Wait, your
versus
people? What
your
does that
people.
mean?
Your people. You're like the overlord of people in Ateneo, Dax. Eto lang pumasok ko sa Ateneo, may statue si Dax doon.
What? No, dude. That was like a statue of you that's shaped into me. Yeah, man.
There we go. So we are one.
So we in Ateneo we have like Saint Ignatius. In my heart, there's Saint Juicy Brucey.
There we go. And I see you as the Holy Trinity one, Dax. Okay.
This is the worst intro we've ever had.
This is a warm up as to what you guys are going to be getting when Dax and I are in this bubble together. So up to you if you're gonna watch this, but make sure you will, because if we ever reach 250 viewers in our streams, we're gonna be giving away 500 pesos worth of in-game tokens, and if you reach 1,000 Dax, we're gonna be giving away a Logitech G Super Light X. I think that's it. I want one too. I mean, Logitech, I'm done with the wired stuff. I have moved on. It's 2022. Give me my wireless things, you know?
I mean, I've been rocking the G903 since forever, but
what?
But if I get super light,
well,
rock that forever times 2.
Thank you.
Forever. Then maybe there from Logitech. And speaking of our amazing giveaways, we also have amazing sponsors right now. The Alliance Games wouldn't be a thing, of course, without our amazing sponsors and partners. As you can see, my screen just lights up when that happens. Alliance Games is presented by Telecom, our official telco sponsor, powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner as well. And this is just the group stage, man. We're getting into our first game. We're moving into bind, and it's Pendulum here on the defending side. We got Apex Tamaraws on the attack. And first things first, I look at FIT is still really the fact that Trix is there. A lot of experience in that player. Long time member of really
He's been there.
He's been
for
there,
the longest time.
No, he has. That's the thing, right? He is
Choose
the
your
true
agent.
Tamaraws, the true Tamaraws
Yeah.
of days past. And not only that, collegiate plus professional career, very, very potent in whatever he plays. And seems like they're going to be whipping out the fade here in the Lions games. In the meantime, though, Apex Tamaraws, Chamber plus the Sova looking very interesting. We have the Raze too, and my eyes for FEU Alabang has to be on Blade. The sharpest cuts and the sharpest frags coming our way.
Hopefully, the Blade's blade will not be dull this time. The only thing I have here is that I do miss Bat Ghost and Admiral. Sadly, we're not gonna be seeing them there today in action. We do have Lars, we do have Gale, who's already been here previous season, and hoping that he would deliver an amazing performance, same as Trix as always. However, Apex Tamaraws this time we cannot always put our eyes away from this team. I mean, they have been here in the group stages already. They're already in Group A. So again, guys, whoever loses this series, they're going to be saying goodbye to their dreams here in the Alliance games and to meeting Kaide. Of course, maybe they will see it there, whatever, you'll never know. But then these guys, again, whoever wins will be facing up against the losers of CIT Wildcat Esports or ADMU's LG Esports. So those are things that you will remind, and to only support them, put in hashtag Pendulum win or hashtag Apex Tamaraws win if you really want to support your teams. And then from head to head here, we have Gale and Vernst. They're gonna be in head-to-head. They're gonna perform well. That's all that I can say. I don't want to go deep in there.
Why do you emphasize that C at the end?
Kasi Tamaraws. Tamaraws.
Tamaraws.
Ah!
You're a freaking genius there, my friend. My mind is blown every single time I listen to Bruce Logic, but of course we're gonna be getting mind-blowing games here as we get into.
That's like a good way to say. Like I that's like Dax saying, that's a very positive way to say I love listening to your stupid, dumb stuff. I think that's a very positive way to say it. Thank you, Dax. But then technical pause happening right now, and also before anything else, if you're very active in social media, especially Twitter, featured tweets get prizes. Tweet about the A games with the hashtag AllG for a chance to win in-game credits. And by in-game credits, we're not gonna tell you which game.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
It's not gonna be any of the ones here in Alliance games. You're gonna get in-game credits for a random game out of nowhere.
Maybe Quake 2 in-game credits for Quake.
Maybe Team Fortress 2 out of nowhere.
Team Fortress 2.
Hashtag save TF2, man. That's been the thing.
It's been a long time. Ano to? TikTok.
Okay. I was thinking of something worse that we shouldn't be showing on stream, but okay.
Oh, we should. No. What they're doing is they're actually mga bakers to. They're major in culinary. That's how you cut that onion with two hands, diba?
Whoa, there.
Let the knife do the work.
I thought we were casting the FEU squads, not Enderon or CCA or whatever.
Wait, I'm from Cebu, so I don't know. I'm assuming those are culinary
what's a culinary school in Cebu? Sure.
I don't even know.
It's what's that place with the ribs, like the really big ribs called? Casa Verde. Do you know that?
Oh, Casa Verde. Yeah. No free plugs, by the way. That place is expensive, but it's a good place to date, by the way. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, CC. Oh, that Sky saying, let the knife do the work. Put your knuckles in front, and then it will something that Gordon says.
Why is your Australian accent more British?
I don't even. What? Gordon's not Australian. It's British.
Yeah, but Sky isn't British.
Oh yeah. Actually, I play Valorant 2 now. You guys are like in 2021. 2020 pa kayo. You're playing Valorant 1. Mine's Valorant 2.
So you're telling me the British Empire will reconquer Australia and probably like half the world along the way in your Valorant. Okay.
Ganun sa Valorant 2. That's in Valorant 2. Did you know Jet there is not actually Korean?
What?
She is Scandinavian.
Close.
Alright, finally we're starting. Broad's had enough of us.
One sec. Look at his name. United in Grief. I think we are just griefing this whole stream right now.
UNG? Ganto kami. This is what happens when when you work super hard. And then there's another pause. Yay! Alright, Broad, you asked for it. Broad's actually in our ears telling us like not pause, and then the more they pause, the more they're gonna get of this. So they chose their own fates. Dax and I are just here to deliver quality content for you guys. But you, don't forget your hashtags. Hashtag Pendulum win or hashtag Apex Tamaraws win. Yun naman yung paraan para to support them, because you can't go into their discords and then you support them there. That's just kind of weird. Pero yung pwede naman gawin, just put the hashtags there.
I mean, if you had the invite, might as well. Probably a watch party there, right? I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
You get to watch Bruce and me together forever.
Together forever. I mean, Dax and I, nag-usap kami dati. We were thinking about living together.
Oh, that's
but then
true.
but I was like, nah, I can't. I mean, I'm too young. You're too young. We can't do this.
And I'm like, it's okay, I'm in a relationship. Payag naman siya. Okay lang.
I mean, mine's game with it too, but thank God, Dax and I realized we were both actually straight. So here we are, just continuing the relationship in Valorant.
Professional relationship.
Yeah, professional relationship.
Professional.
Before you guys think of anything, but this is our sorry excuse to be together. AcadArena Alliance.
So this is our Brokeback Mountain?
Brokeback casting. That would be a good film. Brokeback casting.
I think only like 10 people would watch that, and 2 of those would be us. Okay.
Two of us would be us.
Speaking of the 10 people, let's get into it. We do have here on the attacking side the squad of the Apex Tamaraws. On the defense, maybe FIT, and well, really the running also got the main here on out. United Greenfield, and the short surprise up close personal for FIT Pendulum. Good start already. Stopping them in their trap. People having to deal with the teleporter, but here's the bulldogs, and here comes one from the Pendulum squad.
Flawless victory from I Tamaraws Pendulums. I mean, flawless victory there. I mean, Apex Tamaraws finding it really super hard to just push and forward into the lamps. I mean, they tried to make it work, but again, paint shells all over. Chamber, especially that shorty into the rendezvous kind of strategy that they're going for, really worked out wonders for them. So, good job to Pendulums this time, getting that sweet 1-0 first round victory here in our second to the last series for today.
I mean, that's what a shorty does, right? Suddenly he's just there into the corner, and effectively enough, goodbye and good riddance immediately to Apex Tamaraws.
Found
This
one.
is what the fate is all about. Spooky skeletons, like Halloween and Christmas, or Halloween and May here, my friend. Lars having back on way. Smoke does come on out for Apex Tamaraws. It's going to be a slower play right now. They're still trying to gauge how Pendulum is gonna play out some of this defense, and you can really see it. There's a bit more of the aggression right now. Pendulum happy to hold on to the corners, and Lars, another Prowler, to scout out the rest of the squad.
Prowl on, sir. Prowl on. As DTP, I love this guy's name. Don't talking, please. It's so wrong, but it's so right. So I'm going to call you DTP. Sky Smokes will be out over at entrance here at bathrooms. Playing with the paint shells. Has to get it through, but no chip damages will be coming in forward. As on the other side, DTP will get a classic headshot over to Lars, and over here, blinded with the chamber. As it's going to be a 3-4-3. Trailblazers are going to be there, blinding out Tia Desu. As Strix will move away. Just have the Spectre and the gunpowder advantage here. Dax, as he tries to move in forward here, moves in forward. It's a 2-4-2. Slow peaks here coming in from Apex Tamaraws. Goes for the Hawk, goes for the blind. 28 seconds in. 3-4-3 still, and I think Apex Tamaraws now has to commit to this side if they really want to push this in forward.
I mean, they're out of time, but at least getting those frags, giving them a chance. That's exactly what Apex Tamaraws wants to do on their eco state. Tricks though, waiting for someone to come.
10 seconds left.
Here we have it now.
One enemy remaining.
Basti is there
Down
for
A.
the kills. Just
Nice.
making them shake them for Basti. 2-0, and Pendulum swinging back yet again to keep them in the lead.
Oh, exactly. Did you just say bake him and shake him?
Yeah.
Do you shake them after you bake them?
Up to you, man.
Up to you.
Up to you. Have you never shook cookie dough before?
I've never did. I'm not a good baker, if I may say. But you know what's cooking?
What?
This game. I ran out of jokes.
You're so funny, man. That's half a pity laugh right there, and half is because you have to straight face doing so. Okay.
Brawler.
The guns are out.
Oh, the guns are out. Sun's out. Guns out. Blade is out. I think that's what Sky says. However, on the generator, that's going to be one agent moving it forward. But again, the Haunt will be destroyed instantly. One will leash though. That's your Brimstone as Blade tries to move it forward. There will be Lars going for the Ghost. Just very, very hit hunting here. As Desu will take it out. However, on the other side here, we're already in B side as Nico try to move it forward. It's 2 for 2 here, Dax. They go in. Spike will be retrieved by your friendly old chamber. Sky smokes once again over to entrance. Nico will be planning. Sees it down, gets the shot. Verso will be there to take down Kiel. Kiel will be out. 2 for 1. Let's see if this guy, Basil, could push them out from the back lane. He's not looking for it. Get the whip, get the headshot. Nice replay there from Nico. We'll take down Basil. Is it Basil or Bastille?
It's Basti.
Oh, Basti!
Bruce! Go to the kitchen! You're too hungry!
Oh, it's Basti! It's Basil! Oh, you know what? You know what, Basti? I'll give you your name. You could name yourself Basil, and I won't charge you for that, you know?
It's a free name change out of nowhere. Courtesy of Bruce. Yet again, griefing right now on the stream. But even though even Tamaraws did get that round, it was a bit costly for the majority of the members. But that is not gonna work there, good sir. Teiya Desu, and then Desu sayonara immediately to Nico. That means he's gonna be gone from the game. Basti don't gonna get held off the 5 lanes, and Tamaraws even more secure this time for their beating. Decided attack from different prongs here. DTP right now with a bit of the heal. Teiya Desu also with the plan, so at least right now, we got Tamaraws establishing the foothold they need to keep the side theirs.
Exactly. I mean, you know, here's what I realized in this game. The more you sidestep when you're shooting, the more you can actually avoid getting headshot. You know, it's way different. Yeah, really? Yeah, I'll give you an explanation after this game. However, there will be some blind sneak, although the wallbang will take down Kiel. On the other side, Verged trying to look for more in the entrance. Has got his Phantom ready. It's 5 for 2 now as Tamaraws Pendulum. They are in a bit of a pickle. I think they will be saving here, Dax. Maybe going for exit frags or just run away as much as they can. But back to my explanation, because when I played Valorant, I queued up to Iron 3. Climbed my way back into Gold. Then slowly got down back to Silver. So, you know, I didn't realize that in Iron, no one sidesteps. So that's why it was a lot easier. But then when you move on the ranks, Gold 2 is like the highest I got. I'm sorry, I'm a pleb. But apparently people do sidestep there. And then, oh wow, you don't get headshotted the more you sidestep.
So you're telling me if you move, you won't
you
get
will
shot.
not die. Yeah, exactly. Very smart, right?
Very smart, man. It's
because that's what happened to Basil, Basti, if you may. He tried to kill Blade with his Vandal. However, Blade
this is not a tomato moment, Bruce. You can't say Basil and Basti are the same thing. That's not how it works. And
they're
Nico,
the same person. Oh, he gets out now.
Maybe for Bruce it is, but Nico, he did get out, but he just goes back in to die with the hand of DTP. Yet again, though, I'm trying to catch the game here, man. Hey, Tetsu saying hello to Fritz as well. So both sides yet again, same plan for Apex Tamaraws. Ain't broke. Don't fix it, but I am breaking here, being with Bruce around after
I just love breaking this guy. Anyway, it's like the first time. Anywho, Basti right here says, Basti or Basil is way cooler. Anywho, Lars is here with a Phantom. Gets ready with a Prowler. Controls it just a bit more. Doesn't land to anybody as the ground will be wet from that Prowler. It will miss. Alright, here you go.
What?
Yeah, the ground will be wet because it's a Prowler. It's inky. Slightly inky, but then the Frenzy will take him out and burns. Gets the over to Basti and Lars gets the shot over to Nico. And that's the Tamaraws insignia by Apex Tamaraws. Getting 3 more people in, and they still lead the game 2-3.
Yeah, so it's a bit stubborn, but you say that, but they're both Tamaraws.
Yeah, but they're both Tamaraws. I forgot about that.
One's a robotic Tamaraw, you know, iPhone, Tamaraw. The other one is Apex Tamaraw, so it's the king of the Tamaraws.
So there we go.
So there, there's like a dichotomy here. There's like a hierarchy even to talk about. And okay, I'm gonna level with you here, Bruce, real quick.
Yeah, sure.
His name is Basti.
Go ahead.
His first name is Sebastian.
So
you're telling me his name is Sebasil?
Yeah.
No. no!
That's the reason why it says IG an in-game name, not IRL N. In real life name. It's different, man.
But what if he wants to make his in-game name his in real life name? How about you, Juicy Brucey? Huh?
That's why I'm griefing other people, because they have a chance to have a better IGN. Now the Juicy Brucey stuck with me, you know? So I'm like, I would have called myself the Blazer or something. But it's way too late. So parang, you know, I'll just say Juicy Brucey, it's stuck. Now, I'm giving people the chance to get a cooler nickname. That's my duty here in the world. That's why I became a caster for this thing.
Okay.
If you see Dax's camera now, he's breaking up.
Pass these name tags real quick because I am gonna pass out from Bruce. We're going over to that A site. Already one pick off here for the side of Tamaraws. Sneakers are there. The Animal Kingdom coming their way. Which means that National Geographic here as Lars gonna be able to get the kill on the blade to start things off on this A defense. No he's getting thrown on that. Lars again, right behind the smoke. But one more time to see here for Tamaraws. United and Creep! That's huge with a tour de force. 2 for the price of none. Basti though blowing up his own teammates. But after the end of everything, Nico now the only one left. And this should be Pendulum. Switching back again.
10 seconds left.
But Nico! Nice. Oh, he has other plans here, Bruce. Trix and Basti left and right. Time taking on down, but Trix is ready, going for the shot. Has to get his cover, playing for time, and playing for the frag. That's Basti there to wrap up the round, and we are tied up yet again.
I love how Nico just really committed himself to really getting those kills, right? Instead of saving, he's like, I'm just gonna be there, be the man that the Apex Tamaraws needs. Pops in his Phantom, goes in for the Headhunter. Left and right, he tries to kill both. Apparently, he did fail, but he failed in such a grand fashion. So, I do give credit for Nico on that one because he ayaw niya lang mag-surrender. He just really want to fight off there. So, credits to Nico, but again, Tamaraws or Pendulums, they are still making the game into a tie for tie. Making sure that the Tamaraws will have a very, very close and tight race against each other.
Do you know how slow a Tamaraw race is?
Yes,
These
I
guys,
know.
like probably grass will grow even faster than Tamaraws making it to the finish line, but now a little bit finished yet again here for Miko, I believe. That's the chamber going on down the defensive side, but Basti.
Basil?
An interesting angle, and nice. We're on it. A little bit of a Reganot too, because this is spicy for Basti. DTP though, finding Basti in response, but the damage has been done. 3v3 scenario. Spike over onto the Gardens. And here we have it. Trix getting the scout on. Pendulum reinforcing towards B side here, Bruce.
Okay, reinforcing as you say, but I think Pendulum still has a lot of time to actually rotate. However, Trix is there. One taps away. Goes for the blind. We'll try to see TNS gets another headshot on the process. 3Ks for Trix as the chamber has to run away. He does have the tour de force ready for him, and he will be using that. Yes, Nico. As he goes in, sees down the fake, and he gets the kills. No, he won't, but from the backside, Trix gets the 4K, closes out the game. Leading the charge now is Pendulum. And before anything else, hi Mochi, who says hi Juice and Dax. Hello.
Hello, shoutouts. Yeah.
Shout
Guys, later on, Juicy Brucey will have a special corner called Shoutout Corner. Where he'll get a piece of paper and stick it to his forehead. Yeah. That's gonna happen.
Okay.
And
that's gonna happen now.
Okay, guys. If we make it to 250 viewers, that's the Valorant points giveaway, right? So if we make it there, Bruce will start writing every single one of your names on his forehead.
Exactly, and I will send you my photo cards. Like, you know those K-pop things? I'll give you a photo of me.
With autograph.
With autograph.
Just, guys, I'm telling you, right, the Juicy Brucey photo line, it's pretty professional, not gonna lie. Have you seen his headshots? This man can do no wrong, but well, unfortunately, again, a little bit on the wrong side here for Miko. He goes down so quickly on. And that's one thing I'm worried about here. Who runs? On the rendezvous, but here we go. With no meeting on the mine. Beside him. Nico though makes the trade work, and they were able to touch a little bit with the lips. But it's 4v2 after everything is said and done. B side yet again. Apex Tamaraws. They're a strong here, very effective so far.
Well, very effective indeed, as it is now 4-for-2 here. 4-for-3 is the score, but the manpower, we do have the Apex Tamaraws on the advantage. As Burst tries to go over the peaks here. He will be revealed there in the sky. It's a 2 for 2. Nice way to even off there, Kiel. Strix already in the generators. The only one remaining. 3 HP. The wallbacks will be there. Will he survive as he moves in forward? Can he get the defuse? I think not, but maybe go for some exit frags here as DTP, the only one remaining, gets the headshot once more. Asteyadesu, what will he do? Gets Trailblazer in, spots out the Sova. Can he get the kill? Yes, he will get the headshot. Drix goes for the clutch. I don't think he has more than enough time. No, not exactly. Yes, he will. He's just been taunting out the rest of Pendulums. Oh, look at that.
He has it. He has it.
He has
Sorry,
it.
I told you. He has it.
He has it. Tricks in the trade.
12. With point 12.
Oh.
A little bit of BM on the side, but I am honestly surprised there that Trix made that work. Because
wow, look at that.
He had so little HP and DTP was already on the left. Could have been a double peek there, but Trix finding ways to get the isolation. And not only that, the fact that he still celebrated letting go of that spike. If he didn't hold that one more tap, that would have been him throwing the round away. But well, this is really a skill of. I'm gonna be honest, because you're gonna do that, I will call you out on it. But this is really what Pendulum is all about, and this is why you see Pendulum as a squad to beat here in the Alliance games. The skill itself, the experience by the players, it really isn't matched by many in the
nice Molly in the collegiate scene.
Nice Molly.
The Molly in the collegiate scene. I'm sorry, I really wanted to call out that Molly.
You got a degree, BS. Congratulations.
BSM.
With a minor in incendiary. But go ahead. Apex Tamaraws again, going for that B site.
Alright, let's see if they can still move forward. And actually, Pendulums, they're really holding their ground against that. I mean, salute to that Sky. That split decision to cast out his Trailblazer, really effective there. Alright, DTP. He wants to move in here, Dax. Everything's taking such a slow turn. Looks like the rest of Apex Tamaraws, they're going to be moving back to A side. They're going to go for a rotate because the chamber is there actually right now. He's free.
He's free?
I've got your trail. Very free. Like, eagle free.
Different animals here. Tamaraws, man. Stay on the ground. There's Goalstopper at the play. And Asteyadesu absolutely grounded after getting caught in the act, putting that spike down. Nikado with a kill there on the large scale. Shower control. But DTP silence in the bathroom. And there is no one going to hear that. Drop there. Tricks over to find off the Nika still. Now going to be 3v2. Player standing. But Basti and Tricks still with the kills anyway. And the Pendulum looks to strike it again. But Blade is the sharpest cut. And he's able to clutch it out here for the Apex Tamaraws. 5-4. And Blade does it again for the squad.
See, that's what happens if you do your research, guys. Some things are bangable, bangable in this game. So might as well use that to your advantage, and Blade does do that, sharply cutting through that box, getting that much-needed clutch for them to maybe still tie out into this game. 5-4. We still don't see anyone here, Dax, getting a super huge lead into the gaps here in the scoreboard. So I think Apex Tamaraws and both IT Pendulums, they're pretty even. Is this what you call like a college same buff? Something like that? College same buff?
It's the same mascot and the same...
Yeah.
FEU behind them. Makes sense, honestly.
They're kind of shy with each other. You're my sister. You're my brother. I will not desecrate you or something like that, you know?
I've watched too much different medias to tell you that is not true.
Oh, that is not true.
I'm not gonna tell you what time though. Because
Same thing.
Alliance games after hours. Oh, he wanted to go for the knife, but Nico turning on the round just to die. Sheriff already with the tap. Vandal being scrounged by the rest of FIT, and they're going to be backing on away since Apex Tamaraws. They actually haven't started yet here, Bruce, so there isn't much pressure for Pendulum to actually rush into the firefight. They can reassess, re-rotate, and you can see it here. Attack becomes defense, defense becomes attack. I'm very concerned that DTP is forcing this because they can actually go towards the if ever. Sure, go ahead. Apex Tamaraws making a post plan.
They're confident. Look at these flicks from these guys. All right, again, Prowler will spot out the Brimstone. Another one. Press to go in. The Devin will be actually getting in there, though, as Blade takes another 2K into this game, as the Jaguars will win this in a super quick fashion. As you wanted them to rotate, but they want to hold their ground. Yeah. Apex Tamaraws very confident with their strategy right there.
That's why I'm not a pro player. Just win. Just shoot them and win, right?
Shoot them and win. Shoot anything that moves. That's the gameplay here. That's Valorant.
It breeds, kill it.
Yeah, it breeds, kill it. It breeds or breathe.
I mean, technically, they do both.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You don't
I'm
want
not
them to
wrong.
multiply. Yeah, you don't want them to multiply.
Yeah,
Exactly.
let's keep it as 5v5. I don't want to go to 6v6. That's a different kind of game.
Okay, U-bot again. Is this great? That look at this Apex Tamaraws. They're really pushing out. Oh no, very hard. Oh, actually, U-bot. Actually, no. He gets the kill on the U-bot and still gets Blade. Even though he messed up his very own U-bot, he was still able to get those two.
I have a new term for it. From Ray. Chubby crush.
Chubby crush. Okay, CB, Chubby Crush Gear. CCG.
It got stuck in the corner. There was too chubby there to make it through. It still works somehow. It was a little bit of distraction. First frag goes in favor of Pendulum right now, and suddenly we actually get Apex Tamaraws hesitant here. A while ago, right? They would kill Miko, and they'll be like, okay, let's go for the salt. Let's actually push onto the site. But since they're the ones who lost out with their soul duelist instead, they're going to be going for a quick little classic play on Bind. It is called run away from site where someone died and go elsewhere.
Yeah, and then they're gonna be switching to A because that's the only site that we have here. Where else? and Nico,
30 seconds left.
Window. Nico is staying there.
Answer that. Where else can they go?
Maybe C. Bind.
Maybe C.
It's Bind. D site. You know, we have an I site, N site. Bad joke. Anyway, let's move on from that. Let's forget I kept saying that. Anyway, a nice blind here. Basti. He will be blinded out. The short throw will be out from DTP. Pulls out his very own battle. Gets 1K. However, Chamber is still here. Gets to try another one. However, UNG United in Green creeps him out of the game. Spike will be planted, but from the back lanes into a wall bang. UNG takes down Vernst and then goes for the defuse.
Yeah, Miko. If Miko is kept alive and Miko is United in Green, by the way, he can find those angles very effectively, and from that point on, Pendulum getting back on
last round before the switch
with the lead. Really goes to show though, between the two FEU squads, they're relatively evenly matched right now. I do believe there's a bit more star power in terms of Pendulum. Like, you get to see their tricks, 14 kills above and beyond everyone else. But Apex Tamaraws, especially here on the attacking side, as soon as they feel that they can confidently make the play, they do so with gusto. Like, these guys, ginusto nila, pupuntahan nila, and from that point on, it's like, okay, this site is ours. No one else can call.
You want to play? Let's play.
And for Apex Tamaraws, that's really been one of the biggest win conditions, how confident they have been to make it this
Oh, showstopper. Where is that coming from? Oh, there you go. Actually, Blade is already inside. Kills down Basti. From the other side, on Lars gets that. Gets a refrag, but Nico will be quick with another refrag too. 3-4-4. Apex Tamaraws on the lead on the manpower. Your Spike will be planted. So I Tamaraws or Pendulums as of now. Trying to get some more. The blind, nice one. Trades. That's stay Adesu in a wall bang. UNG. Toward forces out Nico. Wait for one enemy remaining from this round. Satchel on the other side. Tricks though with a quick backup. The only one remaining there is DTP. Kiel with the Phantom gets another kill. Pendulums leading into the charge 7-5. Finally, the highest gap so far in this whole round.
Yeah, the gap's made here. 2 rounds, not too shabby whatsoever.
Switching
Pendulum,
sides.
you can see what they can honestly get away with here, Bruce. That was just a fake flash from Trix, completely baiting out the Sova of Teodesu, and from that point on, Trix just goes on in, goes for the takedowns. Really, sometimes when you have that very experienced player compared to everyone else, he just makes these kind of plays that suddenly work, especially in the collegiate scene. And I think that's really one interesting, serious thing to talk about right now. Since we're in the group stage, we're in the Alliance games, we're getting yet again some likely names that you've seen both in the collegiate circuit as well as the professional circuit. We can say that about teams like FIT, teams like LG, teams like Fearless Arcus, right? And it just goes to show why they're also there in the first place. Why that they have taken that extra step, because they do have a few extra things that they can bring out in a pinch at the moment. But here we go now. Pendulum on the attacking side. Second half very quickly in, Bruce. I'm not used to not having a halftime break there, but sure, let's go. DTP, silence in the octagon. We'll see how he holds close.
They'd rather not. You know, you were talking about collegiate people. Actually, before that gets in here, Trix will get the go over to DTP. I have one thing about collegiate esports Esports and players, which we will talk about after this round. I'm very concerned about this, like a parent that I am, which I am not. Anywho, Teyadesu goes over Trix with a move forward here with the wall bang. Trix gets the kill to Teyadesu, and now Pendulum's leading the charge here as they're Orange side in B. Spike will be planted. Apex Tamaraws, their chamber will stay actually in A side, taking a very long time to rotate here, Dax.
Yeah,
Just
well,
surprising.
he's coming now. Maybe
He's
just
coming
wait
now,
for the
finally.
launch, like, oh no, I missed the bus. Wait for me. Wait for me. And now he's dead. Couldn't even make it to the bus, man. Trying to agree the launch on the board. Burns though with the T. Able to get to the Trix, of course. No surprise whatsoever. Shiving Burnt. And there at the end, 8-5. I did it for you. But that pistol win goes in favor of FIT.
No, talking about USJ-R, Jaguars Esports, I do have this one junior of mine, same department and same college. His name is...
Kohai?
What's a Kohai?
So, you know, Senpai, right? It's like the older. So
No, like
the
junior. He's my
Yeah,
junior.
it
A
is.
Kohai. There we go.
It
That's
is
what you
your
call
Kohai.
it. I never
Okay.
knew. It's Ripper.
Ripper?
He's from USJ-R. Oh, Oasis Gaming's
Oasis
Ripper.
Gaming? Oasis
Yeah.
Gaming, 8-back challengers, third representative of the Philippines.
Yes.
Oasis Gaming, MVP of last map versus SBE. Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, like your shirt.
You mean the game I casted before showing up here? Oh, okay.
Yes,
That's
that
cool.
one. I'm kind of surprised wherein Ripper didn't play for
Last
Jaguars. Of
player
course, he's
standing.
busy with his professional career, but I would love to see him here in the collegiate scene.
planted.
As we are here, Apex Tamaraws, they're only
Thank
left
him.
with one. That's Sky DTP, and only with a shorty. I don't know. You know, people don't like it without the length, so shorties will not win this game for sure.
It's about technique, man.
And it's also the
Still.
technique and the performance as to how he uses the shorty.
Yeah, exactly,
Sure.
because he needs to get up close.
And
with the
personal.
shorty. And personal, exactly. So you're not talking about anything else.
So you know anything else? This is a shorty gunplay. We're playing Valorant here, guys.
Look, this is the eco round of the defense. I'm so surprised that they just get completely overrun, especially FIT just having the gun advantage. So apparently, this is a big brother to the professional Valorant esports team.
Yeah, but big brother. Hopefully, I taught him well as a young man.
So that's why he plays like that.
Yeah, that's why he plays like that.
That's why he sidesteps.
Yeah, that's why he
learned it
sidesteps.
from you.
I messaged him one time, like, Ripper, start sidestepping now. I'm getting disappointed every day. And then he started doing it. Now look at him now. He's a pro player.
Minimum third place, this VCT.
What a load of BS.
You know, the wild and wacky ways we get to places when Bruce is the one leading the ride. This is why he has a podcast, guys. Don't forget. But hey.
Screw that podcast. Don't listen to that. Listen to me here.
I love listening to you, period, no matter what.
I
Well,
love
not
you,
gonna
Max.
lie.
What?
So this is the thing. I had your stuff on shuffle and just suddenly playing. I was like, why is Bruce playing while I'm trying to go to sleep? And it's like, oh.
This is so weird.
Oh, wait, but that's not weird enough for Blade. Trick's gonna go on down here. So he's gonna find the play the spot. Nico catching that fasty there. And the defense right now trying to set up the station. Taking Tamaraws. Control still in the hands of first reinforcements, so we do arrive. Rotation is clear here from the defense, but here we have it. FIT getting up close to personal. No for the shorty, yes for the Phantom, and it's Kill getting in position. 3v3 scenario. Trailblazers is there, but as it stands, Tamaraws trying to get a bit of intel. DTP though dealing with Kill, going on.
Nice.
United in grief goes down there, flash in front. 3v2 now, Bruce.
Alright, 3v2 as we move it forward. There's gonna be two people here, and Spike has been planted. So let's see, Lars will get the engine over to DTP. He gets for more, tries to spray in forward, but that's not the game here. Teyadesu gets the final kill over to Lars. That's what happens when you spray. Kill first before the spray. And then here goes the defuse here. And the defenders have won. So far, Apex Tamaraws looking kind of grim as Pendulums. They are leading into this game. 9/6 is our score for today. And Dax, if I were to ask you a question, is there anything in their strategy that they should adjust? Or is it all okay?
Which one?
For Apex Tamaraws. Now that there is.
Apex Tamaraws, in all honesty, I was about to mention that coming into these third rounds, I think Apex Tamaraws a lot more confident in their play once they have these rifles. As much as possible, if you give them the arsenal, they do a lot better because that's when players like Verns and Teyadesu are willing to help out the ambitions of Blade and Nico. They seem a lot more sync when you give them the guns. And that's like a twofold thing right now. If FIT can force them on eco state, I don't really see the Apex Tamaraws have many real ways to go for the ego. And hello, that's us.
It's
We're
us.
back
It's us.
because we're in a bit of a technical pause. But that's the thing. If Apex Tamaraws can string along these wins, they can keep their confidence, keep their economy, and that is going to be a better sign for them. Because you remember, especially that attacking side, as soon as they had rifles, they were willing to go for 2 different angles. They were willing to push in as soon as possible, as soon as they had that utility set up. And I completely expect the contest to happen even more so now on the defense, just because they have those guns at the ready.
Oh my god, that was so smart. I think I just understood 10% of it all. And thank you. That's all that I can say. If you're to boil it down, it's actually confidence when they get the bigger packages for Apex Tamaraws, as Dax said. And you think with pistol rounds, is that to summarize that during pistol rounds or like eco rounds, Apex Tamaraws fail to perform? Is that what we're trying to go here for?
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, they are not showers, to say the least. But in all honesty, it just feels like sometimes when you have more of that confidence in general with what you can get away with, that's when you take those kind of risks. And again, you look at Pendulum, you have someone Trix as the shining example of that. He has come from many squads that have played a more high octane style. Remember his runs in the Oasis roster back in CTX. We remember him for that RQ near the end of his professional hiatus, I have to say the least. And it just goes to show that for FIT, that's one of the big reasons why they have been a mainstay in the Alliance games, because they take the risks that not too many decide to do. And in all honesty, that's what I see about the collegiate scene. It's still a place where you develop those senses, still a place for you to put your career forward. But what if you face off against someone already with that established career, right? That's where the experience does help out squads like FIT. And case in point right now, it's really just goes to show that for Pendulum, there's a lot of that confidence. For Apex Tamaraws, great work so far, great adjustments, and great, I'd say, upward trajectory in their whole play style. But I'd love to see more how they can contest FIT Pendulum early on into the round. Maybe getting that first pick is gonna make their lives easier, especially if they catch out Miko or Trix early into these rounds, basically.
Just remove the experienced ones, as Dax is saying. And aside from that one, Apex Tamaraws, I mean, I know it's kind of looking grim for them here. I mean, it's still okay because this is a best of 3. So if ever, I'm not saying that they're going to lose right away. It's just that things are looking kind of grim. But, 1-0, they still do have the second round to still, bounce back, learn from whatever it is, and maybe adjust their strategies going into our break. But right now, it's not yet over. It's still we're still on a technical pause, and then maybe people are kind of talking about what are the things to do. Now, you did mention about these players, pro players in the collegiate scene. I want to give a special mention to Javi 8K, who's just, why is this guy even that great? He's already in a team. He's already 3-peat from all these. And it just goes to show that not only is it the breeding ground, it's also a place where they can improve more and show their skills. Actually, this Alliance games. So,
You're completely right, please. Come on, Alliance games, all of these jazzes from AcadArena. That's where you build your resume and case points also to watch out for alongside Lars. Blade went for the risky play through the teleporter. Did get one, but the punish is through here from Pendulum, and that can give them now the pace to change this game. A side also completely open.
Nice sword.
We did.
Sorry, I had to compliment the sword. It was very nice.
Yeah, the sword is pretty cool, but you can see this is even better since you have Miko this close to the angle. Burns might be walking into this one, but he's looking right rather than left. And that's not one way to cross the street here, my friend. First with the takedown, 3v.
I've got your trail.
The scans in the shock darts, putting Basti in a.
This is a Vandal, right? This is like bangable, but apparently it's not. Teadesu still not very confident with going for that shots here. Moving forward, the Aljo will be scouting in here on the side of A. Sees out the spike, but no one's there.
Face your fear!
Top. I'll be super far away. Nightfall gonna be casted out by Fade as Strix will take the headshots here. Chamber and Nico, the only one remaining from the backside. Basty will get that. See that? I change it to Basty now. slowly it becomes Basil, Basty to Basti.
You,
How about Basty?
You had one more a while ago. You said it was
What?
Bestie.
Bestie. I said
Bias
Bestie? Wow.
Yeah, Bias Caster. Right there.
That's actually my best friend. Anyway, there's a timeout activated by pretty sure Apex Tamaraws. I love how Pendulum, even though they're winning, none of them are smiling. It's not yet over till it's over for them. You know? These player cams really serving as the great deed of showing their true emotion.
Trick's gotta keep hydrated, but reminder real quick there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drink your water. That's the best way to do it. Anywho.
We have one of those special water jugs there, Bruce. We have
Mhm.
those like hydro flasks, aqua flask, clean canteen.
Oh. I'm a hydro flask guy.
Oh, you are. I'm actually a Coca-Cola bottle reuse kind of guy.
Oh, remember my wine bottle that I used as a tumbler before?
Uh-huh.
Apparently, people got tired, and they got tired of me getting scared that I'm gonna drop it at some point. So they all chipped in, and actually, my partner bought me a hydro flask just to make sure I do not injure myself. Which is, by the way, thank you. But hey, the wine bottle is way cooler. Anywho,
It looks cool. You have it all held around and just like, what are you drinking? Water.
oh, water.
Oh, water. I need to keep hydrated. This is all I'm gonna drink of the day. So apparently, guys, if you want to get free stuff like Bruce,
You want to play?
just do
Let's
that. Just
play.
kinda scare off everyone.
Blinded.
That something's gonna happen, and suddenly you get a free hydro flask. But hey, enough about the brands. It's gonna be a new kind of game as we get back into the action. FIT though, closer and closer to that
Nice.
win, and oh, that's a stellar from Nico to Nico. One left to them, but has one shot that he'll remember. Bastion kill on the
Oh my
first.
God.
FIT already moving towards to that B side, and this is the
Last
very
player
convincing yet
standing.
again from Pendulum.
Headshot.
Lars just strolling in to kill Taya Desu even. Everything left the blade, but truly a little bit dull right now for Apex Tamaraws because Pendulum just has all of the angles and all of the map under control, and there you go.
No one planned it. No one planned it. No one wanted to plant. They were tossing around the spike in that very perspective that you were just watching. Brim passed it to Raze. Raze passed it back. It was nothing. They wanted nothing to do with planting. Just wanted to get the kills. Pendulum probably getting more confident in
You
this
have
game.
practice, man. Basically, it's hot potato being tossed around, but you can see it just immediately. If FIT knows they have the advantage, they will take an inch, go the mile, and just say to Waze, you have reached your destination before it can even speak. If they could start out fight back, that's the question. They have a bit of an advance towards that east side. But yet again, this B split has been very effective for both teams, and Pendulum in that last round made it look very convincing too.
Scout destroyed.
Convincing, I may say, as they're still going for it. Trick's still with the blind. And, oh, nice wall bangs there. Actually, DTP gets the kill over to UNG. All acronyms here as it's get more shorter as they get more kills. Tricks takes down DTP this time. Only Apex Tamaraws will do 3 people. Sky Strikes will be there as Tricks takes down Blade. Kiel now. All eyes on this
Spike
guy as he's
planted.
looking for Taya Desu. He does have an idea that he is over here in Rams. Okay, Smokes will be here. Try to move it forward. What will be the strategy here? Gets the edge. Taya Desu. Tricks will be out. It's a 3-4-2 here. Here comes a recon bolt. Trying to make sure you can see everybody who's here. Prowler will be destroyed. Goes on. That's going to be Basti taking down Vanced, and that's Lars. Eliminating all the defenders, and that's 12-6 match point for Pendulum.
Yeah, a bit of a heartbreak for Tamaraws. They got stuck, especially towards that CT side. And FIT, as soon as they get that backside control, as soon as they're watching into the doorway, they just have the clear sight lines that they would like in the first place. This has just been quite an overrun in the second half, to say the least. Pendulum has found so much momentum, and even if there have been some stellar kills from Blade, from Nico, to keep them alive, a little bit from DTP as well, it's just not enough to completely string along for that total victory. But for Pendulum, they have been very good. Actually, they're playing along with the spike, and now you're gonna be playing the game of Nico, as Nico will get felled there by his counterpart on the other side. At least some good damage over to the chamber, but he's gonna get healed up by the regrowth anyway. And this is now FIT moving towards that A site. They know that the
I've got your
victory is
trail.
right in front of them. How about using it? The Seekers are there to lead the start.
Nice. Okay, guys, destroy that. Take a Desu though. Got very distracted right there. With the Seekers, the Strix gets the headshot. Blade with the paint shells takes down Tricks. The other side though, Lars phantomizes Blade into this very side. There's Mitchell over there, Graveyard. It's 4-4-2. Finally, the plan over here by Basti. Spreads with the judge, tries to go for the kills, but even with the blinds, Lars lands the final shot here, and that's it. FI Tamaraws or Pendulums will take it down 13-6. I'd like to say, Dax, that it may look like a stomp from the gap of the score, 6-13, but the way the game started, it was pretty close. We had a match that became 6-6 until eventually Apex Tamaraws just became hard stuck to that number 6 there, and Pendulum's just closing out the game even more faster than we thought that they could.
Yeah, that was the thing. First half, absolutely contentious, especially with the Apex Tamaraws going for that B side play over and over and over again to success. But coming into the attacking side of FIT, that is just how you go for the overrun. That is just how you stake your claim for map control. And many times, there is just that ambition from FIT rewarded since they're happy to hold the aggressive angles anyway. And that I think that's what really separates the two Tamaraw squads right now, with FIT having that willingness to go a little bit more forward. Apex Tamaraws seems like there is still a bit of that hesitancy, and that's not really a bad thing to say the least, because you can play a bit more passive, you can play some safer angles, but problem is FIT knows how to use that map control. You give them the space, they will just get all of it and more. These guys are real estate moguls and just have developed the lands over and over and over again, and I think that's the biggest reason why they won out that attacking side, since they were willing to push the envelope more so than their opposition.
Wow, yeah, actually a lot of things here, but I think it's time for us to take a break, and it's time to go for a hunt here, Dax. And then let's take a very, very short break. We'll be back after this.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice comeback. Nice one. Warm up ba? Warm up. Bago pa ko mata. Magi ko warm up. Kilibangon pa ko. But 130 jet.
Oh,
Darren.
oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, I got 3? What the? I got 3, I held the click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice.
Oh my goodness, he's getting the
Ano ba?
against the wall bang as well. 1v2 left remaining. He's on par for the 8th. He gets the 4th. Will he get
Nice shot. Sorry. Smoke off ka. Upset?
Goes long, Abaldo.
Oh, nice guys. GG, nice game. Mamatara ko sa'yo sunod. GG. But I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear!
Remida. Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more.
Last mid go
Ako city. Mid go.
Hold on, B main. Makara.
Nice.
Oh my. Let's go! Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! I got you!
Kevin,
I got you!
I love you, Kevin. Wala game mo compliment ako anong siya gikuha.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our
Scrimbox applied as we're gonna be getting into the second map. So I heard a little story, there's a little something with scrims going on. So I think I'm gonna have to talk to our collegiate Marites Mochi about that later. But that's here with Juicy Brucey yet again.
Hello!
And part of their name is juice. So what's the juice? Is there some spice going on with this series? Do you know what the chica is between FIT and Apex Tamaraws?
I don't know. Maybe they're the same campus.
They have the same logo.
The same logo. What? That's not so obvious.
Oh my god.
But what's the chismak?
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to message Mochi after this. All right,
Oh, okay.
now, Mochi, what's going on? What's the spice here? But hey, that was a pretty spicy game to say the least, especially at first.
Yeah.
The first half got us. It was all tied up. Basically, it was very, very close by the end of the first half. And then coming into second, Pendulum decided to say, we're gonna keep this side of the wins on our side. And they
Exactly.
just kept stringing along those victories, kept getting the side takes, and really goes to show that extra bit of experience and why FIT is a squad feared in the Alliance games. That's why they have that reputation for good reason.
If I remember correctly, Dax, wasn't it Pendulums versus Virtus Arcus last season who were fighting for the finals? Right?
Can't remember, dude. That was like years ago. We were still young.
Was it not last year? What do you mean years ago? That was last year, right? What?
Every day feels like a year to me.
Every day feels like a year. Well, to be fair,
without you,
you know.
because I'm not with you.
Same. But we breathe the same region air. Same region. So that's all that I can say. But anything, guys, before
whatever you say.
Yeah, whatever I say as a Cebuano. But before I proceed with all these, might as well give you information that the Alliance Games is a major event consisting of 3 stages: the play-in stage, the group stage, and the playoff stage. Currently, we are in the group stage, and the play-ins, who ran for 3 weeks, they played a double elimination pools format. The top 16 teams will advance to the group stage, which is this, and then the top 8 will advance to the playoffs, and the finalists will have the opportunity to compete live at Conquest 2022. The question is, Juicy, Brucey, and Dax, where do we get the top 8? So that's where we come in. You'll never know. I'm joking.
This is how you get the top 8, Bruce.
Gives out that infomercial, proceeds to not tell you the whole info. But here it is. You have to win both of the games. Anyway, whoever wins this will be fighting up against the finals of the winners bracket. In this bracket, it's CIT, Wildcat Esports versus Admu's LG Esports. Whoever wins secures a playoff spot, and then the loser of that one will fight with the winner of this. And whoever wins will go up to there. They're not gonna fight with whoever wins, but they're gonna go to the playoff spot. So that's where we get our top 8. So I think that was a very good infomercial.
That was convoluted.
Yeah. So people never know.
Simply put, 4 groups of 4 teams, double elimination. Win twice, you're into the playoffs. Congratulations. There you go. And as we have explained. What do you mean? I'm totally right.
That's so wrong.
100% correct right here. But 100% of the effort needed for Apex Tamaraws to stay alive as we're going to be getting into Icebox. We already saw the agent select. These guys are so prepared already to get into the next game. And how about you, Bruce? Because I'm excited for this one. Can Pendulum finish the job off and get that 2-0 with that double duelist composition? Or on the flip side, can we actually get more of the youth of value here for Apex Tamaraws? Single duelist with Blade. Looking forward to perhaps what Nico can do with that chamber. It's a lot of aggression for FIT. There's a lot more defensive prowess perhaps for the Apex Tamaraws. But do or die time, only one of these Tamaraw species will be hunted to extinction, the other preserved for the next round. So let's get into the game and let's get into Icebox. It's an Ice Age here. Dude,
Yeah, it's an Ice Age here. Preservation, yeah, that's what you need. But if you will ask me that, if I think Pendulum could actually close this out. I mean, you did talk about experience and player flair out there, and then, you know, just with tricks alone, it's a pretty big... He does deliver 40% of the, you know, win probability that Pendulums has. So, yeah, maybe not, but I'd still love to see a game 3. That's the kind of guy that I am. I like it long. I don't like it fast.
You're here for a long time, not a good time? Is that what you want?
A long time, a good time, baby. That's how it is. Oh, actually, here we are, Nico.
Whoa! The kill catching up Nico. The
Kill kills Nico.
Oh, yes, exactly that. You know who else kills? Blade 2, apparently. He's a true samurai here, and tricks right now into the back line. You have last player standing. Right there. That soul out of him, and it doesn't matter if DTP trying to track him down. Lars is there to play bodyguard. Quick assault from Pendulum, and I really feel like the attacking side is where they thrive here, Bruce. You give them the attacking side, they will get in your face and pretty much sign your own forehead rather than themselves.
Oh yeah, and look at that. What skin was that, Jax? Are you familiar? Putting you in a capsule? Was it a capsule, or was that your soul being sucked out?
That's the... I think that's one of the punk ones. Mage Punk or something like that.
Ah, that one.
I think so.
The cyberpunk, steampunk kind of thing. Oh,
yeah, I don't think it's not the glitch pop. It's the one that looks more... Yeah, it's steampunk.
Revealing steampunky. Yeah. I should get some. Years. Oh, actually, Headhunter will miss out this time. Sorry, Dax, but the Headhunter misses. So I have to call that one out because that is a very important part of the game, I think. And UNG kills down Blade. Tia Desu also will get a return frag and kills down UNG. Lars already on site. He's got to be super careful here. Sees down the Sova on the buckets. Goes with the Shock Dark. Can he get the kill? Yes, he will. Shock starts. Tia Desu away. Says, I am the better S-word here. That means Sova. Lars from the headshots. Tries to go from the entrance. Sees down the Sage. Can he get the kill? Gets some chip damage. Still under HP. Pops in the pistol. Tries to go for more kills. From the backside. That's DTP taking down Lars. And as you have it, that's going to be the only one remaining kill. Pendulums making it 2-0 against Apex Tamaraws, leading the charge.
So they're leading the Tamaraw race. They're the ones. They're bringing the push cart a little bit further, like a few steps ahead.
The reason why they won the first race here, Pendulum, it's because they're made of metal.
Yeah,
they
so
have like...
You can put like rocket boosters on their feet so they
exactly.
Faster, right? Upgrades complete.
You could be like the alpha of the cavemen, but if you're up against an android, like the beta of the android, you would still lose.
Yeah, like remember that one episode where Squidward ends up in the future? That's pretty much it.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen that episode, but I will agree.
Spike planted.
Thank you for agreeing with me. But you know who's going to need agreement? DTP
Who does?
Needs to agree with the shot. Fastly cannot get the connection. First play protection, and suddenly a wild bird's here. Oh, and it seems like for Trix, he's all caught out. Blade will find Trix, and an immediate change of fate here. FIT falling apart. Apex Tamaraws, again, with the guns, they get the confidence, and first the T will just be terrific in that round.
Oh, finally, Apex Tamaraws getting a score in the board, and with that, nearly gets a perfect roster in here. 4 for 2. Now, we get into a reset, approaching 4th round into this game. And all I can say is that Pendulums, they look pretty strong. I didn't get why they got flashed out there. Didn't expect that rotation from mid. Coming from Apex Tamaraws, coming from Pendulums, Apex Tamaraws, they were very ready for that one. So I think Pendulums here, they don't want to go for that mid play again. They might go for B, make it quicker, faster, better. You know? Maybe.
Yeah, I see you're a Daft Punk fan too, man. But hey, let's see if these random access memories can bring us to a better B-side take. And this time seems like they've heard you, Bruce. So score 1 for Coach Bruce.
All right, score one. Thank you.
Actually listening to him. But the problem with that mid take was just because no one actually kept an eye out of the under two. If only they had someone to catch that birds, that would have been more successful for Pendulum. But here we have it now. It's a little dicey for Pendulum to actually commit them completely. Nico's on the high ground, flank being secured also by the Jet of Blade. So truly a do or die scenario here for FIT. They need to go in and fast. They need to get that top of site control if they want to keep it safe. The problem here for FIT, they don't have the Sage, so they're not going to have a wall to use in. Everything execute is clear.
Nice.
Moving on forward, and here comes Pendulum looking to swing at the fence and swing at the opposition.
Zero visibility here as Pendulums really are going to go for the push. However, on the backside, first with the T is ready to go for the kill. The headshot from USG takes down Nico. 2-4-2. Spike not yet planted. Vernst has the resurrect. So if he does that, it will be a bit of an advantage coming in for Apex Tamaraws. However, playing it very, very closely now as UNG takes down the headshot over to Vernst. And then, that's going to be your Jet from Apex Tamaraws going to save it out or maybe go for a rotation. And is saving a bit more viable for Apex Tamaraws this?
Oh, he can. Yeah. You can, especially he's on the Jet right now. One updraft, a bit of the cloud burst can force out that 1v1 if ever. So Blade assessment towards the kitchen. And I do like the fact that he's clearing the high ground first as much as possible. Off angle is going to be important. But UIG, well, Nico there, closer to the snowman instead. But he might be able to see this coming. Blade right now dropping on down. There we have the audio cue. But through the fearing window, Blade will get cut on the Basti. Assassination at its finest. But Miko's still going to be the better Jet there. 3 kills for United in Grief, and that will be a united front for Pendulum to win out another round.
Well, that was pretty close, Dax. I mean, I thought it was going to save, but that rotation? Wow, that's super pro.
Really now?
Yeah, if you rotate, you're a pro. So even if you're on the winning side, just rotate, then you will be considered a pro, I swear. That's how the world works, guys. Don't ask me why. But anyway, we are
that's the criteria. Bruce's criteria of pro players.
Rotate.
Aim, do not save, go in.
Sidestep.
Sidestep.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the sidestep. Don't forget the sidestep. That's top one.
Three
Top one.
important rules. With sidestep being the first one, and then rotate instead of save to finally get good aim. And now get good.
Oh, nice.
Stands Blade forward to tricks. Beautiful kill by the Jet. The algorithm gonna be a bother. Who's gonna king out him? It's Basti gonna get alongside Miko. Blade can go on down. And 4v4 as that was a little bit dull. The Viper's bit now into play. And fly high Miko. Get away from Miko there. So it's Spike now planted. Control has been set up here by the side of Pendulum. Maybe a little bit of a maze for Apex Tamaraws. Vern still finds Miko
nice
there,
Viper
and
spit.
a good start for the Viper here.
Nice Viper spit here as Kiel will take down DTP. Saying he's the better B word. You know, the better toxic girl to Yadesu. Takes someone else with the headshot now. It's 3-4-2 Apex Tamaraws. They're all in the advantage here as they keep things with the air from Birds. Can he get the kill? Kiel? Yes, he will. Spike will not even be destroyed. And there he'll have it. Another headshot. 4Ks for Kiel. Making that into a sweet victory inside the Viper Spit. And that really is her world. Says welcome, and I will win. 1 for 4.
That's my favorite SpongeBob episode.
What?
Sweet victory?
Oh, sweet. I haven't watched SpongeBob. There's no cable in our place before, so
Oh,
you know.
okay. I guess we're gonna have to watch it then together.
Together, yeah, that's the only way. How about we disconnect into Discord, stop casting, and watch it now?
You
want to
play? Let's play. I'll
What?
stream it right now.
Now.
While we're casting.
Nice.
Nice, right? 2 eyes better than 1. 2
eyes
screens
better
even
than
better.
one.
But no. We're professional, Bruce, and this is gonna be professionally done by Miko. That is just cuts above the rest. Then that's going down. Miko though shooting down the balloon, floating up in the air. And well, a world of fun being broken as it does become a 4v4. Nico though finding Lars in response, and a great hold so far for Apex Tamaraws. They're on an eco state, but they're getting the kills anyway.
The Helium deflates there. Nice headshot coming in from the Headhunter. Really helps the head. Tricks though with the Vandal. Takes out Nico. 2 for 2. As Blade here with the Blade Storm. Can he storm his way out? But no. Ferns will resurrect. Take a Desi right now. Ferns sees it down. Very 20 HP. Nice. Tour de force forcing him out of the game. Ferns is out. Taya Desi, the only one remaining here. Gets the classic shot. Kiel with a backup. Taya will be destroyed. Desu-troyed. 1 for 5.
You really had to fit it in there, didn't you?
I had to. It
Okay.
has to be.
Okay, I'll just say yes to it, and because we're in a timeout anyway. Little surprising that Basti just held that angle, but it worked out since literally his primary target drops in front of him, probably in front of his sight lines, and from that point
Look at
on,
this guy. 1 versus 5. No
yeah,
wonder.
he's the only one.
No wonder he's losing.
Oh no!
No,
How
we're
could you
joking.
be- how
Some
could you be
people-
like this, Bruce?
Yeah, the cameras actually are kind of not out for the player, so he will be representing the rest of Apex Tamaraws in this series. But if you look at here now, not all smiles from either teams. Even if Pendulum, oh wow, hydrate, thank you. Even though Pendulum is on the rise here, Dax, and I don't know, Apex Tamaraws, what is it that they need to adjust into this first half of the round?
I mean, it has to be them compensating for their gun rounds, basically. That
Mhm.
was a relatively good eco state. It was only saved by the Viper of Pendulum watching out for the backline. The biggest kill was the one to prevent Blade from popping off. So Kiel there stepping on up. Look at him. He's like 12-2 right now. Absolutely decimating the scoreline. But the problem is when we do get the duels, Pendulum actually has gotten more of the advantage in terms of the trade. So getting more of the space, they're getting the frags that they need. And when it does become those 4v4s, 3v3s, it seems like for Pendulum, that's where their threat is a bit more stellar than the opposition. It's not a bad position that Apex Tamaraws is using whatsoever. It just when it all goes to chaos, that becomes the problem there. But look at Blade yet again. Sharp right now. Shot. Blade even with a second one. Duel with a Yasuo main. Maybe a third here with Blade. And oh my, the wins are coming on in. High time though to pop those shots. Blade closer and closer. Even Lars on the right. One on the left. Blade. And you get the slice and dice action here. Even though you're holding on to the rifle. It's all about timing, but that should scare off the rest of FIT for now here.
Oh, they have to run away now, Pendulums. Look at this. They do understand. What I don't understand here, Dax, is that they know that there is a Viper spin. They decided to push instead. It's kind of shocking that Pendulums would take this battle. But right now, they do have a hard time going for the rotate, as there will be some lurkers from behind as Blade. He's still holding that angle now. As Basti, if he moves forward, bit of a pixel, he will be recovered. He will be discovered, and Blade will take the kill over to Basti and Lars with the kill over to Taya Deso, and that's it. Defenders take this kill. Finally, DTP takes him out of the game. 2 for 5. Finally getting a score here. Apex Tamaraws.
That should have been a Blade Ace. Should have been Blade Ace. DTP.
Yeah.
He kind of took it there, but no, it's okay. Playing it safe and sound. This is a lot more of a professional outlook, in all honesty. But Blade. Proving that he can be the Steel Tempest truly of the defense there. And sure, there's a Viper Spit, but there's still ways to navigate through it if he's used early on towards that A site. Problem though for Pendulum, they didn't expect Blade to be ready to go against those angles that they wanted to take in the first place. So from that point on, he started popping off, started the fans even more so, and the only players really left behind were the ones right in front of the Viper Spit there. So a bit of a problem there for Pendulum. They did get stalled by the efforts of the Viper and the Jet, but the ultimate's not really going to be too much online. But turns instead online versus Kiel. Big pickup to start things off. Not really supposed to work, but here for the attacking side. Drix though finding DVP. He's already going to go for dismiss. Here comes the Empress too. And let's see how impressive he can be, as it's now a 3v3 scenario.
Yeah, 3v3, as you have said, spitefully planted here. Oh, the other side, Drix though will take the kill over to Nico, devours him out, dissimulates, I mean. Tries to scout out all the other enemies from the back lanes. Burns though from the other side will get the kill over to Jet. And that's UNG briefed out of this game, as Burns the only one remaining though. He's got to find a way to defuse. This is Drix, ready with a Leer. Leers him out, will not be on the trajectory of where Burns will be. Look at him. It's so hard to do this defuse. Let's see if he will fake. No, he won't. He won't. Actually, from the zip lines, he will be there. But Lars from the shock dart shocks him out of the game. Burns is out. And 2 for 6. Pendulum still on the lead. And then Apex Tamaraws will be there. And actually, here's a shout out for your Forger Stan account. Kainoha says, Guapo talaga ni Lars. Hashtag OG. Wow.
Shout out Killars, and shout out to Kainoha there on the Twitter front, guys. So see, if you just tweet hashtag AllG, maybe you'll see it here. And then we are obliged to read it out.
Yeah,
you can also get prizes too. Don't forget about that here at the Alliance using hashtag AllG. It's shown here.
You get prizes.
Game crits. As you know, the prizes are true, but that is going to be quite a surprise towards Burns as United Debrief already get
Nico.
even forward. And Miko onto Nico yet again, being the better letter there. Kitchen right now being held. And FIT immediately, as soon as they stumble, they get back on it with the sprint. Spikes and get planted. A lot of map control right now, courtesy of Miko, and he's not done. A third kill here, courtesy of the Jets. DTP, silence there at its last breath. And Blade now from the middle with the operator. But look at the ambition here from Miko. He still wants to fight, he still wants to brawl. And the Blades are ready to cut up anyone of those targets. Lawrence don't want to say Adesu. Blade holding the line in the middle. But here's UIG, here's Miko, and the battle of the Jets looking to come our way as he creeps on through the tube. A little dangerous though, but the scope on in isn't really going to be there as of yet. And here he comes, but the slow walk is not what you want to do against the operator. 3 for Blade. The round will go in Pendulum's favor, but at least some economical damage done by Blade here. And come on, one more Blade. He's right in front of you. He does not miss a 4th kill even for Blade.
Ace? No, actually, no. They don't want to be giving out this much. Yeah. Respect him out, Basil. Yeah, that's a good job. Now, just to clarify for all you guys out there who's kind of confused, who we're calling Miko, it's actually UNG, United in Grief. Yep. that's Miko. So he did have his duel with Nico, wondering who is the better co-word, you know? Who's the better eco?
The better Ico.
Yeah. Is it the N or the M?
Apparently it's the M so far from the scoreline.
From the scoreline, exactly.
Like, in all honesty, Miko has done such a stellar job making so much space here for Pendulum, and it's not enough on Nico because he has been stable on the shots, and you can see it there, that yellow position is very effective in the chamber. But ooh, the parkour on point. even Bruce felt that was spicy, but see, that's what I mean. Nico having a great station. Problem is Nico now coming in closer and closer, and we'll deal with first and foremost. That's the entry. Nico now gonna get selfie, and then still shooting from afar. But here we go yet again. Miko saying me, all mine yet again. And down below, it's DTP shutting him down. 2v2 scenario, but is there. A little bit of a chance right now for the defenders.
Nice kill.
Will just snuff that out. Desu now, the only one left. Creeping on closer and closer, the Decay though, inflicting pain and punishment. This is why you need to clean the air pollution.
Okay, go green, guys.
Go green.
Go green. That's what we say.
Oh no,
Sure,
and now the supply gonna go down. Low HP, no one actually gonna beat this. So the Decay, it's gonna come on back to Yadesu though. Bit of the tap, but this may be a double swing. And all you have to say to Yadesu is Sayonara Desune. 8-2 now. And it's just a little bit of extra flavor here from Pendulum.
I love the double swing. That was very well coordinated for Pendulum. I mean, you know, you see this almost every single time in every pro tournament, but then just witnessing it firsthand, these double swings from these players, it really signifies the strategy, the synergy that these guys really have all throughout, you know, throughout their team time, all throughout their TTs. So I'm really amazed as to how they have that call, you know. I mean, I'm pretty sure, Dax, you have your encounter with the pro teams together. When they do these double swings, do they do a countdown, 3, 2, 1 swing, or do they just feel it amongst themselves?
I mean, usually I just look at you and just wink. And
there we go.
We're double swinging.
That's swinging. That's it. That's the
call. This would be double swing together, but right now that's gonna be an oh moment from Kill. And Blade, you're caught out. Nico making the trade happen. TTP and Miko getting on the board, but this is gonna be Pendulum yet again, getting the swing of things back on their side. So it just goes left and right. This gong that just keeps bouncing up and down, here and there, like a grandfather clock. But really, it's striking more for Pendulum rather than the Apex Tamaraws. Case in points, they have the number 2 here, but that's perfect from Nico DTP! They took the right angle, they held even closer, and the all-seeing eye seeing nothing whatsoever. They were not blinded, they had clear sightlines over the rest of Pendulum.
Baste died there. Basti. Why did you die? You are the hope of Pendulum. Look at that. Just look at that. They were perfectly aligned there, Dax. Just 1, 2, and 3. Wow. I'm pretty sure even without Nico over the shot, I think the Viper DTP could really get those kills all together. You know, if you think about it.
They assume
a triple swing. Don't swing 3 times.
1, 2, 3, everyone is dead. But that's the only problem for tossing out the wrong angle. You're not gonna get the blind that you need, but Blade with the shot that his team needs. Trick though making this trade work. Last round of the first half would be essential for Apex Tamaraws to get this round to give him at least a foothold and something of a springboard to work into the second. So slower pace from Pendulum. They know they have to be careful because of how well Apex Tamaraws have been stationing themselves and putting themselves forward in position. So a little bit more careful play right now from FIT.
Careful play, as you say. As Viper Spit once again casted out by Apex Tamaraws. Still surprised though. The Pendulum really decides to fight inside this pit. I mean, isn't it a call? Isn't it a wake-up call that they should just rotate? What is it that they fear on B side? They want to fight here in this Viper Spit now. Yeah?
It's still winnable because DTP is down below. There's always a case to be made to get through, especially since they have that double duelist. But if they lose both the Jet and the Reyna, that just will be their mistakes made there instead.
30 seconds left.
Here. Avoid the Viper Spit. It's the game of Flora's Lava. Apparently poison is the fear. And Kill no fear going for the shots already. So he has to go.
One enemy remaining.
All the non-believers.
Nice.
And Sean them with the shorty. Just Sean. Trix though on the other side. 1v2 situation. Here we go. Trix trying to go for an angle, but Nico has his number instead. And Apex Tamaraws, they needed to make that one work. It did so, and will become a 4-8 scoreline. Apex Tamaraws not out of this fight as of yet.
Not yet. It's only 4, Dax. It's not that far away, so we're going to be going for a second half. Those Pendulums, they do already need this charge. However, Apex Tamaraws getting those W's twice in a row already. So it is not yet too far to say that Pendulums has already gotten this round. Still a big possibility that there's a comeback coming from Apex Tamaraws. But if we're looking at here, man, I mean, DTP's Viper, they really are working well with this Viper, especially like Kiel's. If you remember his clutch into the first round win. He got 4 kills inside the Viper's pit, and I think these Vipers, 2 of them, really are showing their strengths in the second half too. And then well, what I can also say is that hopefully this time Pendulums, they stop fighting inside Viper's pit. You know, I mean, they did try to go play for that zip line. However, they were too cornered. They were too visible for the other teams. It was kind of hard. However, here Basti just got to rendezvous out with his headhunter to see that Owl Drone doesn't want to be spotted instantly. So there will be some audio cues for him. Be very worried that there is a chamber on this mid. Headhunter once again on the side. Burns be successful with the plant. Pendulum though, there's no visibility as of now. Nico though will get the kill with Trix. Not being seen on camera yet, but Burns with a classic shot tries to bait them out. Another headhunter from Basti here gets to see the Jet. However, he will not be able to successfully get that kill. One more wave, second wave, he'll be turned down. This goes for the Viper with the light, so he gets the kill over the chamber. 4-for-1 as a flawless victory from Apex Tamaraws. 5-8 will be the score, and they will be closing in, crawling in closer and closer against Pendulum.
That was a pretty easy pistol run there for Apex Tamaraws, and this is why you usually want to run that Sage in the first place, especially for the attacking side. For instance, sets up the wall, DTP, does the same thing with Toxic Screen, and from that point on, no visibility, a lot of protection, and enough for the Apex Tamaraws to set up the stations and do that as cleanly as possible. So this is going to be the difference maker here for FIT Pendulum. I wouldn't be too surprised to see them take some more aggressive angles. You're running the Jet, the Reyna, and the chamber anyway. You can peek, you can go for the CQC if ever. And we'll see now. Basti trying to make some force, but playing it again. Slicing, dicing, lacerating the opposition. No chance whatsoever towards the yellow with the better buy. And here we go with the wall right now, making things simply done for the side of the enemy remaining. Gets the kill even. Looks for a fourth. There you go. Give him the ace. Why don't you? It is just pretty much symbolic by this point because Blade has just been as sharp as steel right now. As sharp with the eyes. And cue a blacksmith because this is only down his own make.
Nice!
So the only one left and there is just no escape from the hand of Blade. An ace there in the end. They just keep the anti-eco as clean as possible, and now they're 2 away from tying up the scoreline.
We've got Pendulum. Pendulum right now, are they crumbling, or is it because they were on an eco round? And it's the approach. It's the approach to the eco round. It was kind of a bonus away from Apex Tamaraws, but I think the more Blade gets these kills, he's gonna feel more confident and feeling more momentum with him. So he might ride along that and feel, I don't know, more poppy-offy, if that's even a term in Valorant.
I'll take it. I'll put it in the dictionary right beside the word Pogi. And there's
Pogi.
a picture of Bruce.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
Thank you,
Pogi,
thank you.
Poppy, Offy, coined by Mr. Blade himself. But Mr. Blade, what are you doing? Almost getting things down there by Gel. All close here, curtain down the Viper. And this time with the buy. Seems like Pendulum able to fight on back, but nice overrun here from Neodesu. The assault is clear. Quick little snap away from Basti to keep himself safe. And a great escape
Basti's
from
out.
FIT so far. Yeah, he's out. He's not a little bit of a ghosting session here from Basti. But beyond that, it's exactly what they need. A bit of space and a bit of range to keep the gun advantage in check.
All right, here we go. Slow push once again for Apex Tamaraws, and I think this is not the best play for Pendulum. I think they hate it when things are kind of slow. They want to play things fast. You know, they're in it to win it for Pendulum. So right now, it's a bit of a hide and seek, peekaboo kind of gameplay for both teams. As there will go, Vision will be obscured by the toxic screen. UNG here, Biko, ready with his very own Phantom, will go for the post plant retake instead. Not be opting to cancel that plant. On the other side though, Basti. Gotta go for the reload here. As the rest of Apex Tamaraws, they're all the hide. There is a yellow box. There is a jet waiting for it. The Viper there, 2 headshot from Miko. And just a refrag there from DTP. As Basti is going forward from the backside. Tries to go for the kill. Stu left, and that's the only one. So a headshot from Trix. Finally, they get the kill here, Pendulum. And gets the scoreboard higher and higher. 6-9 is the score. Apex Tamaraws hoping that they could win that round instead. Yeah. But you know, those were Spectres. Those were Spectres, so give it.
Spectres. So bit of one was nicely done for both sides. More so, of course, on the side of Pendulum winning that round. But Apex Tamaraws did some great economical damage anyway. Now they're gonna go for the timeout to rethink what the plan here is, especially since the blades are available for Blade himself. And that's why that ace was very important a while ago. Just giving them that capacity to have him perhaps sponsor someone else for the gun, bring out the blades, look for the win from there. And I really wouldn't be surprised to see Apex Tamaraws play a little bit more aggressive coming into this rounds. But so far, so good, honestly, for Apex Tamaraws. A lot better as soon as they get closer to that site. Only reason why they lost that last round was, one, they had that gun disparity, and two, Trix really getting away with some of the dismisses in front of the opposition. So just a little bit of that tighten up of the game, a little bit of those loose screws being fixed up. And that this could be a good game plan for Apex Tamaraws, because especially with that stage in Viper, as soon as they get on site, you can see how clear the advantage becomes for them.
Goes in, yeah, exactly. I mean, just the idea of holding out those sites. Sage, Viper, Viper Spits, Walls, Viper Spits, Viper Spit.
What do you
Viper
call all the
Spit.
pits?
What do you call
All
the
the Viper
pits?
Spits.
Oh my god, that's a lot. Viper
I mean,
Spit.
Viper probably has 2 pits.
Yeah.
Maybe a third with the ultimate in the hand. But hey.
Yeah, third. Hey.
That's an interesting topic to talk about, Bruce. Not for the stream, but for
Up
later
here!
on.
Yeah, after hours. Alliance
After
games
hours.
after hours.
Alliance
We'll
games
pitch that
after
to Quad.
hours. That sounds like a fun thing to do, but
Yeah.
no fun allowed for Basti. He's like, okay, I don't have the angle. Snap away. Instead, a more standard defense right now from the side of Pendulum, and high ground, I believe, taken by Basti right now.
I have an idea for Basti though. I think he should just name himself Basti Basil. So he would his nickname will be BB, and like every person will call him his BB. You know, hey BB, Basti Basil. You should take that, sir. Free of charge. I'm giving you that name.
Man, dude, you are just like having all the naming ideas right now.
Yeah.
Guys and gals, if you ever are gonna have like a newborn soon, make sure at the
Yeah,
hospital,
give it to me.
the name. You know, give me
Oh, God.
just to name it right there. But right now, the name of Basti will be remembered for the round, as Blade will go on down. Tricks on the inside of the poison cloud. He has Lars, but while he tries to escape, Tricks is there to say nope, not gonna happen. Denied by the Reyna, and the advantage being taken. Miko,
Oh my
surprise,
God.
he's
30
there,
seconds
but another
left.
surprise, Miko right behind him. What is
my
up?
God.
It's like that picture
will
where there's a
not
guy
kill
in front of
my
the guy.
allies.
There's a gun there pointing at him. The gun, it's in the church. The guns continue on.
Then a
Well,
sniper from above.
a sniper from above. That's the resurrection, keeping it online. And it's dangerous because they're running out of time, and they're running into the kill. Kill them all, Protocol. That's what the Viper says. Basti there to wrap the round. And for FIT, that was just fit as a fiddle. It's such a good time back to work with. 10-6 now. A little desperate from FEU-A as they went through the troop there.
Finally. Pendulum right there. I mean, look at that placement from Gil. Very perfect there, Dax. Winning in the wing there. I mean, I'm pretty sure he wasn't expecting everybody to be in tube, but then he was just in the perfect place at the perfect time once again. And then gets all those clutches, allows that there's going to be the only Sova remaining, Teodesu, in Apex Tamaraws, and just to land the final kill. That would be Basti. And he just basted his way through the victory. 6-10 the score here, and I think Apex Tamaraws, they will be thinking about going instead to B. They're going to be going to A. And look at this, instant Viper spit by Pendulum over to B, canceling out the other option, so they only have either mid or A, and then converge to wherever they think it would be best to. And it looks like Apex Tamaraws made their decision. They're going to be moving forward over to A site.
Yeah, exactly that. Viper spit now respected at least by FEU Alabang and Blade and Verns. They want to creep in closer and closer to the front lines of engagement. It's going to be a bit more though on the raw mechanical side, because look who's holding. It's the Gen looking to do battle, but Nico a little too ambitious for his own weight, and that's going to be Blade able to push that pressure on and get that takedown. Wall going to be in the way too. Tricks help out the team in breaking that one down. Right though, hasn't been planted yet. There's a little bit of hesitation, and still even work there from the chamber across the map. So technically, it's gonna be 4v4 effectively here, 5v4 scenario overall, and watch out for that flank, because if this is timed right by the chamber here of Apex Tamaraws, that would be a great angle to
Exactly. He may not have Tour de Force, but he is fully equipped with his very own AR, so it's pretty good. Tricks though will probably be the Sage here. He will take down Verge, but revenge kill instantly with Blade. Skill will take down Blade with another refrag. Teodesu from the backlines gets the headshots. Only one remaining, as that's the Sova, and Nico, who was away from a very long time OFW from Apex Tamaraws, was able to finally land the shots in 7-10. Pendulum still unable to close the game here. Apex Tamaraws still has a sliver of a chance to getting closer and closer. What an OFW move from Nico right there.
Did he come in with a balikbayan box
in
hand?
Balikbayan bullet. Yeah, that's what he did.
Ooh, makes sense.
BB.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Dude, it's the BB brand.
Yeah, the BB brand.
The BB brand.
It's gonna live on forever. You know?
Yeah, dude, come on. We gotta get some designer brands here in Valorant. You got your Gucci's, your Chanel's, you got your BB's, and that's exactly what you want to do. But hey, that's how those kind of expeditions pay off. There's extra pressure from the flanks, and Apex Tamaraws showing that they're not done in this series as of yet. Blade though has been such a stellar start for the side of Apex Tamaraws. Tricks almost getting his number. Reception there. Blade instead going after him. Will be Tricks looking down on him. That's one forward towards forward. And Blade though, even getting Nico along the way. And truly, this Blade is absolutely the sharpest for the side of Apex Tamaraws. These guys have their horns just ready for the charge, and Blade is the one leading that pack in a flawless manner.
This is such I mean, it's okay. Does it look like a stomp? But it looks like the fight and the will to fight is there, you know? From Apex Tamaraws, they're not giving up. It might be 8-10 right now, but Pendulum, they are still unable. I keep repeating this. They still are unable to close the game because of the sole reason that Blade is slowly riding the momentum that he has been given from early on in stages. Gets all those skills, even gets the ace from a while ago, and I think he's more than ready to carry his whole team. I'm not saying that he's the best one here, but so far, all eyes on him. He's getting the highest frags and getting most of the kills. That is really, really detrimental for the possibility of Apex Tamaraws to be closer to the score.
I'm looking at Blade really, and he has become above and beyond one of the best players on the slot, but Tricks and Lars down to him, as well as Burns, and you can see that zipping on away. Doesn't matter, we're just a spectator to the action, and it's 5v3 immediately. The rest of Apex Tamaraws, they do have the ultimates, but do they have the will to fight here? DTP shutting down the YG. It's all about the Acromans right now, but DTP
One enemy remaining.
Kill even, but Basti now making his voice be heard in the middle. All left though to Nico in a 1v3 slate. You can see it already here, Bruce. The one in his name looking to be the one with the aim. Going through the middle. Maybe a backstab towards that A site. Still needs to be careful though, because that's still 2 players ready for the refrag if ever.
He has the spike though, Nico. So I think Basti Beso will help him out here. So Nico, careful, the Sova is there. Sees Tamaraws, gets the information, and that's the rest of Pendulum probably moving it forward. 7 HP for Nico
30
here.
seconds left.
7 HP and a dream with only 15 bullets up on his arsenal. Doesn't even want to reload anymore because it might be too risky. He does have the spike in his hands. 20 seconds in. Still no plant here. Alright, initiation on spike plant. Let's see if the Reyna will be here. Yes, he will. Get the kill over to Reyna, actually. Guess the headshot. It's Nico versus Basti Basil. Let's see if he can cook into one pretty good strat here. Just one bullet on the tap. Nico. 24 is ready for Basti, but I'm pretty sure he will not be going for that one. He does have the Vandal. Nico. Super careful here. He does see it. Gets the headshot even. Doesn't even matter if it's 7 HP. If Basti can get him through the head. 8-11, and finally Pendulum getting closer and closer to match point.
Yeah, Basti basically setting up Thanksgiving dinner there, stuffing the opposition. At the end, a great try from Nico, to say the least. That could have been a lot more one-sided, but he found a way to get towards that side, put in the pressure.
That's a good
and with
spot.
17 kills, he has shown that he is here in parity with the rest of those top fragging members. So far though, Apex Tamaraws, they know that they can do it. They know that they have the capacity to do so, especially with Blade leading the charge and players like Nico and DTP just right behind them. But they need that real estate here, Bruce. They need a roof over their heads by this point, because as soon as that happens, they're going to be able to kick away their shoes, put on their slippers, and put the Viper's Pit there too to secure the round. So right now, for Pendulum, early engagement is key. If they can get one of these prime targets, if they can shut down these members early on, then that will be the best case scenario for them. Miko, though, already going for the shots, but it's Basti getting on the scoreboard instead. What an angle taken by the chamber. Tricks creeping on closer and closer. You see that? That is my ship, and that is my kill. That's United in brief. United we stand. Divided, we will still get the kills anyway. The motto right now for FIT Pendulum Blade, the only one left. But unfortunately, he will be seeing guns pointed at him, stuck in the middle, the spike right there. But the angles, it's just Pendulum. Everywhere and anywhere you can look. Believe all you want. It will be the team effort there to get the team ace. Everyone gets a kill, and this is it. Match points for Pendulum.
Alright, there you have it. Pendulum slowly, they're able to maybe secure their victory already this time. Getting closer and closer here, Pendulum. However, Apex Tamaraws, this dream is still not dead. I mean, Blade, I really thought he would clutch that out. A little to our surprise, he gets that bullet to his head. But, strategies here, Dax? I mean, it's a YOLO play. What kind of YOLO play would you go for if you are Apex Tamaraws now?
You want to play? Let's play.
The charge. And if you get that wall for Burns, that might be the win condition there. But the problem is, the operator is still looking deadly. And this is just a distraction here from the Vikings. Keep an eye out on the scope, but Burns, even better. Eyes wide open, eyes forward. And there's still a radiant future for them, but Trix able to shut
Blade!
Shut DTP up, but Blade right now with his namesake, Marco finding Burns, and it's gonna be a little dicey. Lars still holding close. Blade able to get on away. Zetsu, they're able to get the trade. But it's Trix right now, getting another one. It's Trix and trades yet again. The magician not revealing his own tricks, but Nico will show us how it's done in an expose. 1v1 though between the chambers. Basti versus Nico, and for Pendulum, this is the kill that they need to shut down. Oh, we are not done. Nico is the chosen one. He gets the clutch, and it's still gonna be the survival of Apex Tamaraws.
That was pretty close. I mean, Pendulum really had it under wakes, but Blade, together with his Blade, still really cuts down the rest of Pendulum right there. I mean, yes, Trix was able to pop off and get some kills. However, Nico and Basti Basil still unable to really close out the game here. I mean, pretty close, very low HP there for Nico. However, it's still okay. More breathing room for Pendulum to commit mistakes. Apex Tamaraws, they're on their toes. So we might be waiting for the Viper Spit. Maybe that would really solidify everything. Basti Basil, though, will get the kill over to Blade. And that's a big no-no for the rest of Apex Tamaraws, as they don't want one player to be down already. But Basti Basil takes some burst, make that 3 with all the tour de force, gets all the force that he needs. Basti. Alright, Basti. Let's get some more kills here, baby. Let's get some more. Scopes it down. 4 for 2. Tour de force will whiff it out for the first time now. Blade with no armor because he's just been resurrected by the Sage. Aljown to spot him out. He will not be tagged though. So a bit of a slow push here for Apex Tamaraws. This could be the game that Pendulum could already close out and continue their great dreams here at Alliance Games. Here comes the wall bangs as Lars tries to move in for the wide swing, gets the kill over to Blade, and Tia Desu, the only one remaining, gets a refrag over to Basti. That's 2 for 1 now. Tia Desu has to move in a bit more forward, but then Lars Jaguars nails the headshot, and that's Pendulum moving forward here in our Group A into the losers finals up against TBD. To be decided.
To be decided. To be
there's
determined to whatever Bruce wants to put there. But this is it. FIT Pendulum hit by the upset last time, back to their standard this time, and a commanding 2-0 versus the Apex Tamaraws. Exactly what they needed to get back on their footing. But you got to give props truly to the Apex Tamaraws. They have gotten so much better ever since we've seen them from last year. And you look at players like Blade, who absolutely performed there, finding the shots alongside the rest of the squad. That is how effective it can really be here for FEU Alabang. And it just goes to show that for the FEU system, the teams that they have really as incredible as can be. So great representation from FEU as a whole, but it's FIT still, the robotic Tamaraw, apparently the best Tamaraw, and in the battle of the same species, it's the future that still keeps the present. Guys, though, we'll be going for a break because we have one more series in our own future. That's here with GCBC. And, well, a little bit of tears because he's going to be going on away after quite a tough day. But we'll see you guys in just a bit more for the Alliance Games.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus. Naginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our Telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber, tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako ko cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pa-autos na ako par.
Ako din par mo yan.
Ano nag-FPS drop ako sa pincam ko?
Hawak ko heaven na kahit wag niya nasmokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulaga ka.
Pumasok na.
Bulaga ka.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Check out. City.
105.
Heaven.
Let's go.
Get at na kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, isa dito.
nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Ito, isa dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pinatipi nyo, pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap pa.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre. Okay, atin no.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys. Nice. Pakis nga. Mwah. Sorry, Rai.
Yo, na-op na ako! Nawala. May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ka.
Kita likod mo. Nevermind.
Gago.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagutin nyo, tulungan nyo si Iran. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open plan, pwede close.
Sige.
Yan
nyo lang. Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens.
Okay, walang ko na yan.
Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
No, di mo manalo yung chamber nila. Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG!
Well played.
Nice one. UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na. Shit.
Tight breach. Minus
Wait lang,
70 breach.
wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Di nila ko alam.
One garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
comment.
Garage comment. Nice. Nice. No info. Heaven. Nice. Let's go.
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP, guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Isa pa. Lupa stage. Side smoke. Heaven. Yeah! Kagulo na.
Apiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl.
78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn heard him.
Garage clear.
Nice.
How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got one round.
And then that's the one round we win, dude. Play together, guys. Play together.
No.
Time, Tinho. You have ult.
It's aft.
It's out.
Nice!
Oh my god, it was half he didn't stick it.
Nice.
He didn't stick it.
Impact, bro! Impact!
Impact, baby. That's one more, baby. That's one up. One more, bro.
Lives on the line, final series of the night, and here we go now with Jaguar Esports and Gearhawks Esports. My name is Dax here, and with the ever-lovable, ferocious Yusuke. So Yusuke, before we start, I have a little gift for you. I don't know why it's here with me. I don't know why I have your jersey. But look.
Oh my god, you have my jersey.
Oh, you have your jersey. Lan, this is mine.
Oh my
now.
god, I'm so honored for you.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I know. I knew he had it. I was just,
Yeah,
I wanted to
yeah.
give a good reaction.
I wanted to make content too out of it, so
Yeah.
thank you for playing along with me. But besides us meeting up so I can give you this jersey in the near future, we are meeting each other right now for a meeting of minds, meeting of survival, and Jaguars Esports versus Gearhawks Esports. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, and especially the map pool that we have here: Ascent, Bind, and Splits for this best of 3. And despite me being tongue-tied, I do have to say Gearhawks Esports especially, such a established name already in the Alliance game ecosystem here, Yusuke.
Man, honestly, I'm gonna pretend I heard what you said. I apologize because I'm
No, it's
actually
okay.
in the lobby and
Ah.
someone was screaming. So I'm fixing my settings. We're gonna go back
This
to
is
what you were
why, my
saying.
friend,
So,
let me tell you right now, this is my advice to all aspiring casters who also want to be in-game. Turn party and team chat off.
I
Just
forgot.
because it will kind of screw you over and be like, who was that? What was that? What am I
thought
hearing?
it was Prod shouting, and then I
No.
realized Brian wasn't talking, and I was like, right, okay, so let's see what our fellow players look like for today's games. Seems that
No.
we have pretty good setups. Some of you also have good streaming setups there. I can see some jerseys also for the side of TUP, but here we are. Map numero uno. Was my Spanish
wha-
right?
wha- What was that? So you start with a British accent and then you
Yeah,
cross
yes, I'm
the English
multilingual, bro.
channel to get to
Oui.
the Iberian Peninsula to actually make it to Spain, and then you go back to France because mon chéri, we are.
We know hablo Francis.
Speaking the language. Why don't we speak the language we both know? Eto na! Ang labanan! It's time para sa laban ng Jaguars Esports at Gearhawks Esports. Wag natin kalimutan, guys. Lions Game will be meeting with other amazing sponsors. Partners Alliance Games co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. And we also have those amazing giveaways with the viewers that we can have here. You can see the landmarks already down below. If we can get to 1,000 viewers, one lucky winner of a Logitech Pro X Super Lights. That might be me, that might be Yusuke, or it might be one of you, but the age is already selected. We're getting into Ascent, and from what we've seen here, it's pretty much a almost mirror matchup, Yusuke. The only difference is on one side you have the Raze, the other you have the Jet. Both are running KOs, Omens, Killjoys, and Sovas coming into the first map.
You know what I will say, Dax? The
Yes.
team that has the Sova will win this game.
Ah! How about the team that with the KO? Do you think they'll win this game too?
I know they will.
Ah.
Very
I'm glad-
confident.
I'm glad you're so confident right here.
Thank you
And
so
guys, if you want to show off your confidence, of course, let's not forget that you can tweet about your favorite team using #LG. Tweets that get shown on stream will win 300 in-game credits. And if you want to find the latest updates on your favorite LG teams, schedules, articles, stats, you name it, and you'll find it all on our official website at AcadArena.com/Alliance Games. But it's time, Yusuke, for us to get into the game. You have the Gearhawks on the attacking side, Jaguars on the defense, and any names perhaps that you're looking forward to watch out for here. My eye, there's a guy named Monski, kind of close to that pro player Modski, and beyond that, you know, Gearhawks Esports, they're gonna be going for that mid control to start things off.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing this action from TUP Gearhawks. They are quite the veterans on this scene, so I'm really looking forward to see what they can contribute for this last series of the day. So far, though, they are going to be pushing TD out of the way. Franz really said up close and personal, taking them out. It is going to be an exchange of bullets left and right as well. A lot of bodies are dropping here. Yasuta with the shot while trying to find target. Unfortunately, will not find anyone just yet.
One enemy remaining.
Here, but Yasuta
Spike down
trying to
A.
clutch this one out for the team, but it's only going to be Zekfer, the only attacker left, Dax, that might be greeted by death in 3, 2, 1.
No, death. There you go. Kinda off on the timing, but Asta, of course, as effective as can be. And Jaguars Esports off to a good start, holding on to that A side pretty thoroughly. So you can really see here, Jaguars Esports, I'm looking at some of the names right now, and my eye really is on Asta. I believe he's had already a bit of a career in the pro side, if I am not to be mistaken. Also, someone that can be effective here is Arya Baby. So I think that's one of the most interesting dynamics right now that we have here into our first map, Yusuke. You have a Raze on one side, you have the Jet on the other, and you don't see that Raze as often. It can still be effective on ascent, but case in point right now, Arya Baby, you're gonna be looking to maybe bake, shake, and be able to cook those grenades up. If you want to get a few free kills, Monski on the other side, but a little bit of a vibe from Gearhawks towards A and B, but Arya Baby are racing already. Monski there.
Ariana
Grande?
I'm sorry. I got a hint from the Arya Baby. Maybe completely unrelated, but
no, that's okay.
Maybe he'll be moving side to side later. We'll see.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's
maybe
still,
a dangerous Raze right there.
Yes, exactly. You know, maybe he'll stay up all night. I mean, yeah.
If you do the math right, 34 plus 35 equals.
Yeah,
not
you give
the
him all
scoreline we're
night.
looking
Like
for.
he'll be switching positions very soon with this playstyle.
Yeah.
So
You're pretty right. And eventually one of these two teams will be victorious.
one last time.
Boom! We go back to where it all started.
well, Franz here.
Why did you give me that face? Oh, the face-off between Franz and CD. No, it's still gonna be able to get trade work. But it seems like Yusuke, if you really want to
30 seconds left.
Defensive side especially, they're very, very passive right now. They are ready to make the trade, ready for a double pick.
One enemy
right now,
remaining.
peeking from the speedway. That's gonna be 2 alongside Yasuta. An effective crossfire being made by Jaguars yet again.
Did you say Asarai?
No, Asta. Whoa, don't project on me. The more I get to stay away from Asarai, the better it will be.
But Asarai, your best bro.
Yeah, but no. No.
But
you know the mental damage that he inflicts during a cast? Do you know how Raph is right now? I feel sorry for Raph basically.
Oh. Kapatid ni Taylor.
Yeah, hindi clone.
Oh.
Ano siya?
Okay.
Di ba sa Valorant? May Alpha World, may
yeah,
Omega
may
World.
di ko
Yun yun.
ni-Euro, ganun.
Oo, ganun.
Tama ka dyan,
Tama na. Pero ito na. Tama na nga. We have Gearhawks with the guns here, Yusuke. And let's see what's happening. So, Yasuta with a bit of the jump peek, but dash on in. TD backing on the way. Fragment stall. And Jaguars Esports, they can buy some time, buy some space. But TD gonna be buying a life there. Jesus goes down. Franz now with the trade. And here comes Gearhawks looking to roll on over towards that B site.
And that trap inside
Spike
there,
down.
having that it can knock
Last
and go
player
for them. And
standing.
literally, as I talk about one death, 3 more bodies pile up. And the Jaguars are looking for more prey.
Scary.
Rar. I still love Jaguars because of Dora's cousin Diego, but they're actually really scary animals.
Yeah, they're pretty scary. Who's the Jaguar in Diego? Go Diego, go.
I don't know, just Jaguar.
Just Jaguars?
Does it have a name? I don't know, Jaggy?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Jaggy the Jaguar.
Jaggy.
Jaggy.
I'm not good with names. Okay,
Shaggy and
really
Scooby Doo.
Yeah. Scooby Snacks.
Scooby Doo. But you're just using 110% of your Ultra Instinct power right here. But despite the multiverses, well, Jaguar Esports, they got that bonus, and you mentioned it, right? A quick waterfall of kills. As soon as we did see Gearhawks Esports make it towards the market, there was just so much stall from the side of Jaguars Esports. So really well played right now on the defense. Now they have slowed the pace and the confidence of Gearhawks to an absolute crawl. And even with the blades, Prance doesn't want to go in without supports.
It's something we saw earlier in Series 1, actually, where it was between Romançon and UPD, where when we came to an important part of a certain team's lead, they really start to split up and just tread waters carefully. Like, look at that!
Spike down A.
Getting 2 really important kills and actually looking for more. Oh my god! Notes is gonna be taking 2 more, but Arya Baby says, nah, I want some more. Keep you up all night, but Note says no. That's gonna be the 3rd one for them.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, the symphony. Come on, give it, Yusuke. Come on. Can you cast like that? Can you cast like that? Just like with a bit of a hum in him. Yeah,
I think
go
I
ahead.
can cast it.
Okay.
Oh, my name is Cat Valentine. I'm gonna be your shotcaster for today. Whoa! Hey guys, my name is Cat. I'm gonna be casting with Dax today.
You don't have to put your dream in action, but this is my dream coming true right here, thanks to you.
Oh
They
God,
did line
that
up
took
though.
so much of an effort from my throat. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a 12 out of 10. That was amazing right there. But you only see Gearhawks can't get this round now as they have the guns. Oh, he's he's up. Traffic there for Asta though. And at the very least, Gearhawks, they have established their presence over the A site. Nice entry by the Jets. And now it becomes a 4v4 scenario, but all the way into the flank. It's gonna be a little dangerous here for the Gearhawks. Many angles the Jaguars can take.
Any angle. Solo would say if he actually takes up the abilities of the opponents, but that's something I'm not used to. It's gonna be a bullet firing towards him here. It's gonna be a shock ball hitting Yesus, but Yesus says, amen to the Lord. Nothing's gonna happen to me if I stay in this spot. No catches one, Yesus catches second one. Both players and those are pretty decent. 3 combined kills, and still the Jaguars on the prowl.
Yeah, just hallelujah for the Jaguars to say the least, and Arya Baby being as grande as ever with the entrance. 5-0 right now. Jaguars Esports just absolutely dominant on this defense, and this is what we've seen from the Jaguars, especially on the defending side. These guys can go for those hard contests, they know how to play that timing, and they really have this element of patience that you don't get to see too often in the collegiate scene. Look at this, Arya Baby, are you serious? Not having any deaths whatsoever on this defense right now. Just my everything, your everything, it's everything going in favor of Arya Baby and co. And while there have been some great entries from the likes of Prance and the rest of Gearhawks, it's just suddenly when there is that time and space for Jaguars Esports to work with, that's clutch. And we're not done with Arya Baby hitting Grammy after Grammy, hit after hit.
Bro, man really said thank you next. That was it. That was all she literally wrote. But Teddy here, wow, that sounded much less obscene in my head. Looking for someone here throughout mid. Will not find a target just yet in mid lane, but kill. The expectations of their name here will actually track back. And this is a save coming off from our fellow Gearhawks, honestly. So they're just trying to catch one hit, get the second one. France fails. Arya Baby with the Vandal, and Kasut, a little bit of an off-cam kill as well. And now they're actually converging towards mid, so this is good map awareness coming off from the side of Jaguars. They actually want to find where Gearhawks is hiding. So this is Wow, it's like watching an episode of Dora. They're just looking for the treasure.
They're
And the map.
going through the map. This is it. So they should just call the phone and say break up with your girlfriend.
One enemy
Right
remaining.
now, Titty the one
30 seconds
having
left.
some fun here. There we go with the pop flash, but the is able to get some shots anyway on. That's there on the other side. We didn't see that time. Got stuck there into the corner. And Asta, well, apparently a little bit of collaboration there. Stuck with you. So Gearhawks looking a little bit stuck on the score line here, Yusuke.
Well, with this scoreline, well, as we can see here, a well-deserved timeout, you know. So I think they really just need to break free. And maybe sometimes almost is never enough. But if I'm going to be completely honest, they just really need to focus. Because at the end of the day, you know, Santa tell me that if you're a good noodle, you're not going to be in the naughty list.
You're such a stan, aren't you? To say the least.
No. Absolutely not. This is for the fan service.
Well, okay. So maybe
Yes,
there is
yes,
a light coming for
yes.
for the side of Gearhawks soon once they
Yes,
get the
of
buys
course.
because there are no tears left to cry by this point.
Yes.
Only action. And suddenly you have to hydrate too. So we were talking about it with me and Bros. So what's your jug? What's your jug brand?
I have an aqua flask actually.
Oh, you're an Aka Flask stand. So
No, I have a hydro, but then
okay.
it chipped off. So I was like,
Oh.
okay, I'll just buy aqua. And it looks so posh. I have a white one.
Yeah,
You guys can see it. But just
It's
pretend
pretty
just
big,
visualize.
actually. Maybe you can show it later on screen as
Well,
we're getting back into the
yes.
game. Yeah, but yeah, this is a little bit dangerous right now for Gearhawks Esports. It's still very doable, still a chance to tie things up, but to say the least, that this is a little bit on the borderline side. Good night and go next. Might be the situation here if this keeps up. Ariana Grande hits. Time to go for the hit towards the B-side. Moncito already suppressed. A little dangerous right now, but the low command is the play. Courtesy of the Gearhawks. The stall was perfect. I love the fact that Jaguars able to still take that space, especially the Killjoy in the middle of the map instead. And just because of that, we get the stations with Gearhawks getting the kills that they need. Francis kill on the board. Yasuda did get one. The low command going for the suppression, but look who's waiting on the other side of the smoke. The showstopper is there! And it's gonna be a collision course waiting to happen. Arya baby blowing up Blonsky, danger close. Zekifir though and Prance on the board, and Zekifir will fly high for Gearhawks. Finally, all these nuts and bolts able to make the machine that gives them the round.
No, I mean, man, Mons literally all they had to do was pull the trigger, but you know, can't really tell what is inside of a said smoke. And I guess the null came in at the perfect time. I mean, there was the dark cover for the side of Jaguars to just, you know, try and take control of what they could, but Gearhawks, they were just much more aware of their surroundings in that play, and if I'm not mistaken, they didn't even put the spike down, they just eliminated the opposing team of Jaguars here. So finally, first point up on the board, that is going to help them with a little bit of a momentum shift, you know, boost themselves a little bit. If we learned anything from today, a big advantage does not mean anything in the game of Valorant. Yes, this is
the game is not over till it's over, but right now, Brad's life is over. Since Yasuda was there to help out the turret, and Asta now just seeing absolutely nothing. Useless instead, getting to at least rub his eyes away and see the opposition coming. Sector on the board as well. The Killjoy finding some good momentum the past few rounds. Become a 4-meter,
Spike planted.
For the Gearhawks. They have a better handle towards the B-side, but I spoke as soon as Note and Tiddy instead look to be the instruments of annihilation coming their way. Presence detected, all about that intel. Aldronjo looking on around, and Tiddy right now moving over to the speedway too, so this is not only that, they protect the KO danger close. All three goes.
One enemy remaining.
Fall on down. Note again with the symphony. The irony is rich. You set up on the station, you set up on the site, you still get felled by the defense anyway. 7-1 now, and Jaguars, after dropping around, they continue on with the pace of their game.
I mean, in a situation like that, it's actually really difficult to try and position yourself, because if you are on the defender's side, like personally, first thing I would, of course, check is that little box you have next to the Radionite boxes. Right next to the switch, basically. And then obviously, backside, you're gonna assume there's always gonna be someone hiding in backside. And it's just two initiators, and they can only do so much with their utilities. And it looked like that, if I'm not mistaken, it looked like Kill was actually prepared to have that out and about, but then
Get out of my
talk
way.
about the synchronization team that Jaguars has been doing this game, and they haven't haven't had like a major hiccup so far. And look at this, they're actually turning the tide. They're pushing towards Catwalk, gaining leverage on where TUP is. They're not waiting for them to come in the site
One
anymore.
enemy remaining.
They said we're getting matters into our own hands. Barely 10 seconds into the round, and it is already over.
Yeah, this is utter confidence here from the side of Jaguars. They knew they had the economical advantage, the gun advantage, and they just decided, let's just kill them where they stand in first place. They didn't even allow Gearhawks to really play that game. But I think for the Jaguars, it's just that level of understanding that is giving them the edge from this point on. Not only in that last round, right, where it was just an absolute blitzkrieg from the defense, but we were talking about that hold there for the attackers, and the problem was, because the KO got that 0 point on, it just effectively told the side of Jaguars. One is close, one is boat house. That is it. You don't even need to be wary anymore for any double team, since these guys are going to be isolated on the angles, and that is what is allowing Jaguars Esports to do even better than before. This is just them understanding the game a little bit sharper right now. Gearhawks, though, they're gonna try to play to the middle. The Owl Drone also for the lead, but here we have it yet again. Bring out the keyboard because Notes is ready to play. Dark covers Paranoias, ready to be primed. Owl Drone is there too, while Gearhawks trying to win. Notes even teleporting to the market, so closer hold perhaps from Jaguars just to get some early frags in.
Mid control is the name of the game, honestly, and in Ascent, you have analysts and casters like BDK actually talk about the importance of having mid control on Ascent when you are on attacker. And now, I think that's what TUP is trying to apply here, but they are going to have to be extremely cautious because look at that. Already, the Jaguars smell their prey. They know exactly where they're supposed to go, and they go together. And look at this, the side of TUP absolutely split apart, unsure what they should be doing. Zekfir stuck here in Catwalk. Motsky is down, and Arya Bailey says, thank you, next. Santa, tell me, when am I getting my present this year?
Well, their presence has been felt. And it's not even a holiday here. Just dangerous players on the side of Jaguars. And this is just looking as convincing as can be on the defense. You see some of these squads going on the up and up. It's really Jaguars Esports. Even though they did fall, I believe, against the defending champions, right, versus Arcus in their group. But, you know, this is a different kind of matchup. This is a different kind of series, and if they're going to be kind of contenders right now, it's all about them proving themselves in these kinds of scenarios. Case in point, the proof is in the pudding, and the evidence is just strewn all over Ascent so far. Prans, though, at least, totality towards the team. Beyond that, yet again, you can see here for Gearhawks an eco state in their hands.
Quiet here, honestly, and I guess they might have been anticipating a push from the Jaguars, but you know that's what I like about them. They're not risking too much here. They're not getting complacent, because I talked to Juicy about this earlier in the first series, where some teams, you know, why is it so hard to close out the game when you have the match point or when you have like 10 or 11 to your scoreline? It's because some teams, they get complacent and then they forget about their economy. They're like, okay, we'll just keep buying and try to attempt to make these plays. But, you know, that's what sets apart a lot of these teams. And we're going to be looking at Jaguars right now. They've already made the MVP concession to A, but they're going to be a little bit incomplete here. They're quite split up. But Jaguars are so ready to anticipate where TUP has gone. They quite literally just left Zekfir here in base. And
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I think that's that might be the round, and this miracle play comes from Zekfir. Gets one. There's two more left here.
And they should regroup. A little bit dangerous there from Arya Baby, feeling that he has the momentum. But now, this is from the defense. Zekfir versus the world. Notes, though, getting back into cover. Time is ticking on down.
Left.
10 seconds remaining, and a hope and a prayer to try and make it towards that
enemy
side.
remaining.
But there we are. Notes, hello? What was that? And Kasuta, at least, does not stumble there in the end.
Wow. That's
okay.
Last round before the switch.
He could have just hid.
Yeah,
the timer was...
Yeah, I don't know what that TP was all about, in all honesty. Because if you're gonna be TPing to the... It's probably because Notes kinda with his teleport.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to make it to the corner right where there's a little bit of cover because of the stacked concrete, but yeah, not like that. Anyway, though, didn't really matter. Kisuta, stable hand with the operator. And this is the last round of the first half. A bit more of a one-sided affair to say the least. There have been a few good moments from the Gearhawks, especially for what we've seen on the entry potential of their jet. But beyond that, not enough. Sometimes retake or pre-retake, it's already Jaguars ready for them.
Actually, if we are going to be talking about the battle of the duelists here, I mean, lamang na lamang dito si Arya Baby. Like 17 kills. France only has about 8. And Economy definitely not on their side at all so far. They definitely had a hard time in terms of the gunfights. They probably don't have the weapons they're mostly accustomed to. And I don't think I've seen the side of Jaguars actually go for a 50 round just yet, because they have been winning these rounds successively. We're going to be seeing a push finally from the side of TUP here. It will be the sent out. Notes might find someone right next to the door here, but will not be exposed just yet. Amazingly, Dax, everyone is still alive. Nobody's gotten down just yet. Maybe in a second. There we go. Arya Baby, thank you next. See you in the next round. It is going to be one more going down on the side of TUP here. Left and right, bodies are dropping. 2 on 2. Yasuta will be getting killed. We are going to be hearing from the shadows that is actually going to bring Monsky all the way in mid. Spike, note, ladies and gentlemen, has been planted. And we do have about 2 members detained here. Yasuta going for the attack, flash drive.
Last
just
player
a little
standing.
bit, but Monsky, good job from the shadows to get a better position here. I don't think Katska has enough time to try and defuse this one, Dax. Circle has closed in, it's not going to be enough. And 10-2.
Nice.
Or
one enemy remaining.
There you go. Mythical scoreline there.
Switching sides.
What a chaotic last round. Eventually, though, in the chaos, Gearhawks able to thrive. You saw that from the shadows. A little bit of a segment where you had the Omen having to get the hell out of there just because it got a little bit dicey. But beyond that, it really feels like here for the side of Gearhawks that was just because the Spike able to get planted on down. Space there being created by the likes of France. They're able to make that happen in the first place. And if only the spam there from Notes actually panned out, that could have been a quick retake there from Jaguars. But the detainment did come, the time stall was there, and since time was not on the side of the Jaguars, that's a big reason why Gearhawks was able to make it work. So very chaotic round, exactly what we expect sometimes in these collegiate circuits. But we're not done, and for the Gearhawks, the test is truly gonna be won. And they realize, okay, this front segment, I'm good. There's a back segment. It's gonna be even harder right now. 10-2 scoreline looking pretty insurmountable unless the Gearhawks pistol to be as convincing as can be. You back on the way though for now. Will it allow the side of Jaguars to establish a foothold? And they're just uncaving on the kill. There is no escape whatsoever. He has got turned into fresh meat by Notes. Monsky though making it straight over to TD. 4v4 scenario, but suddenly Asa and Monsky getting on board yet again. Flashlight now being prepared. Here comes Notes one more time.
One enemy remaining.
Climb the keyboards here, but France! Where did that come from? Swiping on the round. Jesus is there! And Gearhawks, a sign of life here in the pistol. They still want to fight for a set here, Yusuke.
Play, please. That was so fast. I mean, obviously, like, man, that probably would have been. You know what? I wasn't even sure who fell down on that. Just look at this once again. Yeah, it was Arya Baby. Actually, yeah, they were low, but that was a very, very good flick though to get that round as a W. And well, if again, that's one thing we've learned in Valorant is that you can take charge of these pistol rounds. Very big chance for you to try and come back from this. I don't know. It's potentially a mental thing, or maybe they just get a bit confused because we switch sides, so it's like different. Like our goal is not the same as it was in the first half. So yeah, the side switch, very smart decision. So, you know, a lot of teams, that's definitely their weakness. But for now, opening first blood, Brand's gonna be getting Arya Baby. Run, run, out of the way.
There you go. A little bit of, not even, I was thinking of Fifth Army, but it's not even the right band there. But hey, well, just let's see right now what Jaguars are gonna do. Not the best state for them. I do feel that all they can build on in Paranoia into the peak. France already got
last player standing
right there.
Flawless.
And it seems like Monsky's carry mode is gonna be on here. 3 for France too. Looking a lot more confident right now for the Gearhawks, and Jaguars stumbling at the starting line, but now they have the right guns to actually play on. But check this one out, guys. A little bit of a shout out from Sarah
Sarah
Streeter.
Streeter.
Yeah, Jaguars
What's
Esports
up?
gonna win today. Hashtag LG, hashtag AcadArena with the hearts too. So shout outs, guys. And see, if you want to get your tweets on, just use that hashtag, hashtag LG. You can also win some in-game currency along the way. So hopefully, Yusuke, can you tweet something pretty spicy so we can show it on screen?
Please. I can. They cannot show pictures. They just put
At
tweets.
Caster Yusuke. Come on, give me something spicy.
No, please. No, please. I would like my reputation to still be
Choke down.
as an angel. I'm an angel in the public eye. Oh God! Kill looking to meet some angels soon though after that Spain shells. Oh my goodness, that's barbaric going through. Right now they're heading inside of A site. Nano Swarm left and right. Arya baby looking for a target. Is it Pete Davidson? No, it's not. Is it going to be Big John? No, it's not. Is it gonna be R.I.P. Malcolm? No, it's not! But it is still going to be a full squad for the side of our fellow Jaguars.
You know too much, Ariana, for your own good. You know way too much about this song. And right now, this is a tune we're gonna be going with. Brands in the Blaze out in stores now. This seems like though we're going gold, we're going platinum, and we're looking to break some records here with the Blaze. Brands right now dashing on in, looking for another target, able to still get Yasuda as precise, as sharp, and as in tune as can be for the Gearhawks. Brands able to prance on in, and just quite a stroll, quite a flurry, and quite a win for the Gearhawks on their bonus. Give him the award. There you go.
Yes, I will give them an oh, there we go. There's the well-needed timeout. Timeout's gonna be called from the side of Jaguars, of course, and well, it's amazing because even I play some of these games where we're leading by a big margin in the first half, and then the second half, like it's just so different than what we were in the first half, and then it kind of, aside from the whole fact that you're losing, it kind of brings you down a little bit. So need a little bit of a pep talk. Try to, make sure everyone's doing good. That's
Yusuke, is that a call for help? Are you okay?
no, I'm not. I'm fine. What are you talking about? I'm okay.
It's okay. The AcadArena fam is here for you. You can voice it out if you're feeling some pressure,
Di nga ako yung players.
Sino yung sakit ng puso mo, ha? Sino kawayan natin?
Ay.
Ay.
Fun fact pala guys speaking of Caster, one of the players' first name is actually Caster. I just really wanted to point that out.
Parang kanina pa may inintay yung segue na yan, ha? Just like, I wanna say this.
Yes, this is, sino to, si Caster Troy Reyes. This is Yasuda.
Whoa.
Thank you so much for sharing us here.
Sinabi pa yung buong pangalan on stream.
Bakit ba Dalton Rosales?
Whoa! Stop doxing me, SC. Later. You can poke me all you want on FB, but now we can get back into the action. Seems like though the Gearhawks have been poked awake on this defense, and what looked to be a pretty streamlined approach for the Jaguars. The struggles on the attacking side, apparently the same kind of issues that the Gearhawks were suffering while on Arcade, though getting ready with the pinch of one team. The spike in the middle doesn't care about who's beating him. That's one. That's two victimized. Looking for a third, but Arya, baby! What a shot there in the middle. Can he go for more? Kill is ready on the other side. TD though designed his roll on in 2v3 scenario, and for Jaguars, sure they're gonna be able to make it on side. They're gonna be able to get that rifle. Can they actually get the kill to go for the equalization? Press right now. Joy has to but he'll backing on away. Spike now planted, and it's already the Gearhawks having to deal with the retake here.
Placing sentry.
Couple of footsteps right now, being stomped here over in heaven. Zephyr bleeding out.
One enemy remaining.
Good job. This actually gets the two. Looking, it's a still 10-6 score 9 TUP coming back from the ashes here. They're really making their wait a minute. Their mascot is Gearhawks, right?
Yeah.
Gearhawks. So is that a hawk with like a gear on it, or
no,
is that an actual thing?
It's probably like a hawk made out of gears. Think about it.
Oh.
Googling it.
Yes. Did you
What
hear
is
me
it?
type?
Yeah, I heard your keyboard sounding click. So sure, enlighten the audience. What does the Gearhawk look like?
It's not giving me anything. Like, the algorithm is so good, it just leads me to the Gearhawks esports team. So they own this brand.
They are the only Gearhawk that matters. I mean, if you look at the stream, right?
Found them.
It's like a G that looks
Yeah,
like
it's like a gear.
And then it
turns
also
into a hawk.
also looks like a hawk because that's what the face in the middle of the G does. But right now the face off from Asta, winning out versus France. Jesus though making the trade work. And it's 4v4 as mid control now being vied for here by the side of Jaguars.
Spike
Gearhawks
down,
now
mid.
again showing that they are ready for these stations. What's this?
One enemy remaining.
But Zakifer apparently with a gold medal efforts there with a 3K. Start things off strong for the Gearhawks. Infiltrate towards that A side. A little backstab onto Monsky. But so dangerous right now because Kill is on the other side. Interesting enough though, they will be backing on away. And now a mass congregation towards the spike. In the spike. Honor the spike. And honor for Jesus. As this will be another round 1 by the Gearhawks. Jaguars looking very stuck right now, Yusuke. This has been, I believe, 5 rounds in a row for the second half that the Gearhawks have won.
Very stagnant, honestly. And if I'm looking at their KDAs, it didn't really move by a lot. What's impressive though is earlier...
You know how it moved? You said
how?
KD, so it moved to the negatives because now the debts are piling up. And it's not really looking too well for the Jaguars, unfortunately.
Are we talking about evasion here? Oh, okay, sorry. Right, that is a topic for another podcast. But anyways, 10-7, ladies and gentlemen. In terms of paying dividends, hindi pa natin nakukuha. Kahit nagre-reklamo tayo dito, wala talaga. But, speaking of wala pa talaga, wala pa naman namamatay sa TUP, ladies and gentlemen. 3-5 right now. All of the advantages going towards the side of TUP. Defenders are still scrambling just a little bit here. The Jaguars, this is going to be a bit tough for them to defend. They are going to have to play a little bit more aggressive, take some picks, try to scare off TUP just by a little bit before they get into the side because kung sabay-sabay sila pumasok, the Jaguars are going to be thrown here. Titty will be getting killed, but will fall down. Arya Baby. Tinakot nila. That's a showstopper.
Yes, a little scary right now. Fireworks all the way in May, and it may not be able to connect the connection. You know what's scarier? There's a judge.
Oh dear! No way!
Oh dear! Indeed, and you're running into an Arya Baby! That is absolutely done for the side of the Jaguars! Come into my lair! And this is absolute territory for Arya Baby! 11-7! And all you need is a judge to win. Yes. So, yeah, so showstopper, that's the warning. And you know what is the real weapon? This. Disgusting. Dirty.
Oh, disgusting
Denied.
namjin the yo. Oh, disgusting. I can't see the second word. Brian would kill me. Anyways, 11-7. This is not very convenient to come to this.
I'll say. It's a little bit of a sticky wicket to say the least, right? You have
What the hell is a sticky wicket?
I have no idea, but Asta, well,
right.
does put the lockdown. Thing is, this is a bait and switch. France, he's not gonna fall for it. Did he actually get the info towards the spike? Not yet. So it's gonna be a little difficult for Gearhawks to get the right trade here until we see what the Jets will do with Dexter already. Listen to Yusuke's advice because the crossfire is ready! Someone listen to Yusuke! But Arya Baby doesn't need the advice, just needs to get the angles for the takedown. Okay, we go for the res though towards the KO, but this is way too dangerous. Do not reboot the system while it's still updating. We have Kasuta on the board. 1v2 scenario, all left after the Sova, and by the window it will peer, and Jesus will fall on down to the peerless Kasuta. Kill though versus Kasuta. The battle of the Sovas right now in a clutch situation.
We heard him!
Drop down.
We heard him!
Did he hear it coming? He sees it coming, but it doesn't matter because Kill will play to his namesake and get the one kill they needed there at the end, as close as can be. But the Gearhawks still survive for another round.
I have no idea what I just watched. That was left, right, France, panic, dies, Sova, panic, kill, step, panic.
Yes.
So that basically just culminates my whole experience with Valorant. So if you guys are new to the game and would like to try it out, Zone! I'm just kidding, go ahead, but you know, just not for the faint of
USK
heart.
experience. That's
Yes.
quite a wild ride to say. A lot of emotions. What?
Oh!
Oh!
God damn! I felt a little tingle in my wingle, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That was real good. I
That's
like that shot. I like
That's like 3 seconds of respect right there. But
Yes. Press F.
press F.
Or press Alt F4, that works too. If you guys want...
Can we please not? I do not want a tech pause along the way.
Not
can
them.
we
No!
not the player. Well played by Arya Baby. Can you do it again? No, miracles don't happen twice. And that is why we believe it.
Nowhere to run!
Back on out. 1v3 scenario. Though the call in. It's a little bit forced by Jaguars. They do want to commit a bit of utility and a bit of ultimates to win out this round after the rally call of that share of shots. But these odds stacked against them.
Last
right
player
now,
standing.
towards that A site. Big problem here. Monster does find pursuit of 3 already for the Omen. A little bit of teleport action though from Notes. Has a backup in hand. He has a victim in mind. Monster on the other side. Why would you really though? That's so dangerous here. And Kill would be able to get that takedown. And that's enough. Gearhawks hear the sound, go for the chase. And with enough time and enough presence, that will be the round going in their favor.
I love how you can just see the RGX rockets partying in hell. That's really illuminating. And it's gone. Okay. 11 to
it's
9.
a vibe. It's a vibe check, okay?
I know. The RGX it's pretty, honestly. I'm quite proud to say I haven't spent money on a skin in a while, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. So you should buy the new Neptune collection.
So
yes,
you should
this
buy
is
me
Yusuke
skins.
making lesson.
You should buy me skins, Yusuke. Thank you.
No, I think your skin is really beautiful already.
Oh! You know what they said to me once? You are beautiful no matter what they say. And
So
words
who
can
is
bring
they?
you down. I don't know. They.
Yes, who is they?
They.
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 Night.
Sun.
Moon.
Up.
I'm sorry guys, me and Dax casting at night.
No chill. Arya Baby, just no chill though. Because
they are no
suddenly,
chill.
from a single kill, Showstopper has been a little wary because of blind. Didn't really know what the doorway status was, but now the rocket is right there. Doesn't really get much kill though on site. Getting to take down onto Asta. But this is still effectively a successful take.
One enemy remaining.
It's absolutely theirs. And Tiddy is not done. Time to tickle those fancies. Time to go for the flash. Yes, go. Look to make some more miracles. And okay, so it's gonna be a close knife just to see if someone's coming at him. As of now, space being taken by the attacking side instead. 3v1 though. Uses right behind, or rather on the inside of the dark cover. Bit of a duel waiting to happen. Uses though can actually cross, but there's no escape. Left and right, there is someone, but right in front of you, there is no it's having your number. This is it.
Match point.
Finally for Jaguars Esports. And just that round, a lot more convincing from what we've seen so far.
What I loved about that exchange is the positioning of the remaining members of TUP. You noticed that you had Notes waiting all the way right next to the wall next to Switch, right? And then you've got like a little bit of a crossfire coming on at the door. And you can tell that they really had just had surroundings. And again, that's a big disparity between a lot of things that we see. And oh my god! Jesus is protected by angels and saints. This boy is not.
Oh no!
Okay, he has been ascended. Okay, that's
the
fine.
holy mantle finally gets broken, and Prance right now with the takedown onto Arya Baby after the blasphemy onto his own teammate. 3v2 scenario though, a great hold so far for Gearhawks after everything is said and done. And Notes can even make it for the
Last
side.
player
This
standing.
is what they're gonna have to watch out for. From the shadows, we will rise, but Notes, no please, Sekifer is right in front of you, and that's even worse because look at something he has in hand. That's the judge. There is no way you can make it work. Heartbreak for Notes. Unfortunate scenarios to say the least. And if you incur God's right, and God's wrath rather, it will be the takedowns from Gearhawks. This is now getting closer and closer here Yusuke, 12-10, and the Gearhawks still able to do it again.
That play was so intense, my backdrop literally fell.
Yeah.
That's why I was so quiet.
It was like
So
it
these
just
things
suddenly fell.
happen. I know.
Okay.
I remember during LCQ also, my tapestry fell down when I was casting a Riri. So I guess it just it's more hints as to what these plays are.
No, so if the play is intense, Yusuke feels it in her bones and in her back. Well, you know whose back's broken? No. TD.
Oh.
Someone call Carrot Factor because these guys. Yeah, that's some pain. My back is hurting. I'm getting old.
No, you're not. You're like 16, guys. Dax is 16.
I'm like 12.
No, I'm the 30-year-old between the two of us.
Look, you look like... Guys, do you agree with me that Yusuke looks like she got stuck in one age? Except her eye bags have been getting bigger and bigger.
Wow, thank you so much. That first sentence was already so flattering. And then you just had to put the icing on the cake. Thank you so much for reminding
not
me of my sleep deprivation.
Yeah, that was on you, and you know who's on it? It's Monsky! Line him up! Fish in a barrel! And just a feast tonight for the Omen. You
That's
believe that
just
we're...
the trick here, you know? Just start talking, turning it into a podcast, and then nahabol yung isang team. I guess
diba?
that's the magic trick.
Ganun yun. Off topic, on topic. Off topic, on
Yes,
topic. We're like playing...
correct.
We're playing a weird game of Patintero right now, but look at this. Against all odds, the Gearhawks have made that comeback run. Their defense have been impressive to say the least. And now, they're one away from tying up the scoreline and forcing overtime. Who will take it though? Can Jaguars finish the job off? Or do we go for more hit map number 1? The reconnaissance over kill. Here we have the Odin bring on down. Arya baby coming in close to Grant. Able to play some social distancing. And it seems like this is quarantine time for Jaguars Esports. Give him the kills, give him the frags, give him even more and more and more, because this is just easy pickings here for the side of the Gearhawks. Asta, the only one left. As it stands, those on site, the spike is so far away here, Yusuke, creating space between us. Separate hearts, and this heart now broken. Hasta la vista to Asta. Monsky will get the takedown, and we
Switching
go to
sides.
OT.
Overtime.
I'll be back.
Get to the shop. I can't. Schwarzenegger. Best. Anyways. So, 12-12 actually first OT for the day, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, earlier the FIT games, I think it was just straight up to for that one. Oh, but bakit ako?
Ikaw yung may curse dito sa AcadArena.
No, I didn't transfer the curse from Riri. I am my own curse. It's funny because when I cast with Riri, the curse does not happen.
Hindi kasi ito, di ba yung sa magnets, right? Two
Yeah.
negatives, they repel. So you guys repel the curse together. But once you're separate, that's when it happens, Yusuke. That's when it happens.
Right, okay. I see.
I
We
enjoy
definitely
it
have a
when you're-
very special casting community in the Philippines. So humbled to be.
I enjoy when you're flabbergasted right there.
Spike retrieved.
And then you're like, you know, this is what's happening in the game. Because nothing was happening. They vied for mid control, they threw a flash, and that was it. That's why I had time to make fun of you a little bit. But Arya baby has been fun in games with the shots. Can he go for more though? Especially that the Jaguars on the better on the defense. And isn't that the weirdest thing? Both sides stronger on the defense. The thing is, it's almost a mirror matchup anyway. So it really goes to show they have a better understanding of their utilities on the defending side rather than the attack. Who can step up though first and foremost? Prance getting up to the plates. Can he actually go towards that B site? Again, Arya baby over to the side.
Man, so strong for the outro. That's what's up, Arya baby. Fighting for their life towards the first. Yes, plus giving you some blessings.
30 seconds left.
4 on the board here. It is gonna be a little low healthier for Jesus. Sadly, can't really reincarnate at the moment. Sparnet said 12-12 anybody's game. One of the toughest things about OT is that you switch sides every single round. You already gain a momentum, you don't save your economy, you gotta buy new weapons every single time, and you gotta make sure you do it right twice ahead of your opponent. Casta. But still, falls down right now to Monty. Notes and Asta combined kills, making it 6 against 2.
One enemy remaining.
Catches one.
Last
Good job by
player
kill, but
standing.
Notes to finish off the round, and Jaguars still looking to try and claim their throne here. They need one more to secure this game 1, Dax.
Yeah, this is fine. This is gonna work. It got scrappy, it got very deadly, but in the end, it was just a side of the Gearhawks who couldn't handle the pressure coming
Switching
piling
sides.
towards them. And
Match
that's really the problem
point.
of running that corner. If you feel like you can't completely trust your teammate into the boathouse, since you know the numbers are coming from the south queue, you get a little bit hesitant. Okay, right, okay, left, okay, right and left, and it just becomes such a problem giving them that space to go for the retake. Now then, can the Jaguars finish the job off? We've seen both sides struggle here on the offensive. It has been a hard road, to say the least, for the attacks of both Jaguars and Gearhawks. But if anyone can step on up, might be the team that won that last round. Still though, Prance ready yet again to be a little bit ambitious. He did before. The KO goes down in wine. And this is going to be a make or break moment here for the defense. If this works from Jesus, then yet again, water turned into wine and turned into blood. It's one fell through. But that was just awkward. Jesus almost had the angle, but he didn't go for the shot. Kazuda instead will get the punish after on the board versus Monty. And France right now seeing after coming. But now they get the check. Now we get the clear. And it'll just bounce off there as France will get decimated by the Jaguars Esports roster. 4v2 scenario. And it's looking to be it unless kill or the Killjoy can actually make this work. We've seen big moments from Zeki
Scanning
before.
ahead.
The flank, it will look to be essential. Kazuta over onto the board. Right now, courtesy of the Omen. TD, close knife to get the suppress, to get that intel. And it should be expectation.
One enemy
Flank
remaining.
will be a problem. There you have it. Notes with a read. And Kazuta with a final
Attackers.
blow. Eventually, it will be the comeback denied. It was a long road to get here, but the Jaguars were able to stalk their prey and get the first map win. A set is theirs in 14-12 fashion.
Well, if I'm gonna be talking about the average combat score we have between these two, honestly, just right off the bat, the duelists did their job exceedingly well. 349 for Arya Baby, and you've got 305 for Prance. And if we're gonna be talking about the first bloods, almost all of the first bloods went over to the side of the Jaguars. Arya Baby alone already has 8 first bloods, and that's followed by Tiddy, who had 4. So combined, when we're going to talk about who initiates these rounds more, definitely the Jaguars had a very strong first half. 10-2 scoreline, and it actually pushed to overtime. So, I gotta ask you, Dax, with all these games that you watch, do you think that sometimes when a certain team can't close out the second half, is it because they're really genuinely they have a hard time to do it, or maybe it's a strategy to tire out your opponent?
No, the latter I don't really agree with. I think more so it's just because sometimes there are these squads that have a better defense than the attack, vice versa. And it did seem like it was a big conundrum for both Jaguars and Gearhawks to figure out what to do on the attacking side, because they had the similar utilities anyway. Both of these teams knew how to stop anyone in their tracks in the first place, but how would they build their stations to make it to those sites? That was the conundrum, that was the problem, and eventually the Jaguars are able to solve it in overtime. So a little bit of that sweat bearing down, but the Jaguars looking to be the true apex predators right now of this series. Can they capitalize and feast on the carcass of Gearhawks even more so? We'll see though if that will be a possibility. Will Gearhawks come on back as we go for break? This is the Alliance Games, Dax Reduski, and we'll see you guys in just...
Oh my...
Let's go! Oh my God, guys! Oh my God! I got you!
Kevin,
I got
I love you, Kevin.
Wala game mo komplemento ako anong siya gikuha.
This is Felipo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Felipo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
Patterns colored here by Jaguars Esports as they have decided to paint the town red over there at Ascent. But as we have apparently some interpretive dance and sign language here right beside me, we're going to be getting into the second map. Dax here with the ever lovable Yusuke in more ways than one. And to say the least, Yusuke, why don't you start translating what I'm saying? Because right in newscasts, the guy is talking, the newscaster's talking, and there's a small little box on the side. He's doing the sign language. Why don't you do that while I monologue?
I would, but I do not have good ASL yet. So, oh yeah, no, I think we have like a Pinoy version also, like Filipino Sign Language. But the standard is ASL. So maybe when I learned it properly, I will let you know, my friend.
Yes, Lisa.
But for now, I will just interpretive dance for you.
just hit me up randomly. I've learned ASL. I know now how to speak the sign language.
Walk up to you, slap you in the face, and be like, "I know it.
I know you know it." Onions have layers, and well, the layers and layers of action we have here. We're gonna be getting into Bind. But let's not forget real quick that, well, Alliance Games wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors, partners. Alliance Games co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. The Alliance Games itself, powered by LogitechG. If you're looking to supercharge your amazing setup, you already know, so you can hashtag keep playing. Check out Logitech's amazing gaming gear, logitech.acadArena.com. And now, in Fiber Strong, family strong with the new G-Fiber only $20.99 ng Globe at Home. Gaming speeds of up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband. Beyond that though, we're gonna be getting these compositions here, Yusuke, and look at that. There's a fade already in the hands of Jaguars Esports. A very oppressive composition to say the least, with that cipher plus some extra flashes in tow.
Select your
In the
agent.
meantime, though, Gearhawks, they will now bring out the Rays. And it seems like the Chamber instead is their own cup of tea.
I think it's a nice way to have the Chamber go up against the Cypher. Because when you're thinking of Cypher, literal na guardian eh. Iwan lang niya yung camera niya, tapos manonood lang siya kung saan sa mapa eh. Yeah, exactly. Chamber actually has to be at the forefront of the firefight. And the best thing about him is obviously you can teleport out of the way. And that's a really good way to, you know, bamboozle people by making them think that Chamber is in one side, but actually he's not. So, you know, at the end of the day, I really like how these matchups are going to go. If I'm not mistaken, we also had like a Chamber versus Cypher matchup earlier in series number 1. And the fact that we are going to be seeing Fade over at Kasuta for the side of Jaguars, I'm genuinely interested to see like how the Prowler and the Seas? I think it's called Seas.
Yeah,
Is that
you're
what
right.
it's called?
Don't
The
worry.
Seas, the bungee. I like to call it the bungee.
The bungee, the
the
sudden
bungee thing.
It's like an octopus basically. It grabs you. It's like tentacle holding on to you.
I saw her earlier, but you know now I think she'd possibly work well with this guy. So very excited and oh, lineup already fresh from the 0 point. It's definitely gonna be hard to destroy. Sadly, will not be catching any enemies off the bar there, but it will be inside of Gearhawks, 2 of which will be pushing through showers. They're making a lot of noise here, Dax.
Yeah, establishing presence. They're the ones who want to get it cleaned up earlier on and kill. He'll be alongside his buddy, his pals, the Brimstone here. As TD on the opposite side, waiting for the Gearhawks to come their way. So Jaguars right now, establishing yet again presence with their defense. We've seen this before on Ascent. They're not too over-eager, not too ambitious. They're happy to play the role of the game as it's time for them. Here we have it now. Boombox going for the push. Looking to bounce this. Here, but out of nowhere, Jackiffer to help out. Did he find the
Spike down A.
This is 3 scenario as it stands. And the Gearhawks, they want to make that plant happen. But apparently, it's not 1C that can sprout as of yet. Targeting the 8BC. A little bit of the class control being re-established here by Kasuta. But
30 seconds
with
left.
The teleportation relocation, and this is a matter of timing. Does Kasuta go for the CP? Not gonna happen. Instead, he's waiting for someone to come in closer and closer. But the timing, that is just unfortunate for Kasuta. Monsky, he was just strolling on in, and a free kill will come his way. 3v2 scenario. Jaguars, they're trying to scramble on back, but this is the Gearhawks with a man advantage and spike down. Arya baby though blowing up Zephyr. No escape by the container. 2v2 right now. Franz though low on the HP. A single bullet will do in him.
One enemy remaining.
Right now to
Last
put him into
player
the grave, but once
standing.
he takes their frenzy count, scavenge against the opposition. 1v1 scenario. Arya baby trying to fake it out, but Monsky no fool whatsoever. Though a few shots should be it, and Arya baby will get the takedown. Enough time to get the defuse, and Jaguars Esports keep their cool against those odds. They're able to make defuse and the rounds work in their favor.
It wasn't the fastest round in, well, the whole entire game. Yeah, a while ago we did have like a massive massacre happen in A lobby and Ascent, B lobby. Less than 10 seconds. That was a really good exchange of a first round because, you know, usually when it comes to the pistol, like a lot of teams, they just, all of them go into the side and then they're all just gonna like look for a target. They're gonna get the spike down and then they'll be like, okay, let's see if we'll win this or we'll not. But this time, in Binder, you have to think about this because the access to the other side of the site, I mean, you're generally free to have the teleporters. One of my favorite things about Bind, honestly, the teleporters, and sets apart from all the other maps. But, oh my dear lord, Jaguars already taking out 2 of their enemies. Spike is still going to be left here in mid lane as we've got about 3 of the attackers pushing through B short, or attempting to. Kasuta just pushing them out of the way with every single utility available to Agent. Arya baby will be getting 1 enemy remaining. Team A. But that's going to be it regardless. The side of Jaguars will win this second pistol round once more. I want to say pistol round. I mean, they bought, so.
So where'd they take them out?
To lunch.
To lunch? Where'd they
Yeah.
go? Sure. Come on. Give me a story.
BGC.
Where BGC Pare?
Yeah. For all the good stuff that, my friend.
Did they look for the shotties there, Pare?
No, they went to Frankie's.
Ah, I went to Frankie's the other day, actually. It was pretty
yum
fun.
yum.
Like, the mashed potatoes were scary
Very
good.
good.
Yeah, it's really good. You know what else is good? Our amazing giveaways. But pure landless, guys. Small little get from up their grabs. You got that amazing Logitech Superlight mouse basically ready for you. So of course, you can share that stream, show off the Lions games up and running. We're happy to give back to that community, but it's time for Gearhawks Esports to give back the suffering that was instilled on them by Jaguars Esports. They have it right now in hand. Monsky waiting over by B along. A little bit of the smoke action too. Seems like for the Gearhawks,
Bring them down.
Case right now as they're so ready, sure of the setup of the defense. The power of scouts. Beyond that, yet again, we see here from Jaguars a bit more of a responsible hold, all about being patient as can be, even if Asta only has a share. Yeah. Such a difficult angle to really take, but sure, let's see what he can do with this.
Closing in together, but again, here you see exactly exactly how much of Cypher's abilities mean a lot. Already getting so much information from one click of a button with a spike cam. Kasuta, you have to be careful though. Somebody might be looking in through elbow any time now, but Arya Baby will be popping the boom bot inside of the site. We'll try to clear out pockets. So far, we're not finding anyone just yet. Pretty sure the Seas was trying to suck someone in with a bungee, but that's not gonna happen for now. A lot of bodies are hiding inside of the two.
Last player
elbow.
standing.
A massive spray coming out from Notes as well, leading us into a 1v2. Jaguars in a tight spot. Notes is clearly just a decibel away from dying, and France will be closing them out with the rhythm of that beat.
Yeah, there you go, the beat of their own drum, and Gearhawks Esports now able to bring out that school pride, and at the very least, bring the round back into favor. It was a little bit testy though, to say the least, and a decent enough bonus for the side of the Jaguars there. But this is now where the rifles do come, and I do want to see what the Jaguars can do here, because in all honesty, not the best positions a while ago on that third round. If you're going to be having that lesser buy, you kind of want to be close there, or an effective angle to make those one taps happen. Asta though, look at this setup and look at how it's gonna affect whoever plays the entry here. And again, battlefield manipulation, the bright
Prepare for hellfire!
Like Asta. But it breaks all the cool bot now. They go after that so far. Almost right at the ace of lane 2. It seems like a good clear out by Gearhawks Esports activated to make it closer towards the side. Asta also can get stunned. Chomp there, needs an anti-rated shot after that one. Wants to give it a plant, but oh, it actually does get cancelled. Moves right there, getting on the board. 2-2 straight after that. Asta right now gonna be able to get the takedown. It seems like a little bit of the flash action bothering Gearhawks Esports here, but we're not done. Kill finally gets with it there. 2v2 for now. Arya Baby coming in closer towards the last danger slot. There's R right in front of him. Has to deal with Celery first, but it's now gonna be Asta trying to sell that kill. France on the board. The battle of the races. It's Arya Baby who stands the tallest. 3-1. The scramble goes in favor of Jaguars.
Straight out of Compton, crazy caster called Dex, spinning bars because he knows all the tracks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucka. Aw, Dax busy Dax. Yeah. Man, I felt a little bit of a groove coming off of that one. That was really good.
Bakit nagkakalat na yung fact na yun, Yusuke? Ba't mo rin alam?
Oh, sorry, no. I was reading a comment in my defense. Anyway, shout out Sarah Loy Streeter. Thanks for the tweet earlier, by the way, and the feature. Thanks for supporting your team, the Jaguars, and yeah, getting back into the action, but nothing is happening, so Dax will take his time to
Natuwa na ako masyado sa sinabi mong rap. And hey, again, guys, look, my favorite part of casting with Yusuke is she always has these impressions, whether it's a different nationality or a different job. She knows what to do. So
money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see it wiggle for sure.
See, like Yusuke can be anything you want basically, and
I can be a vegetable, and I will just lie.
Can you cosplay as a corn? Like not even the whole turn, just like one.
Just one corn. I will do my best at Conquest.
If you show up in a corn costume, I will just actually freak the hell out. The time to freak out, the overstrike is there. It is an eco state, I do believe, from the assassin side, and well, just right now. Arya Baby gonna be able to get taken down onto Monsky rather.
30 seconds left.
About that, Arya Baby fires. All he needs is Seeker
Spike down A.
Targets. Sekifer making the sword of force count. Now then, we get a little bit of the red army as Asta able to scrounge a gun from the Fallen. But it's 4v2 after everything is said and done. No more time really remaining here
10
for the
seconds
Gearhawks.
left.
It might be time for Sekifer.
One enemy remaining.
Hunter is 5, but there's just no way that Gearhawks can even make it through to the other side. Simultaneous and in sync, the Jaguars get on the board yet again.
It's going to have to force them to, well, wow, okay. It seems that they are gonna go for this force buy. I thought they were gonna go for a little bit safe, but they actually just have enough money to purchase some ARs. There is a Spectre on kill at least. And I don't really have to say much about Jaguars. They're very comfortable in their position right now. And what I love, again, ladies and gentlemen, if we are going to be looking at the assist numbers from Jaguars, it is so spread out and all over the place. That is how, well, I would say unselfish or unlucky they are to get the final kill. But looking over at the assist numbers of TUP, they do have a little bit of a hard time to try and translate and confirm their kills. And might be a little bit of, like the communication thing, so maybe they do have to work on that just a tad bit more. Because, it's a best of 3 series. They still have a chance to take this map. And if they do, we are going to push this one to a map number 3. But so far, Jaguars has been going absolutely forward here. Speaking of which, already getting 4 important kills. Showstopper is ready, Prance. Sadly, even faced with a rocket launcher and death, cannot get that final kill. But 1 member left, City coming off from the back. It's gonna be fine. That sounds weird with no context. I'm just not gonna say that again. Thank you. Dax, please start talking.
City coming from the back. That's a fact. That was it. I don't know why you're making it weird. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you just say it confidently, no one will bat an eye. But if you call it out, that's when it becomes a problem.
No,
and that's his name.
Fun.
That's his name. I remember that one team, all the way back into the play-ins. And, well, we had quite a wild ride with their buying game then and there. But as with now, it has been a bit of a struggle, really, for the side of the Gearhawks to penetrate the defenses of the Jaguars. You can see it, really, especially in that last round, right? They were already in station onto those nooks, crannies, and corners to set up that crossfire, and immediately erasing 4. That could have been an easy bonus for them if it wasn't a stellar showdown. The problem was, in a one-sided affair like that, using the ultimate like that's not really the best case scenario, unfortunately, for the side of the Gearhawks. Teddy, though, able to still stay on alive. Yasuta also going after this bit of the blast back action, as we have right now Monsky and Pranz all the way on the opposite end. They just want to shower here. It's been a hot day, and they just want to cool off into the bats as it stands.
Down.
Denying them of that situation. Not only that.
Satchel out.
One
enemy remaining. Spike down.
Arya
Attacker
Baby's
spawn.
not done.
Flawless.
He will end the round in style, a flawless manner this time, and you can see how convincing yet again the Jaguars Esports defense looks like.
There we go. Timeout gonna be initiated from the side of Gearhawks once more. And, I will be happy na ang dami natin nakikitang timeouts being prompted by the players so that they can actually talk things out. Because I actually told Juicy this earlier, Dax, that I've seen a handful of tournaments where a lot of the teams don't take advantage of the timeout feature. Like, they'll just readily accept that, okay, that's it. This is what's gonna happen. We'll just not fight back. So this shows good initiative from the side of Gearhawks that they are still willing to fight and play it out. And it shows how close they are together as a team as well. That, they're willing to actually talk it out, make sure everyone is level-headed. We're gonna do this plan, you're gonna do that, we're gonna make it work, and it's gonna translate into wins. And so far, we've seen a couple of plays where after a timeout, the team that calls the timeout does get the score. But there was only one instance, I think, for today. If I'm not mistaken, UPD called the timeout in Series 1 in Haven. And it didn't really stop Romançon gaming. But, hey, I mean, they did manage to, take one map away from them at least. But, yeah, back into this game, that's 6-1 scoreline. So, we might see a 2-10, 11-1, or maybe even a 6-6. Favorably for Gearhawks, 6-6.
Thanks, Coach, for that pep talk.
You're welcome.
Pwede ba tayo mag-timeout? Can there be a caster time?
Hindi lang tayo magsalita. Isang
Panira bigla. It's like, okay guys, we'll take a tactical timeout real quick. See you guys after this round. No, ganun na.
Just be quiet for a round, bro.
Yeah, no. I don't think we get paid after this. Time for Gearhawks Esports to basically get paid.
There, take them!
Found one even harder towards the Gearhawks. Now, Asta versus Contract right now, able to fade into existence. Now can be erased by Zekifer in response after the kill onto kill. But Zekifer can be right beside the Brimstone 4v3 scenario. But it was difficult though, looking perilous yet again for the Gearhawks. Not only that, the neural theft into play, and Asta will know that this is coming their way. Smoke though to get the hell out. Zekifer, does he expect the push from the Cypher? That's the question. The top hat is gone, but can he be on top of things? Yes, he is! Over onto the chamber. 4v2 scenario now. Monsky regrouping with Franz, but this is such a do-or-die scenario.
30
They're
seconds
a little bit
left.
stuck here. And what's even worse is look at the angle of the sky. If the Gearhawks just walk straight towards short, Tiddy will be right there, right then, ready to strike.
They're making a lot of noise. Last player standing. Because of that, it's gonna be one of them getting punished for it. Sky Smoke's gonna be providing cover to Motsuki. Oh, a little bit of a deep dive into
Spike planted.
But Karma's gonna ban us immediately due to the orbital strike set out once again inside of the regardless, Arya Baby gonna be taking Monsky out, and that will be the round once more to the side of our fellow Jaguars.
What an interesting thing to be interested about.
Yes, it is inch deep interesting.
I didn't know you like them burly there, my friend.
Brimstone has a very lovely utility belt.
Ah, yes. All of those pockets, all of those... all of those things to carry. Sure, why not? And dual belts aside, we're no fools here. Jaguars Esports. One more time into the same game. Well, as effective as can be on the defense. Really, that's where they shine. You can see it there. And I think it's just the whole mentality that asked the Princess team. The Cypher alone had that defense. Though on the board, notes is right there too. And Jaguars Esports making quite for himself and looking at these things. I'm gonna start remembering even more. So Arya Baby notes as effective as can be now. The Rays creeping in closer and closer. And we're not done. Because Kasuta all the way on the other side. He wants to make it to past the market rather. Trademark those. One at least. Gonna be a bother.
One enemy remaining.
Happening, but it doesn't matter because Arya Baby breaks right through them. Jaguars Esports yet again just going for the punish, and this is as flawless as can be. They were diamonds in the rough, but they sparkle and shine on the defense. 8-1, Jaguars does it again.
This is going to be a similar predicament than that of earlier, then might as well expect game number 3. But I always say the same when it's just before the half. There are still 3 more rounds para bumawi tong TUP. And an 8-4 is, of course, so much better than 11-1. Because even in the position of 11-1, even if Jaguars does lose the pistol rounds, they're only 2 rounds away from winning the game.
I've got your trail.
So this is gonna be up to the Gearhawks to make sure that they can win these next 3 rounds. And this is their secured way to try and save this map and save the series. But so far, their push is going to be seemingly successful. I mean, some of the has made it inside the Sky Smokes is absolutely gut-wrenching.
Spike down A.
Out of it, Arya Baby one kill, knows where the spike is. Good job on the rendezvous to disappear, but Asta getting 2 kills immediately, and it is going to be 2 attackers up against a full squad of defenders. Prance and Monsky fighting back. They're trying to stay alive
One
here.
enemy
It
remaining.
is going to be Prance going down, unfortunately. Asta has been fired getting 3 and Arya Baby on 2. 9-1. Ladies and gentlemen, magnifique.
Magnifique, c'est la vie, and hon hon hon. Seems like here, the catacombs of Bind, even though they're not really on the map, you can see that players like Asta just come out of nowhere here to surprise the opposition, and it really goes to show that here for the Jaguars, stellar map control is what makes their defense as strong as can be. We see it for the Gearhawks, a few chances here and there when Prance gets the entry, and it's a sign for them to go for the push.
Get it.
Hopefully though, out that comeback, but now apparently this debate now has been put forward yet again. Go back to the foot. Monsky is there to give his own case for the opposition. 5v4 scenario. Notes though out in the open. Zekifer missing the shot, unfortunately. Notes to actually make it there in time for cover. Still,
Scout destroyed
again from the Gearhawks. City getting some vital information right now with the Trailblazer.
Healing over
At a
here.
moment's notice, can go for the regrowth. We can go for the rifle juggle just to keep it away. But those Seekers later on, essential if and especially the side of the Jaguars can get 2 kills here.
They did lose 1 member, but there you go. Refrag after this. A little bit late, but no worries. trying to add some balance to this game, making it a 4-on-4. Gotta take note of the side of Gearhawks. It's gonna be a receive round. They're only gonna be stuck with Sheriff, while the rest of Jaguars fully equipped with their claws, ready at bay. Their ARs as well. Just pushing away.
30 seconds left.
Jesus here. Turn them over to the B site. The rest of the teammates are actually already in.
Launching smoke. Beacon down.
Is Tiddy. They do manage to kill Tiddy. They should be able to take that Vandal, keep it to themselves, and give them a little bit of a higher percentage to win the rest of the round. It will be the spy cam actually spotting one person into the site. Asta gets one. That's what you gotta love about being a site.
One
You
enemy
just know
remaining.
every single thing, and that is going to be one attacker only from the side of Gearhawks. Well, no, it's really just said bye-bye.
Bye-bye?
Wow.
Kita kits, mamaya ka na lang.
Yeah, see you next round, bud.
Yeah, yung tipong sorry, pare. Hindi ka makakasama, medyo awkward.
Oh.
It's okay, Yusuke. It's okay, Yusuke. You can come to
Last
our
round in the half.
Don't worry.
Thank you. I'm baby.
You are baby. You kinda are baby right there. But hey, these sites are baby sats heavily by the side of Jaguars Esports. Not only that, it's impressive to see how quick these guys are able to support each other. Notice right there, the helping hand in a pinch. In all honesty, if the Jaguars weren't having this stellar trade system or assist system before even that happens, this would have been the Gearhawks getting some stellar.
You want to play? Let's play.
Have their number, but guess who? Yet again, a stellar shot on the grab. He is still able to do great work. From that point on, the null command is the only command that the rest of the Gearhawks will know. Execute right now. Order B site. Arya baby gonna get suppressed, but there you have it now. Note's able to burn down Jesus. At least though the hull of the KO is still intact. So rebuild is absolutely required. Shut down protocol now.
Down.
Being by the defense. Arya baby on the board. Goes right now. The advantage able to get the execution over Jesus. And it's 4v2. Two in the force go out and about. Ready here for the hands of Zekifer. And he will make it count. One enemy the first to fall. But Arya baby yet again. The corner is his. And this is one elbow that you cannot get out of. Zekifer first in the world. Has a rifle in hand. But no way, no how, and no escape whatsoever. Sawed in half by Asta. 11-1, even more commanding right now as we go to the second half.
And really thought that round could have went to the side of TUP. I mean, they had to decide for themselves there, but I mean, just the impressive, how should I say this? Just the initiative for the side of Jaguars to just immediately turn over to the B side and make sure that, okay, even if the spike does get down there, we have to get as much information as we can. Because when you go for retake and the longer you wait, the harder it is to play retake because you have no idea where the attackers are. That's why I really, give kudos to the teams that are able to just anticipate where the spike might be and how fast they can rotate their defense just to make sure that they have information immediately. That's why it's so hard to retake. Minsan nakita ko, kasi nahihirap na yung mga tao mag-retake because they don't have information. And speaking of which, wow. Like I say, listen to me. They're just going up and above. Just gallivanting here, going through the spices being offered here in the market in mid-lane. Thanks, I guess. And now it's a 3-on-3.
A little bit of travel. Might as well, right? Enjoy your time on this world. But besides planted to use his amazing travel advice, here we go right now in the deeps of that A-side scenario.
Lineup.
That's a spicy lineup. I believe if you are close enough there away, or rather far enough from the wall. Yeah, if you're far enough away from the wall, you can get hit by the Hunt. So fortunately though, for the effective lineup, there's no one really to hold that side home. And Prance right now getting back home and getting back at Notes. 3v2 scenario despite the low HP. Can't be able to wipe out the opposition with the classic already. Can go for the siege on in. It's breaking the trap and they're trying to inflict Prance with the third kill. Kitty right now the only one left. 1v2 scenario. Classic from afar. Prance already gonna go for the defuse. Monsky looking to go for the cover. And Prance is taking it to the last moment. And Tiddy, watch it out for the Jaguars. He was almost there, Yusuke, but Monsky was just not in position to plate protection. All he needed to do was buy a little bit of time. And time is on the side of the attackers instead.
Oh
what
my
just
God.
happened?
He should have just jiggled it, honestly, from that position in triple box. There was no reason to have to go around it because you do not have vision on this.
Just get in the way. That's all we
Dude,
need to do.
I wanted to
Just get in the
scream. I literally just saw him leave the frame, and then it was just to be like, okay, I'm just gonna knife. I don't care anymore. Man, 2-on-1. Unfortunate. Bad mistake. Bad mistake.
That's heartbreak for Gearhawks.
Yeah.
And I think that's gonna be the last beat here unless they can recover after quite a round like that. Losing the pistol. Gun advantage here on the side of the Jaguars. Was surprised if the Gearhawks did go for the force buy, but you can see the life has been sucked out of them after that last round. Spirit is broken. Flash, unfortunately, looking a little bit weaker, but the Prance, of course, still the resilience. Watching gonna be there. There is still a little bit of lights in the Gearhawks side. Is this enemy remaining? Fight is through, but what? You teleport in like that, and you will die to the hands of Tiddy yet again. Well played there by the Jaguars. This time, the last 2 rounds, as decisive as can be. Surprises galore in the back-to-back of the attack. But in the end, it's a commanding victory by the Jaguars. No chance for the rest back this time. No chance for the overtime. 13-1. It's just the final nail in the coffin as the rust of the Gearhawks, unfortunately, completely oxidizing their system.
And I mean, stat sheet wise, it's definitely not pretty for the side of Gearhawks, and I'm not really sure if it's because it's an evening game. Maybe they're a bit tired. Maybe they're hungry. You know how it is. But Jaguars, they really said, yeah, after that first map, we're just gonna make sure that we take control of the second map. They obviously did not want to push it to the third game anymore. The way they commandeered this bind map was actually very essential and very crucial to their victory. And if anything, if I'm not mistaken, it's actually the Jaguars who chose bind for game 2, and it was TUP who chose Ascent. So that means Jaguars actually stole TUP's map pick, and they were able to successfully win the map that they wanted. So that's definitely the most advantageous position you could have. It's not only in the collegiate scene, obviously in VCT, it's also like that, or in any tournament generally. You want to make sure you could steal the opponent's map, win your map, and just make sure that you align your agent composition to to the weaknesses of the opposing agents. Because I'm not really sure, maybe you can talk to us about this more, Dax. Like, is there a thing in Valorant where like agent diff between 2 different agents? I guess so, right?
Basically,
you
you're
can
just trying to say who
cancel.
can be the best player by this point.
Hindi
And
naman
you
sa
can see it
player,
here.
but okay, we'll save that
No,
for
I
another
think we can make a
podcast.
quick little discussion there before we wrap things up. But guys, after all of these amazing games, here we have our updated brackets, and you can see it here. Pendulum now waiting on the loser of Wildcats Esports and LG Terra for the first group. And then we move over to Group B, and you can see it here. I do believe that will be the side of Romançon Gaming waiting now on the losers of Valiant Esports and Mustang Warriors. Turn the page over, Group C, and I'm not too sure if they have a result yet for LP Sparrows and Tigers, but you can see whoever wins that will be facing off against the loser of MGS Clubs and Excalibur. And finally, that last matchup that we witness, winner here, Jaguar Esports, moving on. They'll be facing off against the loser, Verdes Arcas and Warlocks there in the semifinals. And while this is all important, why is this all important? It's because we will always be getting 2 from each group of 4. 8 will come into the playoffs after the 16th group stage, cutting the field in half. And you can see that's where really the field gets tightened. And just back real quick to the topic in hand we were talking about. Maybe that age difference, it does go to show that in terms of the composition, if you have a different game plan, if you're able to manipulate the battlefield in your favor even more so, then you can dictate the pace of the game. And I think really on the set, both sides understanding defense since they have a similar game plan, but they're on bind. Jaguars just so potent on the defense, so effective with their holds that the Gearhawks just felt the pressure again and again, and they cracked at the seams there as soon as we got to the second half.
Man, so much things to so much information to dissect and learn from all of the games that we have seen for today. And it's only gonna get more exciting because our playoffs is not going to end just yet. We still have multiple other titles as well for Alliance Games 2022 Season 1. And the most exciting part, actually, Dax, I just wanna put this in here while we're still on the broadcast, is that we actually have our finals during the Conquest Festival. So it's going to be live. That means casters fraud players. Everyone is going to play right in front of you. And I
Kaide.
just wanna Kaide, perhaps. Maybe she might cast. I don't know. We're not sure
What?
yet,
What?
but
What?
maybe we'll see. But
That's the first time I
yeah,
heard that.
if you guys haven't heard yet, the Alliance Games Finals will actually be held live at Conquest 2022. This is going to be from July 23 to 24 at the SMX Convention Center. So go ahead and check out Conquest Festival on Facebook or on their website so you can buy your tickets, because if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the tickets are already sold out for some of the passes. So make sure you grab your ticket, check out the guests if you want to meet and greet someone, and it's going to be a fun day. Hopefully we can see each other. If you want to see me and Dax and some of the other talents, I'm sure are going. So I have to dress up as a corn kernel
Yeah,
apparently.
you're gonna be
So
a
if you see a
corn.
corn kernel,
Yep,
that's me. So
that's Yusuke. So I'm gonna be bringing a table. You can have a Yusuke meet and greet, and you already know that she's gonna sign whatever corn you bring to her, and you can already enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Stay tuned for even more Conquest updates at the official FB page at facebook.com/conquestphl, because I know we haven't even shown all the guests as of yet, and I've heard there's some heavy hitters waiting to be announced. One final thing though, before we go, AcadArena recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in SHS in college, they could apply for scholarship grants. Simply visit acadarena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be a #AcadArena scholar. What a day it was though in the group stage. We bid some teams farewell, but we still stay with those who stand strong. Who will be next here at the Alliance Games, as we are #AllG? We are going to be getting #out of here after the end of the broadcast. My name is Dax here with Yusuke. Shout out to Juicy Brucey for all the cast a while ago, and the amazing production team that is always with us, including like Brian, like Nate, and especially everyone else who has been helping us out here, like Carl. And well, I'm just happy to be with Yusuke yet again. Last time we saw each other it was across the arena. This time we're back at the casting desk instead. But that is going to be it here for AcadArena. Signing on out for tonight. Have a good night. Have a good game. And we'll see you guys for more of the Alliance Games very, very soon. See you guys next week.